No idea who the guy was, but I think he was. Okay.
They know of us. Like, yeah, I had no idea who Jerry was. He comes up and talks to me about all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of cool that people.
You need me to start talking?
Like,
I think.
Yeah.
You think Jalen Gunther over under 31.5 points today?
Under. I don't think this game's going to be as fast-paced as Youngstown's going to want to play it. Summit Country Day can play more their style of pace today, Quinn, which is a little bit slower than what Youngstown likes to play.
I'm under the impression that based on the games I've seen so far, slower teams have picked up this pace with the faster teams this weekend.
See, Quinn, you're wrong.
I know Massillon and Hawken, both teams are going to be sprinting up and down the court in a track meet. No defense, all offense. It's going to be entertaining and fun to watch.
Setting the over-under at 164.5 for that game, Quinn. I'm taking the under, though.
I'm taking over. It's going to be in the 90s.
I mean, not Washington. Massillon did just score 100 points on Ursuline the other night.
Pretty sure they actually technically are Washington.
I know, but
It's stupid.
Washington Massillon is what they're called.
Yeah.
Or Massillon Washington, same thing.
Paul Brown Stadium. No, that's Mansfield Senior.
No, that's Massillon.
It is Massillon.
Massillon.
I know they both got huge stadiums.
What? As long as we set
Testing 1, 2. Jalen Gunther is about to drop 35, but Tim Martin and Summit Country Day are going to get it done today. I'm ready to go.
Welcome back to the YouTube live stream, Battle at the Berkey. I'm Mac.
I'm Quinn.
We are absolutely excited and psyched up for our first matchup of the game here. Youngstown Ursuline and Summit Country Day from Cincinnati.
We're in for a star-powered matchup today. Both teams featuring a ton of star power. Summit Country Day's Tim Martin, headed to Rhode Island. Youngstown Ursuline, Jalen Gunther, one of, if not the leading scorer in the state of Ohio. Multiple offers, including one from Creighton and our very own Akron Zips. Noah Bell coming for Ursuline. Both juniors going to be really good next year. Noah Bell averaging 24 points per game. Jalen Gunther averaging just over 30 points per game. Summit Country Day loaded with talent. As I said, Tim Martin committed to Rhode Island. They have other D1 players. Max Joyner really carried the load. We're in for a good matchup today.
Yes, we are. It's going to be super exciting to see how this pace is played out. Summit sometimes likes to play at a little bit of a slower pace than we're used to seeing from a team with their high-flying athleticism. Meanwhile, Youngstown loves to get out and run it 24/7. We saw them play our hometown Smithies earlier this year. They absolutely decimated them with how fast they like to play, Quinn.
Yeah, and for Summit Country Day, they come into the game just around a 500 record, but don't let that deceive you. They have played a very tough schedule, including games like Bishop Hartley, who we saw earlier, Wyoming, who we're going to see later today. I'm excited to see Wyoming. They got themselves a really nice squad out of Cincinnati. They played tough teams like Trotwood Madison, and most importantly, their big guy, Tim Martin, missed about 8 weeks with a stress fracture earlier this year, but he's back in the lineup for the last couple of games. We're excited to see what he has to display today.
Yes, that is a super big gain back for Summit Country Day, getting back your definitively best player and most dominant guy, especially with the size and physicality he brings. That's something you have to handle with Noah Bell. He's averaging, like you said, 24 points, but 9 rebounds as well on 61% with a lot of just rebounds from the Gunther's misses and putting them back up for layups. That's going to be huge. So Rhode Island, not Rhode Island, Summit Country Day with the Rhode Island commit can contain Bell on the glass.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see because I talked to Coach Corey Coughlin because they played Ursuline back earlier this year, only a couple of weeks ago. He said Noah Bell is one of the best rebounders he's ever seen. And Coach has seen a lot of basketball, so I'm curious to see the 6'4" Noah Bell, what he can do against that size between Summit has in their front court with Max Joyner at 6'6" and Tim Martin at 6'8". Going to be a good battle to see.
Absolutely. I'm so excited to see this game, and we almost had a little bit of a slip-up. Summit was almost not able to make it due to transportation. I just want to give a huge shout-out to all the Summit Country Day parents. If you're watching on the live stream or if you're here right now today, thank you for bringing your boys out here to play. We're super excited to watch them play and what they're able to do today against Youngstown.
Yeah, if you watched the stream at all yesterday, you heard me and Mac super excited to call this game. Really disappointed when I thought there was a chance it wasn't going to be played. But again, huge thank you to your parents.
Yes, you guys deserve all the love and all the credit. Thank you once again.
Before we get started here, just a couple of keys to the game for Summit Country Day containing Gunther. So for Youngstown Ursuline, handle Summit's athleticism and pace of play. They like to play a slower pace game. Don't let them force you to play sloppy due to their length and athleticism. For Summit, containing Gunther, force him to take contested jumpers, get tough buckets. He's going to get his, but you can force him to work for those. Handle Ursuline's physicality, rebound the basketball. Very important for both teams today.
Yes, sir, Quinn. We're super psyched out to get ready as we're going to do the national anthem and introductions, and we'll get going.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to the 5th annual Battle of the Berkey for game number 8 of our battle this year between Youngstown High School and Summit Country Day. Within an amazing country with freedoms like no other, we honor America, stand and join in the playing and singing of our national anthem. Your attendance is appreciated by most people. So many teams make it out of for their respective community following this sportsmanship content. The information of those schools request the same ball games. The official design of this game have an expensive requirement. The official score of today's game. Actually, Butzer and Thomas White. We have all attending. So we're team game here locally. As important today as ever, that please second game. Now let's get the lineup for today's game. First, the guest on the scoreboard, Summit Country Day High School. Starting off, number 1,
Back even after a full day of basketball yesterday, I'm excited for today. What matchup are you most looking forward to out of every single game we have today?
Out of all the games we have today, the matchup I'm looking forward to the most, honestly, Quinn, has got to be the Lutheran East versus Mazeville game. 100% back. Both of them are defending division champs. Mazeville is one of the top teams in all the state and top in Division 5, or 4, my apologies. And Lutheran East is number 80 in the nation and number 2 in the state with 4-star recruit
Dylan Ziegler.
You got me.
Yeah, you can't ask for much better than state champions, both defending state champions playing each other. But I got to admit, I'm excited to see what both these teams can do today between Ursuline and Summit Country Day. As you've already mentioned, the star power between both teams.
Yes, high-powered matchup, high-powered teams. These teams are two of the best in all of the entire state.
Ursuline in all whites with the golden green stripes down the side, sporting that classy Irish look. Summit Country Day will come out in the all blues. As we are set to tip off here at Smithville to start day 2 of Battle of the Berkey.
Yes, I am pumped up and psyched. Let's get this day rocking and rolling.
And looks like Ursuline will take the tip. They'll look to get off to a quick start with their offense. Probably some action with Jalen Gunther as he has the ball on the wing. Looks to isolate on the wing. It's a pullback dribble on the baseline. Swings up top to the top of the key. That'll be Alexander Simon. Back over to Gunther, who drives baseline, takes a tough pull-up jumper, and is true. Mac, I have a feeling that's not going to be the last pull-up jumper we're going to see from him today.
Not at all. He's an excellent pull-up jump shooter. That's the best thing he does in his arsenal. Does that a lot against every team he plays.
This is Tim Martin, the Rhode Island commit for Summit Country Day. As that pass is tipped into the backcourt.
A lot of hounding pressure there by Ursuline. You see a lot out of that early in the games when they have energy.
Quick early breakup there from Ursuline. That's Dallas Goins, who lost the ball out of bounds, but it will stay with Summit Country Day. Avery Jordan to inbound for Country Day. Gets it into Dawson Tucker. A nice deflection there. Another one for Ursuline, but Country Day will maintain possession. A lot of energy here early from Ursuline.
Yes. Ursuline loves to come out and play with a lot of energy, hounding Summit Country Day. They seem very uncomfortable early in this matchup, especially after a long car ride up from Cincinnati.
Yeah, and just another tip pass there from Ursuline as Country Day. That's the third tip pass they've had here on this first possession. almost another one right there as Dallas Goins will bring the ball back into the front court. Tim Martin, isolation at the top of the key. Looks to do a little spin, almost lost it. Kicks it into the corner to Goins. Now on the wing is Dawson Tucker. Max Joyner will set a ball screen on the wing. Oh, it looks like a double dribble. There we go. That's a turnover.
That's a full 60-second possession there by Ursuline after multiple tip passes out of bounds. Got to give them credit early in this game.
Yeah, we were talking about the offensive firepower of Ursuline, but that was a great defensive possession there for Ursuline. This is Nick Marculin with the ball over to Gunther on the wing. Gets a screen there from Eddie Barnes. Gunther will fire a three from the wing, off the mark. Rebound goes to Goins.
It's a shot he loves there, Quinn. He loves to get space really quickly against big guys and pull up right over top of them.
Any shot for Gunther is honestly a good shot. A traveling called on Summit Country Day, so that's 2 turnovers on the first 2 possessions. Again, we see a little bit suffocating defense there from Mercer.
Something we don't see a whole lot out of them, even though they do play a very tough schedule. They do allow over 60 points per game, but they do score 73, obviously, to counter that with their high-powered offense. As we mentioned, Gunther is the leading scorer in the entire state of Ohio.
Gunther, he'll go to work on the wing for an easy 2 all the way to the bucket. He's got 2 baskets already, and we kind of see the explosiveness early from Gunther. This is Max Joyner. He'll fire college 3. Doesn't catch anything.
Way off the mark. Getting a little anxious. You can see Summit Country Day early in their possessions now. They're starting to get the ball off a little bit quicker, not trying to turn it over, resulting in a bad shot selection.
Oh, and a nice stealer from Max Joyner. Showtime.
He hams it down.
A nice dunk there from Joyner. Great play. Someone's going to need a couple of those just to get some stops on Ursuline as Jalen Gunther does a nice dance along the baseline. A nice block there and a jump ball. A great play there from number 3, Carter Lund. Great stop there on Gunther. And Carter Lund will bring the ball back into the front court for Summit Country Day. Tim Martin looks to do the dance on Noah Bell. A nice spin, take a little floater, is up and good. So we got ourselves a tie ball game here. 3 minutes in. We're starting to see some of the stars go to work here.
Something we might see a lot out of Tim Martin early in this game, or even as it goes on against Bell. He does have a big size advantage on him.
Noah Bell, he'll fire 3 from the wing, is up and good. So the 6'4" Noah Bell, a strong inside presence, but he can shoot the ball well from outside.
Yes, everybody on Youngstown Ursuline can shoot the ball extremely well, including Bell, and that's what makes him and Gunther such a dynamic duo.
Max Joyner will spin, take a nice fadeaway jumper from the foul line, is off the mark. And what looked to be clearly off of Jalen Gunther, the ref saw something different. It'll be Ursuline ball.
Yeah, it looked like Gunther was trying to get what looked like a messy rebound, tipping it to himself. Looked like he tipped it clearly out of bounds, but I guess the ref disagrees with that.
This is Nick Marculin. He'll bring the ball up the floor. It's a nice job using that arm bar as he hands off to Gunther, who pitches over to number 0, Alexander Simon. He'll fire a 3, which is off the mark. And a battle for the rebound. It'll go to Country Day.
Good one more pass there by Gunther. Something you want to see too early is him just trying to take every single shot, trying to get his. Gets the one more to his teammate to get a wide open good look, even though he doesn't knock it down.
So it'll be over to Max Joyner on the wing. Looking to set some ball screen, off screen, down screen motion for the Silver Knights. And this is over to the corner. Back over to Martin, who sizes up Bell, and he'll pitch over to the corner. And a foul there on number 0, Alexander Simon. That'll be the game's first foul here. And I got to admit, I'm a fan of that. Less fouls, more action. I like it.
Yes, it allows the game to go at its natural pace. We don't have to slow the game down. You don't want the game controlled by the refs. I know that's not the ref's goals, but sometimes they can get a little bit too soft and handsy and be like, let's just blow that when we don't really need to. What I'm really loving to see out here at Youngstown Ursuline is that they're really, again, having a lot of intensity and energy, not just defensively, but also their bench is really into it and allowing them to pick up the pace on Summit Country Day.
Yeah, and a nice inbound pass there to Martin, who gets fouled by Noah Bell. Looked like he was trying to go up for a shot. I thought I saw a lot of ball there, but maybe just enough on for a foul. Country Day looks like almost a 5-second call. It'll go to Avery Jordan in the short corner. He backs down Gunther and goes right over top. Nice defense there from Gunther. Way to hold his ground and force Jordan to take a tough hook shot.
Right here, super aggressive in transition is Gunther. Could have been a carry right there, but that is where he is extremely dangerous. He's super quick and athletic, gets to his spot and gets an easy layup.
Yeah, and he's up to 6 points on the game. So dangerous in transitions. Tim Martin looks to answer back for Country Day and almost lost it. And questionable foul called on, and that's on Noah Bell. That's going to be his second. That's a huge foul for Ursuline. Do not want Noah Bell in foul trouble for this game.
No, you cannot afford that, especially with the matchup he has against Martin in this game and how Bell can impact on the offensive rebounds and just overall offensive output. He is staying in the game, though, surprisingly, Quinn. What do you think about that?
And some funky play going on there with Martin as he takes 2 slow steps and just off the mark, rebound goes to Joyner, puts it up, is no good, and a nice rebound there from Noah Bell, and Ursuline's off in transition. This is Nick Macallan with a nice pass.
That was a man's rebound by Noah Bell, by the way, that allowed them to get into that transition and get an easy layup for 2.
And running the floor there, number 33, who's not on our roster. This is a problem we've had a couple of times here. We don't have names.
That's okay. We got 90% of them, and you know what? It's better than nothing. Ursuline does call a timeout here, and that is our first timeout of the game. My apologies. Summit Country Day calls a timeout. That is our first timeout of the game, as Ursuline has an 11-4 lead here in this first quarter.
Yeah. Big shout out to number 33, whoever you are. Great job running the floor.
Yes.
100%.
100%. You'll hear, you guys listen most of the day, you hear that about 85 times from me. 100%.
And Summit Country Day just looks maybe a little bit shaken here to start the game. Probably a little bit tired from that long bus ride. They had again, you mentioned, big problem with transportation getting here. Thought maybe they weren't going to play this morning. Ursuline, however, been completely locked in and ready to go.
Yes. I got to say, Ursuline is also comfortable in these types of games. They've been in these games many, many times. They've played a tougher schedule than what Summit Country Day has, and they just look like they're more ready to go, and they're upbeat with this.
I believe number 33 is Vaughn Hendricks. Please excuse me if I'm
Ursuline looks like they fought into a 2-3 right here.
Immense pressure here from Ursuline, and nearly a 5-second call. The bench is so engaged. Coach is yelling, Country Day, they'll fire a corner 3 and get it to go. Maybe a foul there on that 3-point attempt.
That is a massive shot there for Summit Country Day to kind of just call themselves down, let the bench calm down a little bit, and just gain some composure to cut the lead back to 4.
Yeah, and a big 3 there from Dallas Goins as Noah Bell steps out of bounds on a wild closeout from Joyner. Luckily, he's okay as Noah Bell stepped out of bounds. That's Ursuline's first turnover of the game.
Yeah, Bell's been a little bit shaky, something that maybe, I don't know if he's getting rattled by Martin or what's been going on, but 2 really quick fouls, a not so great turnover with poor awareness there, something we're not used to seeing out of Bell.
Yeah, we saw their game against Smithville. He pretty much dismantled Smithville by himself.
Essentially so. He was the best player on that court in that game, and they beat Smithville by 30.
Joyner with a lob. My God, this is Goins. Swinging over to Avery Jordan around the horn. Good ball movement from Country Days. The 3 is off the mark. Rebound goes to Tim Martin, who puts it back up and in. Big rebound there. We're going to see a lot of those offensive rebounds from Tim Martin.
A wild pass there by Gunther trying to get it back out ahead to Bell. Bell looks like he got absolutely bodied there by Tim Martin. And I got to say, though, Quinn, I know Summit Country Day scored in the last 2 possessions. It kind of feels like there's 6 guys on the court with how active and hyper-aggressive this Ursuline team is in this 1-1-3 type defense.
Yeah, they come back out in this 1-1-3. Gunther up top. And Alexander Simon will be just below him. Immense ball pressure from those two. Skip pass to Avery Jordan, who thought about a 3. Tim Martin with a foul line jumper is no good. A strong rebound there from Noah Bell, and here comes Jalen Gunther in transition, as we've seen before. It's a nice wraparound and a foul line jumper off the mark. Rebound goes to Martin, and now Country Day is off and running.
Not a smart shot there by Gunther. You just got to slow the ball down a little bit, get a good offensive possession, get some action for yourself. You're taking a quick, mid-range, contested pull-up jumper there.
This is Avery Jordan up top. Swings it over to Carter Lunge. Back to Jordan, who's looking to penetrate the zone but can't find anything. There we go. Carter Lunge with a nice pass inside to Max Joyner, who goes up for an easy two. So a nice play. We're starting to see these bigs from Country Day really break down the zone and get easy buckets.
Yes, something you can already see apparent there is Bell is really anxious about getting that third foul. He can't be as aggressive as he wants to be. He just has to wall up, show chest, and it allows for an uncontested layup there for Summit.
And this is Ursuline. A nice scoop layup off the mark. And kick out for corner three is true. Number 23, Jack Dokala.
He is an excellent three-point shooter there for Youngstown Ursuline.
A thumping screen there from Martin sent Gunther to the sideline, but a turnover for Ursuline, and here comes Gunther. And does a little head snap, but the foul will be called on the floor, and it looks like it's going to be baseline out of bounds for Youngstown Ursuline. Couple of substitutions in here. Ryan Sis in for Country Day, and looks like Eddie Barnes back in for the Irish.
16.6 seconds left here in this first quarter. 3-point lead for Ursuline.
And dribble handoff out from Bell to Gunther. Not an unfamiliar play. Gunther takes a deep step back three, and it's good. Jalen Gunther with a deep three to give Ursuline a 6-point lead. Here at the end of the first in 3 seconds, Country Day is going to have a heave from half court and off the mark. So the Irish will close the quarter on a deep three from Jalen Gunther to give them a 6-point lead. Mac, what did you see out there that first quarter?
What I saw there was Ursuline is very aggressive on defense, and even though Bell has 2 fouls, they're still able to get after Summit Country Day. They want to get after him. And Jalen Gunther at this point is clearly the best player on the floor, and he has just done pretty much whatever he wants to create opportunities for his team and teammates.
And a quick shout out for our sponsor for the game, Roofner Flooring. Thank you to you guys for sponsoring this game. Roofner Flooring.
Another huge shout out to our staff again. We're going to try to shout them out almost every game, every day. Our staff has been able to keep everything running and going at this place, from the guys keeping score to the guys videoing. Our boy Evan Blau over here on the live stream. I want to thank you, my partner, Quinn Maibach. I want to thank you, everybody that's been doing all the hospitality work and cleaning up after any messy people. I appreciate you guys out there very much.
Yeah, we just appreciate the staff doing great work just so you fans can enjoy some basketball.
That's what it's all about, baby. Having a good time of basketball here late in the season. Tournament time's coming up here soon in about a month. I mean, that's the most exciting part of the year. March Madness and the high school version of March Madness.
Yeah, and open up the quarter here. We got Jalen Gunther leading all scorers with 9 points. No surprise there. Noah Bell with 3. And on the other side, Country Day, Max Joyner and Tim Martin both have themselves 2 buckets, so 4 points apiece as we open the quarter here. Ursuline with a 17-11 lead. This is Noah Bell at the top of the key. Swings over to Gunther. Looks like he thought about a 3. He'll play on a nice dish off. Good ball movement from Ursuline as Nick Marculin does a turnaround fadeaway in the paint and is up and good. So a nice bucket there from Nick Marculin. Gets himself on the board with his first basket of the game.
Again, you're seeing Youngstown Ursuline's athleticism and their ability to play with multiple different guards that can create for themselves, not just Gunther.
This is Tim Martin backing down, and a nice double team there from Ursuline. Nick Martin loses the ball, and Gunther's off in transition, looking for the green light. He'll pull the deep 3 off the mark, but a nice rebound there from Eddie Barnes, and a good recovery from Tim Martin to block his shot. Ursuline will maintain possession. A wild pass to the top of the key, and this is Marculin. Tried to look for a dump off, but it was deflected, but maintained possession. Noah Bell with an easy 2 to give Ursuline a double-digit lead.
And right now, Ursuline is just playing so much faster than Country Day as they call their second timeout, and their coach is not happy. You can see it in his body language. You can see what he's feeling. They're feeling a little bit of the pressure, and Ursuline's overall crowd and bench has just been overwhelming for Summit Country Day, the way they've just come out with so much energy and intensity.
Yeah, and probably a good timeout call there from Country Day. They look a little bit flustered. They're not getting the looks that they would like against that zone offense. Tim Martin with a turnover there. They like to see him dish the ball a little bit because you know they're going to collapse. 6'8", you're going to have multiple guys collapse on him. And he just loses the ball. You're going to have to get some more open looks and a quick timeout.
Yeah, that's a lot what we see out of Ursuline. They're trying to guard Martin with 5 guys. That's what you need to do against any big guy. You saw that out of Smithville last night. You saw that out of Triway against Arlington. That's the type of stuff you need to play in order to have success against these big guys when you don't have the adequate matchup to match up with them.
Countrydale bring the ball up. Looks like we got a 1-1-3 still. Now looking like a 2-3 here from Ursuline. And a jump, almost a near jump pass. Way to meet the ball and a nice pass inside. Joyner with an easy 2. So almost a stolen pass, but turned it into a layup for Country Day. That's a nice play out of a timeout. Yeah, it's potentially a big 4-point swing there from one end to the other end. That's big for Country Day. Maybe settle them down a little bit. Noah Bell. A nice tie up there. Nice hands there from Tim Martin. Being in the gap on that drive. Earns a jump ball, and it'll be Country Day ball. Yeah, that's a huge play there for Country Day. Again, you got to get in those gaps. Bell wants to be aggressive right now. He's not exactly feeling himself. Yeah, if you can contain Gunther and get in those gaps as well, then you're not going to be able to go as far. This is Dallas Jones with the ball up top. Like a hesitation, kick out to Carter Lund. Back up top to March, over to the corner. And Country Day just moving the ball around right now. Tim Martin will fire atop the key 3, and it's good. 6'8", Tim Martin. It's a nice 3-pointer there from the top of the key. Looks like he's starting to settle in. He's got 7 points. Yes, 2 minutes into this second quarter. It's 21-16. Ursuline's advantage. And Summit Country Day is starting to maybe pick it up after that timeout. So Alexander Simon's 3 is off the mark, and a foul will be on Ursuline's number 3, Nick Macallan. And it'll be Summit Country Day ball. So a nice string of stops there for Country Day. A couple of buckets, and they're back within 5. And Carter Lund will work up a ball screen from Martin. Just with the Martin in the high post. I like that high-low action. This is Joyner for another easy 2. So a quick 7-0 run here for Country Day to get it back within a 1 possession. Once again, you're kind of seeing Summit Country Day's size just take advantage of Youngstown Ursuline and the fact that Bell has 2 fouls and he can't be as physical as he wants to be. And a near foul there from Joyner as she's guarding Bell. Bell does a little hostage dribble, and a big rejection there from Tim Martin. Alexander Simon really had no hope there as Country Day's off in transition. And a nice pull-up jumper there. Carter Lund gets it to go. So a 10-0 run, a 9-0 run, here for Country Day. They just keep rolling. Very impressive run here right out of that timeout. These past 2 minutes have been a huge part in this game so far for Summit Country Day, even though it feels like Youngstown has kind of dominated this game. Gunther took a tough contested pull-up from the foul line. He'll get fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line for 2 shots. That's the first time I think Gunther shot the ball in this quarter, Quinn, and he's been a little bit more quiet. The way Country Day has kind of controlled the possession a little bit longer here in this quarter. Yeah, and a good answer. Country Day's on a run. If you're Ursuline, you want to get the ball to your best players. That's Gunther, and that's Bell. Gunther's first free throw is good. An excellent free throw shooter. Pretty much an excellent shooter from about anywhere within 25 feet. Yes, as we saw earlier, that step-back deep 3 at the end of the first quarter. Gunther now has a game-high 11 points and about half of his team's overall points. 23-20, Ursuline holds the lead over the Silver Knights. 4.5 left to play. Tim Martin will take another foul line jumper and is up and good. So we've seen some great high post work here from Tim Martin early against that zone. Tim Martin's starting to feel himself, Quinn. You can see that he's starting to now pull the defense out a little bit with a couple jumpers, and that'll allow to open stuff up for him and Joyner down low, especially with their size advantage. Gunther with a nice hesitation. Great play there from number 15, Ryan Cease, to get in between that gap. Ursuline will maintain possession, and Country Day does not like that call. We're starting to see here Country Day is trying to trap some of those ball screens with Gunther just to not allow him to get downhill uncontested against a ball screen. Yeah, you can't afford that with his explosive and athleticism. He's able to create space if he can get downhill and then get an open look for himself. Yeah, nice shot fake there, just creating offense just by the threat of his shot. As he'll square up. White is on. Work on the wing. A nice skip pass over to the corner. That's Nick Macallan. And it's no good rebound. Looks like it was tipped, and it'll stay with the Irish. Baseline out of bounds. Took a lob pass to Bell. Looks like he's trying to come back to Gunther, but he'll fake it. There's an early foul called there. It'll be on number 11, Max Joyner. That'll be his second foul, so he's got to be smart here in the second quarter. And another quick foul. We've had 3 back-to-back-to-back fouls here.
I'm not a big fan of that, Quinn.
Yeah, this will be on number 15, Ryan Cease. Hopefully, Country Day is looking not to foul in this possession. Gunther throws a wild pass that was tipped. Still caught by Ursuline. This is Noah Bell at the top of the key. Over to Gunther off the ball screen. And a nice hezzy pull up to the corner. No good. And a big rebound there from Tim Martin. As this is Goins off in transition, off to Lund. A nice take to the hoop, and he gets fouled. He'll go to the line for 2 shots with a chance to retake the lead.
That is not a good shot there by Gunther, Quinn. He's starting to force it a little bit. You can tell he's starting to get bothered by their pressure and how they're showing a lot of bodies at him, especially with Martin and Joyner's size and length. He's not able to get around them as quickly and get downhill because they can also move their feet well for big guys. Gunther's starting to force some stuff that cannot happen, turns into bad shots or turnovers that allow Summit to get out in transition.
Yeah, and after a really quick start here for Ursuline, the pressure and energy has died down maybe a little bit as Country Day in this game. As Lund's first free throw is good, and it'll be a 23-23 ball game with 3 minutes and 41 seconds left here in the second.
Yeah, so 13-2 run there for Summit Country Day in these past 3.5 minutes ever since that timeout called by their coach.
And Lund's second free throw is good, so Country Day takes their first lead of the game here. As almost a turnover from Ursuline and ends up in the hands of Jalen Gunther. Takes a tough baseline pull-up, and it's good. So Jalen Gunther, nice pull-up jumper there on the baseline, gives Ursuline the lead again. He's got 13.
Yes, Gunther's excellent, super excellent, as we've seen already, going baseline right and pull-up jumpers. That's how he'll get a lot of his buckets.
This is Dallas Goins. He'll drive baseline, swing to the corner, passes nearly intercepted by Eddie Barnes. Bounces out of bounds at the stay with Country Day.
That is why Eddie Barnes might not be a receiver when he plays football, Quinn. He just bats the ball down. Excellent Richard Sherman-type play there out of Eddie Barnes.
They tried it with a sorry receiver like Crabtree.
Yeah, do not try Eddie Barnes with a sorry receiver like Crabtree.
And a lot of play. Tim Martin, a double team coming. He just sees it at the last moment. Kicks up top around the horn. Goins thought about a 3, and they'll reset their offense up top.
Good rotations there by Youngstown Ursuline. They got behind a little bit. They were able to rotate really effectively and then get back in the play.
Gunther's limping after that play, grabbing his hamstring. Not what you want to see if you're a Ursuline fan or a basketball fan. And so you see Max Joyner get fouled there on an offensive rebound.
Yeah, it looked like he might have gotten a bad Charlie horse there when Martin set the screen on him. It looked like he just had his knee run right into him. Something, you and I can both attest to. It's not a good feeling. We saw Isaiah Lee deal with that last night. My guess is Gunther's going to tough it out. He's going to be okay because he knows his team needs him in a close game like this.
Well, experience Charlie Horst, not a good feeling. As long as it's not like a pulled hamstring or anything, should be okay.
100%.
This is Joyner going to work. He'll take a couple of pivots and pitch it over to the
Gunther
wing.
is moving really tenderly right now. He cannot move right now at all on defense.
This is Goins at the top of the key, gives it over to Martin. Looks for a nice dribble handoff there, and a pull-up jumper is off the mark. Rebound goes, looks like it's tipped.
Again, sloppy rebound once again by Summit Country Day. I mean, my apologies, by Youngstown Ursuline. They've not had a whole lot of clean rebounds except for when Bell is able to go up there like a man and grab a rebound looking like Megatron down low.
It looks like the refs are having a little talk, and Ursuline seems pretty outraged trying to rebound. And the ref changes the call, so it's no longer Country Day ball. After that nice effort from Max Joyner to pull out a rebound, it'll go back to Ursuline. Even with Gunther limping out there a little bit, maybe you think they'll give it to someone else to relieve the pressure. Never mind, Gunther's going to bring the ball up the court, and he looks to be okay.
That's good to see. That's a good sight to see, Quinn. We want to see that out of our best players. We don't want nobody to get hurt today.
Bell traveling called, so again we see the height and length of Summit Country Day may be frustrating Bell a little bit
Yeah.
to start the game.
He looks a little bit flustered, Quinn, after especially those 2 fouls. I don't know if that's done to his offensive game, but he looks completely lost, and he just seems really bothered by that length and athleticism that Martin possesses.
Yeah, not something we're used to see from Noah Bell. As Country Day, this is Carter Lund. They'll give off to Martin, who thought about a 3 for a second. And we'll just work the ball up top. Over to the corner, this is Goins.
Again, very active in their 2-3 zone here is Youngstown Ursuline. They like to be all over the place.
Now another high post touch here from Martin. Takes a big bump dribble. This is Goins with a nice shot fake. Over to Lund. Around the horn. Good ball move from Country Day inside to Joyner, who takes a running floater off the mark. And this is Gunther bringing the ball up the floor for Ursuline.
Excellent defense there by Ursuline, and also patient offense by Summit.
Just a silky smooth take there from Gunther. One hesitation and was blew right past Country Day for an easy layup.
Looks like Gunther looks just fine, looked very explosive there.
27-24 with a minute and a half left here in the second. Tim Martin at the top of the key. Joyner's looking for a wide open layup. They had him, didn't see him down there. This is Avery Jordan now on the wing. And he's going to work off a ball screen from Martin. The trap there. Good ball movement. Carter Lund for 3 off the mark. And almost a big rebound, but a nice rebound there. Alexander Simon will corral it, and Gunther will bring it off the floor. And you got to be willing to bet he's got the green light to see where he'll take a foul line jumper. No good. Rebound to Country Day with 50 seconds here on the clock. They're running in transition. Tim Martin with a big takes the basket. It looks like a goaltend. Looks like it's going to be a goaltend. Count the basket and a chance for a 3-point play for Tim Martin.
Overall, really bad transition defensive possession there by Youngstown Ursuline. 2 guys, instead of stepping in front of the ball to stop it, they just let him go right in transition. No communication. Fouls him, and then a goaltended layup with it. That's just not what you want to see. With 47 seconds here left in this first half, 27-26, Youngstown advantage with Tim Martin a chance to tie.
Yeah, something to note during this free throw, both these teams stayed hopeful this year. Ursuline lost in the regionals last year. Summit Country Day did lose in the, I believe they went to the state semifinal last year. Both teams stayed hopeful this year. Tim Martin does not convert the 3-point play, and a big rebound there from Noah Bell.
Again, Noah Bell with a big man's rebound. That's the 3rd or 4th big one we've seen out of him early in this game, or about halfway through this game.
This is Bell looking to go to work on the wing. He's a little bit bothered by Max Joyner's pressure. And Gunther just going to work right now. Skip pass to the corner. Back up top to Simon. Over to Bell, who shot, fakes, jabs, and a nice spin between the gap. And just off the front of the rim, 15 seconds here for Country Day to make something happen. This is Tim Martin in transition. Almost got fouled by Bell. Good job to avoid that foul. Tim Martin with a crossover, loses his handle. It's a 3 off.
Oh.
So after what looked like it could have been almost disastrous on the last play, not the worst look for Country Day. Ursuline will take the lead 27-26 here into halftime.
Yeah, very exciting there first half, Quinn. I like to see that Gunther did not get injured or anything on that screen. He now has 15 points with a game high, and Sid Martin, who again is committed to Rhode Island and 6'8", massive guy, but he also can move. It's very impressive. He has 11 points, and it is 27-26 Ursuline's advantage, and then what has been a very exciting matchup, even though Ursuline did get up 11 early in this game.
Yeah, and again, we mentioned it before, the star power in this game. Jalen Gunther, Tim Martin really shining through, Max Joyner, second leading scorer. And we'll have some stats for you here in just a second. In the meantime, our halftime trivia question, sponsored by Butzer Peak Fitness.
Yeah, sponsored by Butzer Peak Fitness. What is the highest team total in Battle at the Berkey history? Give you guys about 20 seconds to answer this question. Just want to point out it happened in 2024. Give you a little hint. Five, 4, 3, 2,
And our
1.
Evan Blau surprisingly does not know the answer for this one, Matt. What is the answer?
The team that has scored the most in Battle at the Berkey history in 2024 was Northridge, who scored 86 points in a victory over Fairview. That is also the team that Carter Maloney led when he had a Battle at the Berkey record 54 points in that game. That was the final game of Battle at the Berkey in its third annual year on a Sunday night.
Yeah, you know what's unbelievable about that game is Ethan Payne for Northridge had 30 points that game, and nobody talks about it because his teammate Carter Maloney had 54 points that game. They had two guys score 84 of their 86 points.
That is extremely impressive, Quinn. That's how you tell that's a two-star studded team. Similar to what we see out of Ursuline Youngstown. Out of this, what they average is 73 points per game.
Averaging just 24 points per game, and Jalen Gunther just over 30 points per game.
That is 54 of their team's 73 points, which is somewhat similar out of what we saw in Northridge a couple of years ago. And now we have some stats for you.
Never mind, we do not have stats for you.
We'll give you some stats here back towards the end of halftime. All right, some stats for you guys. Sorry about that miscommunication on our part. Right now, Summit Country Day is shooting about 50% from the field and 28.5% from three. They have 10 assists on 50. They have 10 assists. That's impressive. They do have 6 turnovers.
26 points scored, 10 assists. That's like almost every bucket.
Yeah, that is very impressive. That means good ball movement there by Summit Country Day. And Youngstown Ursuline is shooting a staggering 43% from three and 48% from the field. That is very impressive, what we like to see. But Youngstown Ursuline, a little bit more of an ISO team, only 3 assists in this game so far on what looks to be 9 made buckets.
Yeah, and we see 42% from three, 47% from the field. Some of that length from Summit Country Day is bothering Ursuline on the interior. It's mostly just Gunther up top hitting threes. And a couple of open looks from other guys like Nick Markulin had a 3, Noah Bell hit a 3, but inside definitely getting bothered by that length.
Yeah, 100%, Quinn. This has been a very exciting first half and matchup. This is it from our halftime show. We'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are set for a great second half here of action between the Silver Knights and the Irish. A star-studded first half. What do you think both teams need to adjust here to start the second half?
Well, I think Summit Country Day just needs to handle some of Youngstown Ursuline's pressure and their energy they have coming from their bench and their crowd. Summit Country Day does not have a whole big crowd right now, and they just need to handle that type of pressure. Meanwhile, Ursuline, they need to continue to get more good offensive action when they're in their half court. Sometimes Gunther is just trying to do it all by himself, which for this team, as we've seen there, because they're one of the top teams in their respective divisions, is very excellent. That's how they like to get the job done. But if you get more action, get your role players in, get them more confident, get them more shots, then they will play better overall.
Yeah, we saw Country Day really start to figure out that zone for Ursuline. We saw they went on a big 10-0 run there in the second quarter, starting to put things together and figure it out against Ursuline. Gunther was to start off where he left off where he started, Big rebound there from Eddie Barnes. Nick Markulin's three is off the mark, and this is Joyner over to Tim Martin with a nice step over towards the middle, and a soft touch rolls in. Tim Martin opens up the second half with his first bucket, 13 points on the game for Tim Martin.
Tim Martin has really come alive here ever since that second quarter there, Quinn. Really ever since that timeout was called by Summit Country Day early in the second quarter, they've been looking excellent.
Over on the wing, a nice denial there from Dallas Goins on Gunther. Like to see a little bit more of that from Country Day. Just limiting Gunther's touches. Denials like that are a good way to do it.
That's 100% the way to do it, Quinn. You just got to almost face guard him and not let him get any extra touches than he already gets.
And it does look like Goins maybe having a little bit of a face guard action there on Gunther.
That's the smart way to play it if you're in that bad pass there by Gunther.
Not a smart pass there. It's Joyner in transition with an easy two. 30-27 is the lead now for Country Day. And not a smart lob there from Gunther.
Yeah.
Lobbing over the 6'8" Tim Martin.
Gunther now has 4 turnovers, and that is not something you want to see out of your best player. That's something you want to limit as much as possible with as much as he has the ball in his hands. And another bad shot there by Gunther. That was just not smart shot selection, something you don't want to see. I know he's your best player. I know he can make anything on the floor, but you want to, again, like we talked about coming into out of the half, just get more action going, get a smoother offensive possession.
And this is Goins bringing the ball to the floor, swinging over to Avery Jordan. And now we see Martin with the ball at the top of the key again, and it looks like it's going to be an illegal screen. Turnover for Country Day. That illegal screen is going to come on number 12, Dallas Goins. And that'll be his second foul here early in the third quarter. Country Day will open the half and a little bit of full court pressure here. Nothing too fancy, but just don't want to allow Ursuline to just walk the ball up the floor uncontested. Yeah, give Gunther a little bit more pressure. Might tire him down on the offensive end and lower his output that he's able to put into this game. We're seeing some action here now for Gunther. Pitching to the corner. This is Simon for three. No good, and a big rebound from Tim Martin. Gets tripped up there by Eddie Barnes, and it'll stay with Country Day here after a big rebound there from Tim Martin.
Yeah, that's another big play that you need out of Martin. You need to see his size and athleticism and length. Just completely take advantage of what he has over top of this Youngstown Ursuline team.
Something to know, that's Martin's 5th rebound today. He's got a couple of big rebounds in the first half. And opens the second half. And a nice tip there from Noah Bell. There's a cartoon dive on the floor for the ball.
Got to give him credit for that hustle there, Quinn. Got to give him credit. It's something you don't see out of a whole lot of players.
I mean, that's a smart hustle plays. That seemed like he was just a little late, just wanted to dive on the floor. It's another illegal screen is set by number 14, Tim Martin. That's only his first of the game.
Not so sure I'm a big fan of those calls, Quinn. Back-to-back possessions, calling teams for illegal screens. If we called every illegal screen in the game, Quinn, we might be here till midnight just for one game.
Yeah, actually, I think every team would foul out if every illegal screen was called.
Yeah, I would like to limit those calls, especially in games like this. Let the players play.
Nice sinker cut off a back screen there from Noah Bell. Tried to get it into Gunther, but the pass is deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Ursuline as Gunther takes it out. A quick lob there to Bell, who's got the smaller Avery Jordan on him. It goes to work, and a nice move there from Noah Bell.
Good play there by Bell. Something to maybe get his confidence back. That's something that he needs.
Took advantage of the mismatch on Avery Jordan. And this is a nice take from Goins with a sweet turnaround fadeaway in the middle of the paint, and a nice bucket there from Dallas Goins.
Yeah, excellent play there by Goins. That's something you want to see out of him, get some confidence going again. That's what you need out of Goins and your other players in the margins that Country Day has.
See Avery Jordan here for Country Day matchup on Noah Bell. Belly will take full advantage as he gets fouled. He'll head to the free throw line. Excuse me, everybody. While we're at this free throw line, the roster here has number 2 listed as Avery Jordan. I've been pronouncing it wrong the entire time. That is LJ Stocks. I apologize for that inconvenience. I am using an incorrect roster, so not really much I can do about that.
Yeah, we're sorry if we have any names wrong or pronunciations. We apologize sincerely. We don't mean to get on anybody's nerves intentionally.
We're going to try and fix that now. So this is LJ Stocks for Country Day, not Avery Jordan.
LJ Stocks brings the ball up the floor.
LJ Stocks bringing the ball up the floor. And a trap from Ursuline. Evades it, gets it up the floor to Martin, and a nice, good save there from Joyner in the corner. And a late pass. Through the top. Martin will try a 3. No good. Stocks fighting for the rebound there. Good there from LJ Stocks. Trying to rip the ball away from Macallan. Earned a jump ball and will stay with Country Day.
Good aggressive rebounds there by both teams, trying to get that extra possession, but also limit them for their opponent. That's something you want to see out of both teams in a close, high contested contest like we have here.
Max Joyner will fire a corner 3, and it's good. Max Joyner, 3 from the corner. He's up to 13 points on the game, and a nice shot there. Good looking stroke from the corner for Max Joyner.
Yeah, absolutely no fear there by Joyner. Super confident. Just decides to go in and shoot that with no problems.
A nice take there. I think that's Von Henrichs. Again, we don't have super up-to-date rosters here, as LJ Stocks will bring the ball up the floor for Country Day. And maybe a little bit of a shove there, got away with it.
Maybe. Now it is 35-32, Country Day's advantage.
Dallas going 3, just off the front of the rim. And here's Gunther running in transition. Looks like a foul line jumper right out of transition. And again, maybe a questionable shot selection. And Dallas Goins on the other end will lay it up and in. So a nice transition attack there. Tim Martin gets the assist to Dallas Goins in transition. Got maybe an official timeout.
Official timeout for somebody to tie their shoe real quickly.
I don't see anyone tying their shoe.
I don't know. All right, anyways, back to the real action.
This is Noah Bell handling the ball. And Gunther with a nice hesitation and another pull-up jumper off the mark. A good rebound there from Max Joyner.
Again,
She looks to bust out in transition.
Gunther is just settling a little bit too much here, Quinn. Back-to-back, not smart shot selection again by Gunther. He needs to get the ball swinging more. Again, get his teammates more involved. Look to get him some action for himself even. Something you like to see out of a player like that. Set a back screen for your teammate. Let your defender help, and then maybe get more of an open look for yourself.
And a nice strong take there from LJ Stocks. Might have gotten fouled. Wasn't called. And this is Henrichs for 3. No good. And a good rebound there from Goins as he's off in transition. Tim Martin. And a showtime!
Butzer peak fitness play of the game there for number 11, Max Joyner.
Max Joyner's second dunk of the game in transition. He got up there on that one. This is Gunther looking to answer back in a big duck in for Noah Bell.
Great play there by Bell. That's something you want to see right there. Calm down a little bit. Summit Country Day's coach is PO'd right now. He is not happy with what just happened down below. It is now 39-34, Country Day's advantage. Ursuline does call a timeout.
Yeah, we're starting to see Ursuline, Noah Bell's really taking advantage of the smaller LJ Stocks. You'd like to think maybe they would switch either Joyner or Martin onto him if they're going to continue to run a man defense. Noah Bell has that big size advantage on LJ Stocks.
Yeah, it's something I'm interested to see what adjustments Ursuline makes. This is their first timeout called of the game. We haven't had a timeout called since very, very early in that second quarter, and that's what kind of turned the whole game around there. Even though it was only a 30-second timeout, for Country Day. They made some adjustments. They figured out how they want to attack that zone, and from here on out, they have been on what is a 29-13 run.
Yeah, and Ursuline really turned into Bell here. Again, as you mentioned at halftime, like to get Gunther involved in some more action so he's not forced to take some really tough shots that we've seen him already take. And he can make them, but it'd be nice to see him get some easier looks.
Yeah, that's what you want to get Gunther going. You just want to maybe get some easy, get some floppy action, maybe get an elevator, and what Country Day might not have that scattered out of a timeout. Get an easy look for Gunther and maybe get him going again.
Country Day will open up with the ball here. 2:55 left in the third and a 5-point victory here in Smithville. This is Carter Lund who will bring the ball up to 4. Tim Martin with a nice double crossover. Hesitation back up to the top of the key. And we see Country Day again being patient against this high-pressure team on Ursuline. A nice pull-up there from Carter Lund and a strong rebound from Noah Bell.
Noah Bell, again with another big man's rebound. That's what you need, especially in his matchup against Tim Martin.
And Bell will go to work. There's a nice little spin and lost it. And up ahead, this is Carter Lund for an easy 2. And great way to capitalize there for Country Day off of a turnover from Ursuline. And foul will be called on Carter Lund. Just his first foul of the game. Nothing to worry about for Country Day. They do have 4 team fouls, though, so one more foul here, and Ursuline will go to the free throw line and be in the bonus. Macallan gets it into Gunther, who will wheel around the baseline, and a nice dish off the Bell, and his pass blocked by Martin, but a foul is going to be called. Maybe a questionable call there. It looks like a lot of ball, but that'll be the second foul on Tim Martin here with 2 minutes left in the third.
Got to say, Quinn, it is very exciting to see this athleticism early in the day, and we have plenty more coming. Tim Martin, Jalen Gunther, Max Joyner, these guys are highly athletic, highly recruited prospects that we have here at Smithville.
Noah Bell sink the first one. He's up to 11 on the day, looking to make it 12 here with the second. Just off the rim. Almost a nice rebound the first. Martin.
Looks like he walked about 3 steps there, Quinn.
Looked like he took it 1 too many steps there, but no call from the ref. As Martin will get it back, and he'll rip baseline. Nice dribble handoff action. Joyner now at the top of the key. Makes the handoff, gives it back to Cease, over to Martin. A nice poke there from Bell. Maybe a little handsy play there. He looks to take to the rim.
Great play by Bell there. Good play. Bell now has 13 points. He has forced a couple steals off of Martin there, too, at the high post.
Bell really starting to wake up here in the second half. An offensive foul.
He draws an offensive foul on Tim Martin. He has frustrated him today with his physicality.
Yeah, we're starting to see Noah Bell maybe frustrating Tim Martin a little bit. He's really woken up here in the second half, and Ursuline needed it desperately as they were starting to go down a little bit big there to Country Day.
That is somewhat of a big play here, too, because now with a minute 20 left, Ursuline is in the bonus for the rest of this period, down by 4.
Jim Martin will head to the bench with 3 fouls, his first rest of the game. And this is Gunther working baseline. Nice wraparound pass up to the top. Macallan. And another tough pull-up jumper for Gunther, and a foul's going to be called. Looks like it's on Max Joyner. So that's his third. So both Joyner and Martin with 3 fouls here. Not a good sign for Country Day. Only a minute left in the third quarter, though, so not too much trouble as Gunther heads to the free throw.
Once again, I'm not a fan of that shot by Jalen Gunther. You're shooting a pull-up jumper in 3 guys, and you just got bailed out by Max Joyner fouling you. That is something that's highly inefficient. I don't care how good of a player you are. Shooting contested pull-up jumpers within 3 guys is just not the way to go about it.
Yeah, Gunther hasn't had quite the scoring third quarter that he did in the first half. Only up to 17 points here now for Gunther.
Only 4 points here in this third quarter. That did cut the lead down to 2, though. That is a big play compared to being down by 6 just a possession ago.
This is Max Joyner. Nice double pivot. Goes up and banks it in. So a nice strong take there from Max Joyner, and he's up to 17 for Country Day. And they extend the lead to 4 as Gunther goes to work again on the baseline, swings it back around. A lot of pressure here from Country Day on Gunther as he throws a nice skip pass over to Macallan. He'll fire a deep 3, and it's good. Nick Macallan with a deep 3 for Ursuline, cuts the lead to 1. With 20 seconds here, Country Day will no doubt hold the ball here for the last shot of the quarter. It looks like a blocking foul is going to be called on Gunther. Just his first foul. Not the worst foul. Not really a great foul, though, from Gunther.
No, not at all. It's okay. It's only his first foul here in this game so far today. That is a big shot there by Ursuline Youngstown to get it down within 1 here towards the end of the third quarter, as long as they can hold Summit to no buckets.
And a double dribble is called on Joyner. After he saved the wild pass, they called him for a double dribble.
Coach is just telling him to slow down a little bit, take your time. Ursuline, that's what they want to do. They want to speed them up a little bit. That's what they did early in the game to get the 11-point advantage they had.
5 seconds left. Gunther will undoubtedly shoot this ball. Nope, he'll swing to the corner. This is Henricks for 3. No good. That was Jack Gokola for 3. So Country Day holds on here, up 1 at the end of the third quarter. Mac, I'm excited to see how this game is going to finish up. Both teams, maybe after a little bit of a shaky start from Country Day, really settled in, really dialed in, doing what they do best.
Yeah, this game has been very exciting, back and forth, even from the beginning, especially after, again, Summit Country Day called that timeout. That was a huge, huge play by their coach there. And now Summit Country Day is up by 1, and Tim Martin has done what he's wanted to do for the most part. Joyner has had a big impact on this game, and they have kind of slowed Gunther down ever since his early 9-point start within the first couple minutes of the game. And just some stats that we have for you here. For Summit Country Day, they are now shooting 54% from the field and 27% from 3. They do have 7 turnovers, but they also have 10 assists, which is very important and impressive on their part. And then Ursuline is shooting 44% from the field, not very efficient. You can tell that length is getting to them. And 31% from 3, which is something else to note. But they also do have only 8 turnovers, which 4 of those are from Gunther and 3 of those are from Bell, which is something important also to note.
Once again, thanks to Roofner Flooring for sponsoring this game. Brought to you by Roofner Flooring. Ursuline will open up the fourth quarter here with possession. Gunther and Bell both making an impact. Gunther, especially in the first half. Bell turned up in that third quarter. This is Gunther with an easy take, almost blocked by Joyner. I think Gunther saw a little too much Max Joyner, tried to put it high off the glass, and just missed. But another possession earned here by Ursuline.
Once again, you're seeing Summit Country Day's length and athleticism bothering Youngstown Ursuline on offense, whether it's a layup or a pull-up jumper.
This is Noah Bell working on the elbow. Again, we have a little hook there.
Gunther's looking to go. You can tell the light is on for him. He wants to have his moment right here in the fourth quarter.
Light's always on, and it looks like a dribble on the baseline, and that's a turnover. It'll be Country Day ball. Oh,
that is.
Never mind. We got a foul. One ref saw a foul. The other ref saw the ball out of bounds. Another lob pass.
Looks to throw it into Bell, and that is a foul again on Country Day.
That'll be LJ Stocks, his second foul of the game. Two quick fouls here for Country Day to open the quarter. Looking like maybe a third there almost, but Country Day is off in transition. This is Dallas Goins. Looking to run a little offense here. Martin looking for a post-up. He's guarded by Gunther. Joyner will fire a deep 3, and he knocks it down. Max Joyner with 2 huge three-pointers here in the second half. He's got 20 points on the game.
You can see Max Joyner continuing his output he had while as Gunther hits another 3.
three.
That is a huge shot there to cut it back within one. But you can see the impact that Max Joyner had on this country team while Tim Martin was out with his stress fracture. And he's just continuing to put that offensive output, making Country Day even more dangerous than maybe before because Joyner did have to be the best player and leader on that team.
Yeah, we're getting a little back and forth action here. A huge three from Max Joyner. Jalen Gunther answers right back. Maybe a questionable shot, but it's shots we've seen him take all year long and make all year long.
Yeah, that's what Jalen Gunther's capable of at any given moment. Like we said, leading scorer in the state of Ohio, and he can do it at all three levels. Gunther is also 7 of 16 from the free throw line, not from the free throw line, from the field today, and 4 of 4 from the free throw line. So maybe having some bad shot selection hasn't hurt him too much. He's still shooting just below 50%.
Shaping up to be a back and forth battle here down the stretch in Smithville, Ohio, as Carter Lund will bring the ball up the floor. He's guarded by Jalen Gunther. Swings it over to the corner, LJ Stocks. It's a couple dribbles uphill. Swings it over to Joyner, who's been going all game long, and this is C's. A nice curl off a downstream there. Back up top to LJ Stocks. There's a nice little crossover. A good defense here from Ursuline, and it's called for a carry. Great defensive possession there. Jack Gokula, great defense on the wing there from Ursuline.
Yeah, that's a huge play out of a freshman. That's something else to know. He has played big minutes for Ursuline in this game and throughout this season. That's something very impressive to see from a young player like that.
And you got to think here, Mac, Jalen Gunther's probably looking to go after hitting that deep three right before the timeout. He's bringing it up the floor, and he'll work off a screen from Eddie Barnes.
Again, showing a lot of bodies by Summit.
Alexander Simon off the front of the rim, but rebound goes to Gunther, and he gets into the body and gets it to go. So Ursuline will reclaim the lead behind a nice offensive rebound and a tough putback from Gunther.
Great body control in the air there. Wasn't that, Quinn?
Joyner now with the wing gets a nice crossover. He'll fire a step back three just off the back of the rim. Not a bad look there from Joyner. He's been feeling himself the whole game, but this is Gunther off in transition.
That was a very high-flying athletic rebound there by Gunther. That's a big play that you need, once again, dealing with the athleticism that Summit possesses.
On a nice block there from Joyner. Bell gets it right back, puts it up, and the foul. Chance for a three-point play.
3-point lead now for Ursuline. Looks like they might have taken the momentum back after drawing that carry by Summit just a couple possessions ago, but I don't want to speak too soon as Tim Martin is back in the game. He does have 4 fouls, so something notable to watch out, and so does Joyner. That is something very important. If one of them fouls out, that can cause a lot of problems for Summit Country Day.
Yeah, you see that slide for foul trouble. 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Not something you want to see as Dallas Goins will bring the ball up the floor.
Another tip by Bell. He tips it out of bounds. That's something we've seen out of Bell here in the second half is he gets under into Tim Martin, and then he'll tip the ball out and knock it away.
This will be Joyner to inbound. Throws it into the backcourt for Goins as he's pressured by Alexander Simon. Brings it across the timeline for trouble. Over to Tim Martin on the wing. Does a nice spin and a hold on Bell. And the foul will be on the floor, so it'll be baseline out of bounds. That's Bell's third foul of the game, so he's got to be just a little bit smart. Quick lob into Joyner. But be careful that elbow. Takes a pull-up jumper, rattles in, and a nice Berkey bounce there from Max Joyner. He's up to 22 on the game for Country Day as this is Jalen Gunther now in transition. Looks like a contested pull-up foul line jumper, and That's a tough shot. Jalen Gunther, he's up to 24 now, as Ursuline is holding a 4-point lead with 5 minutes to play here in Smithville. A nice legal screen there from Tim Martin. And off glass for Carter Lund. A nice little floater there working off the ball screen. That'll be his 7th and 8th points of the game. Is
Gunther.
It looks like Gunther's down after a hard foul. Noah Bell cleaned up the miss. Really uncontested there because both Martin and Joyner could not afford to foul Bell, as Gunther is still down. And folks, this is not what you want to see.
Shout out to our trainer, Nicky, who's going to be tending to Gunther here to see what may be the issue.
Gets back to his feet. Looking like he's maybe okay. Not really sure what was happening. Glad to see he's okay, though. Definitely not something you want to see.
Something that looked like that definitely could have been a foul. A hard play at the rim. Summit met Gunther at the point of attack. Arguably a foul. Could have not been. Regardless, Bell did get the rebound and put it back in to make the advantage 54-50 Ursuline. Bell now has 18. Like you mentioned, Gunther is 24, providing 42 of Ursuline's 54 points. With 4:39 left in this game, Quinn, this has been an absolute exciting matchup. You got a mixture of defense, good coaching, star power, offense. It's a little bit of everything that we like to see. Reminding me of the Canton Central Catholic Colonel Crawford game from yesterday.
Yeah, I'd say it's a little bit higher level than those two teams. You got a little more star power from both teams. And it looks like Ursuline wasn't happy. They wanted to shove Gunther in after he came off the floor with an injury.
Well, they only had 4 guys on the floor. And now Ursuline will call a timeout, so it looks like they can get their star player back into the game.
Welcome back to the action. 4:38 left here in the fourth quarter as Jalen Gunther checks back in for Ursuline after a scary ball. Ursuline holding a 4-point lead. Jones will fire a foul line jumper. Is up and good. Cuts the lead to 2 here for Ursuline.
That's
Country Day with a nice bucket there from Goins.
That's an important jumper there for Goins. That's something that you need, again, to cut the lead down to 1 possession. Bell drives in the lane, misses.
Really nice contest
Country Day with the rebound.
Really nice contest there from Tim Martin not to foul as Goins driven it off the foot of Alexander Simon, but recovered the ball for Country Day. And this is Joyner. Goes up. And Country Day, again, we see the patience, just not firing any shots egregiously, just resetting their offense, looking to get a good shot. This is Joyner. He'll fire a deep 3 off the mark. And Tim Martin fights for the rebound, but couldn't be too aggressive. Can't risk a foul there as Ursuline will handle it. Gunther bringing the ball up the floor. Slows down for once in the game. Ursuline playing with some slow paced.
Looking to slow the game down, get a good shot here for Gunther is what they might be looking to get. If I was Gunther, have somebody set a ball screen for you or go to look to get some action to get a good look. Looks to his favorite spot.
Loves that baseline jumper. And a nice tip there from Noah Bell. It's saved. And a foul there from Country Day. That'll be on Carter Lund. Be only his 2nd foul, so nothing to sweat about.
Again, you see Gunther throughout this game has gone to that spot. 15 foot in the short corner, pull-up jumper, rising over his defender. That is his favorite spot to go. If we get in a close game, I expect him to go right back to it here, as it is a close game here, 54-52.
A couple of subs in. LJ Stocks back in for Country Day. Eddie Barnes in for Ursuline. Dangerous loud pass there. Bell recovers it pretty easily. This is Gunther now at the top of the key. A nice defense there from Carter Lund. Not fazed by the ball screen, not fazed by the hesitations. Just staying in front of Gunther. Macallan, he'll fire a three.
Way short.
Off the mark, and a nice rebound there from Noah Bell, and a good strip there. Good effort from Carter Lund. Just couldn't quite come up with it as Gunther now. And you can tell Joyner and Martin both being extra careful with those 4 fouls. Can't be as aggressive as they like to be when blocking shots.
No, of course not, Quinn. They need both. Summit Country Day needs both of those guys in this game.
And a bad pass there from Macallan. This is Goins off the trench. And a great block by Noah Bell. What a play. And is blocked again by Eddie Barnes. And
Noah Bell recovers it.
Transition.
Oh! What a play by Noah Bell. Wow.
Activating takeover mode with a huge block on the other end and a dunk and one on the other end. What a play here from Noah Bell to start off this Sunday morning. Even better, Noah Bell's 1,000th point of his career. That would be the most insane play I've seen in high school basketball.
That is freaking insane. What an insane pin block. Gets the ball back off of Eddie Barnes' block. Yams it down in transition for his 1,000th point. And that, Quinn, is a bonus Butzer Peak Fitness play of the game.
I got to say, Mike, that might be the greatest 1,000th point ever scored, man. A huge pin block on the other side in transition. Runs the floor. Gets an and one dunk. Unbelievable. That would be the best play of the weekend.
So far, it definitively is. Noah Bell has been very impressive today. Started off with a slow start. Had 5 points coming in the second half. He has then taken over a little bit for Ursuline and has, I don't want to say owned Tim Martin, but has found to gain some ground on him and been more of an equal with him. And now he has 21 points with 16 in this second half.
Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to stick around for a little after the game. Find out who will be the player man, but also to take just a moment to recognize that Noah Bell as the Houston style coach.
As you hear the crowd reaction there, big congratulations to Noah Bell scoring his 1,000th career point. Huge milestone for him. Huge milestone for anyone in high school basketball.
Yes, that is, Quinn. We used to play with the guy that scored 1,000 points in his high school career, Carter Pyatt. Like to shout him out wherever he's at. He now coaches on the Smithville staff. That is a huge accomplishment, especially in your junior year. That's something else to note. Noah Bell is only a junior, and he's still got plenty of time to keep growing as a basketball player.
Country Day probably looking for either Joyner or Martin here. Joyner's had the hot hand recently, but they got to get some offense here quickly. Down 5 with 2:12 left here in the fourth quarter. And this is Carter Lund. A lot of energy here from the Ursuline bench. It's going, fires over to LJ Stocks, who thought about a three. And now Tim Martin on the wing. Nice foot fake in the paint. Thought about a turnaround fadeaway. And a sloppy turnover there as Ursuline gets a huge stop. They lead by 5 here with 1:55, and they're getting the ball back.
That's huge, Quinn, because now, without the shot clock like we've mentioned, they have potential to play a little bit of delay game if they want and only take a shot they're 100% confident in, like a wide-open layup. We'll see how Gunther approaches this. Sometimes he likes to get a little trigger happy, and he'll just go quickly. We'll see how he just takes his time here if he does that.
And now Macallan with the ball, hands it off back to Gunther, guarded by Joyner. Joyner's got to be careful here. And a trap comes, but Gunther easily evades it. As this is Macallan. Back to Gunther, and a gamble there by Carter Lund. Gunther wisely just pulls it out. And a foul there on Country Day. So they will send Jalen Gunther, best shooter in the gym, to the free throw line.
Yeah, Jalen Gunther's 100% from the free throw line today. And just like we mentioned, curious how he could have taken that wide open three there to potentially open up the lead to 8 with 1.5 minutes left. And he wisely decided to not do that so he could get fouled and go to the line.
Substitution back in for Ursuline. Alexander Simon will check into the game as Gunther steps up for his second free throw. This is a big free throw and make it a 3-possession game. Gunther knocks it down with no problem. He's up to 26 minutes on the game. 1.5 minutes left, down 7 for Country Day. They need some offense quickly as LJ Stocks gives off back to Stocks. This is Goins on the wing. He's hounded by Gunther. He's into the corner. This is Tim Martin with an uphill drive. And maybe got fouled, but gets the bucket to go. So a tough bucket from Tim Martin with a minute left here, down 5. And Country Day is going to have to force some turnovers. Gunther really sought out some contact there, but it's going to be a foul on Goins. And Gunther will go back to the line for a couple free throws. And Country Day in desperate need of some offense now.
Jalen Gunther did knock down both those free throws to extend the lead to 7.
LJ Stocks with a nice take. He'll put it up. So that's his first basket of the game as they trail by 5 now. And they give it back to Gunther wisely. And a quick foul there from Carter Lund. And they'll send Gunther back to the free throw line, who has yet to miss from the line tonight.
Yep, he is 8 for 8 tonight, Quinn. Just realized it's not tonight. It is the afternoon.
That's all right. Gunther knocks down his first free throw. And
10 of 10 from the line today for Jalen Gunther.
LJ Stocks, he'll fire a deep 3 and gets it to go. So LJ Stocks and Country Day still showing some life, down 4 here. They need a turnover desperately as Gunther throws the ball out of bounds off a wild dribble, and Country Day will take possession again with 36 seconds left. So Country Day down but not out of it yet, Mac.
No, they are not. This is starting to give some comeback vibes here. 36 seconds left. Then get a quick 2 or even a nice possession for a 3. We are right back in this, and it is a real ball game once again.
This it in to Carter Lund. The nice drive. It's 2 feet. A little turnaround fadeaway. Might have got fouled, but no call. It looks like a jump ball was called, and it's going back to Country Day. So Carter Lund misses the turnaround fadeaway, but gets the possession back on a jump ball.
Another big play there by Country Day. They're in there in the boards, battling for that rebound. And they get a jump ball call. That is important to get them another possession.
Gets
the ball into Martin, and a foul on Gunther.
Only Gunther's 3rd foul of the game with 28 seconds left. And I don't think Martin saw him coming, so pretty lucky that Gunther ended up fouling him.
Indeed so.
100%.
100%. Get some T-shirts with that, just 100% and a thumbs up.
Oh, and a wild lob pass is covered by Tim Martin. LJ Stocks will fire 3. No,
misses short. He gets his rebound.
And misses. Maybe a foul there, and it'll.
It is off of Ursuline. So that is a play we like to call Celtic right there. A cross-court pass. I know LeBron James loves that play. Talked about JJ Rec on his podcast really quickly. And then get your best shooter coming on what we like to call, I forget what that screen's called, but you know what it is, for their best shooter.
So 3 big plays here for Country Day to keep them in this game and maintain possession. Is a quick basket into LJ Stocks, who misses another one.
Rebound Ursuline.
Ursuline. So
LJ Stocks fouls.
That is a demoralizing 3 straight misses for Country Days. They really had a chance to get back in it, and they just failed to capitalize on all 3 of those chances.
Yes, Quinn, they had every opportunity there to make it 63-61 or 63-62 with a chance to foul and they get the ball back, but they missed on all those opportunities, and they had great looks there for LJ Stocks.
Nick Macallan will sink the first free throw to give Ursuline a 5-point lead here with 13 seconds left. Going to make it 2 for 2, and he gets it to go. So 6-point lead. We'll have a timeout here from Country Day as they're going to have to get into the front court in a hurry here, down by 6.
Something that we'd like to note, a big factor that's been late in this game, obviously, is that Ursuline is shooting a lot of free throws, right? They've been getting fouled, and they would not be winning this game, Quinn, if they weren't shooting so excellent from the free throw line. I had them shooting a staggering 16 of 18 from the line, which is about 88%, which is a very impressive percentage, and being able to do that in these games prepares you well for tournament time, but also win the big games in the margins like you need to.
Yeah, free throw is always an underrated aspect of the basketball game. You don't really think about free throws being a key to the game. But any team that always makes free throws is going to have a much better chance at winning a game than another team.
This has been an exciting first game of the battle at the Berkey here in day 2. This is super exciting. Our next game, we do got Lansing Waverly from Michigan. They drove 4 hours to playing Euclid High School.
Uclid got their Coach Rogers transferred over from Richmond Heights, brought Mackay Asbury with him. Excited to see what those two can do. Here with 13 seconds left, we'll see what Country Day can do. And this is Martin looking to advance block quickly. Goins probably looking for Joyner if they can. They'll fire it up to, and a quick foul there from Ursuline. Stocks his three is no good after the whistle. 7 seconds left, down 6, and 2 timeouts left for Country Day. So if they hit a 3 here, you're thinking they're going to take a timeout. Gives it to LJ Stocks, who lost the ball out of bounds, and that'll about do it there for Country Day. A tough way to end on that from LJ Stocks.
That is, LJ Stocks had a rough game today. Very quiet until the very end. He had a layup and a 3. They tried to get the ball back to him to get more 3s off, and he was just not able to knock him down. That's something that's got to hurt for his performance.
Great way to kick off the morning. 2 excellent teams coming to town. Youngstown Ursuline, they did what they do best. Jalen Gunther, Noah Bell. Noah Bell, a little bit of a shaky start. Fantastic second half, excuse me. Probably the greatest 1,000th point I've ever seen in high school. And Jalen Gunther did what he does best. 30 points and a game high. Really impressed by this Summit Country Day, though. Max Joyner, fantastic game. Was really just a steady beat for Country Day the entire game. We'll have a couple of stats here for you, and then we will present the Roofner Flooring Player of the Game.
Yes, Jalen Gunther and Noah Bell hit about their season averages in points today. As your player of the game, I assume will be Jalen Gunther.
We will be presenting the Player of the Game award to Noah Bell from North.
Stand corrected.
Maybe a little bit of a surprise there. I don't know if that was maybe a 1,000 point bias, but I'm not upset about it.
I'm not upset in the slightest. That was awesome.
Fantastic second half from Noah Bell. Really won them the game there in the second half. And an unbelievable and one dunk and that pin block. Just a couple of stats here before we're going to wait until the Euclid Waverly game. Mac, what do you got for us?
Surprisingly, Youngstown did shoot they scored 65 points, but they only shot 46% from the field and a low 31% from 3. But what really helped carry them, like we said, towards the end of this game, shooting 89% from the free throw line. Meanwhile, Summit Country Day did shoot 53% from the field and only 31% from 3, and they were maybe more efficient, but they maybe did not get as many 3s in, and the free throw percentage was just not as high.
Yeah, and a couple of big offensive rebounds from Noah Bell earned Ursuline a lot of extra chances.
Yeah.
That'll do it for now. That's a wrap on our first game. Excellent first game. Great way to start off day 2. We're excited for this Lansing, Waverly, and Uclid game. Hopefully you all tune back in. We'll be back in about 15 minutes for the tip-off of that game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Smithville, Ohio for the 5th annual Battle at the Berkey. We got an exciting second matchup of the day, our 9th matchup of the weekend between the Uclid Panthers and Lansing Waverly. From Michigan, Mac, I'm excited for this one. Both teams, electric in transition. This is going to be high flying. Going to be a lot of dunks from both sides. Uclid got their new coach, Coach Rogers, over from Richmond Heights and brought Mackay Asbury with him, probably Euclid's best player. Electric guard. Waverly, on the other hand, brings in really athletic team. Xavier Pendergrass being the lead. I've seen one film on him, and he dunks nearly everything. Derek Thomas, really good distributor, really good scorer. Both teams good all around. It's going to be an exciting matchup. Super athletic teams, super fast-paced. It's going to be a lot of scoring going on. Mac, tell us about some of our keys to the game.
Our keys to the game, Quinn, both teams are the absolute green light in transition. They want to look to go. They want to look to play fast. They want to look to play quick, okay? For Uclid, primarily, though, they need to limit turnovers and handle Lansing Waverly's pressure. Know what you can live with on the defensive end. And for Waverly, they also need to have smart pressure. Know who you can pressure, know who you can't. Understand who can blow by you, who cannot. Asbury is somebody you do not want to get up in his grill. He can go right past anybody. We know that. You can block and contest shots without fouling, mainly pointing out, talking about Pendergrass. You cannot afford to let him get in foul trouble because he is their best player and most impactful there for Waverly.
The official score of today's game. In Butzer, for the practice. We have all attending to the first meeting of the physical coaches. Those listening contest and forward to the end of the building. That's importantly together. We ask that you please respect the game. And now, the team's starting lineup for today's game. First to the guest on the floor, Lansing Waverly High School Warriors. A junior, number 0, Hope. Number 1, Trey Berkey. Senior number 3, Macallan. Senior number 22, Derek Thomas. And senior number 24, Xavier Pendergrass. Board coach, head coach Rob Watts. And for the whole team on the floor, sophomore number 0, Macallan Asbury. Junior number 1, Demetrius Jacobs. Junior number 2, Tyler Robertson. Senior number 12, Montez Jones. The senior number 21, Kyle Jones. And coached by head coach Tim Rogers.
We are absolutely psyched up for our second game here of the day, battle at the Berkey between Uclid and Lansing Waverly.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. We've seen probably a total of 5 dunks so far this weekend, 2 in the last game. I'm willing to bet that we're going to see more than 5 dunks in this game.
Want to bet on it? I'm joking. I'm not a betting man. I'm just a competitive man. Let's get this game underway. I am so pumped up. I'm really excited to see how Mackay Asbury can handle Lansing Waverly's pressure and attack. And then I'm excited to see what Xavier Pendergrass does. Hopefully we have no broken hoops. He is an aggressive yammer.
Super aggressive on the tip here for Uclid. Maybe a questionable method as they win the tip. And a quick steal.
Tyree Williamson with a quick layup there in transition to open up the game for Uclid.
It's kind of a weird tip. Uclid was super aggressive. They lost the tip. They stole it, took a layup right on the other end.
Yes, they did. Ali is getting pressured there by Asbury. Back to the top of the key, Pendergrass. They get over back to Ali. Ali looks to attack, gets out into the lane, puts up the layup, misses. Pendergrass with a massive putback dunk to start off this game. Quinn, you're going to be right. That is a massive dunk.
The crowd is electrified here at Smithville. The whole high school team is going crazy right now.
Uclid's coming back, looking to slow down a little bit. Gets up to the top of the key. 3 on the top of the key, missed by Uclid. Rebound taken by Waverly. Ali's looking to go in transition. Looking to go. Gets it down to Pendergrass. Pendergrass out. Layup, good. Pendergrass already establishing his presence early. Advance it up early to Tyree Williamson gets it over to the middle of the key. Another missed jumper affected by Pendergrass. Pendergrass has been a problem early. Another missed three by Uclid. Rebound taken by Waverly. Taken by Burton. Burton brings it up the floor. Burton looking to go. Let's slow it down. Get it to Ali. Ali Probin looking to go on the right wing. Pendergrass gets it. Takes it, swings it over to Pope. Pope over. Back to Pendergrass. Good, patient ball movement here by Waverly. Maybe a push-off there. And a jumper knocked down there by Derek Thomas. Probably their second best player. Jackson has it. Jenkins, my apologies, has it here at the top of the key for Uclid in the 6-2 matchup.
And not a huge crowd here for Waverly, but their bench is definitely providing some energy here on the defensive end. And you can tell the Waverly players are starting to feed off of that. It's a nice defensive possession here for Waverly.
Jenkins has it, hands it off over to Asbury. Back to the top of the key. Uclid, another three. And that one is knocked down by Dantes Jones. Looking to get going. He is an excellent shooter for Uclid. They need him to get going early. And a sloppy turnover there by Ali of Lansing Waverly. That is as the first turnover of the game there for Waverly. My apologies, I stand corrected. That is the second turnover for Waverly. Uclid gets it in here to Jenkins. Jenkins stops, gets it over to Jones. Hands it off to Asbury. Asbury, no hesitation, off the back of the rim. Pendergrass with a big man's rebound there. He is highly athletic, Quinn. Very quick transition offensive flare by Waverly. Missed the layup. Then a layup on the other end there by Jenkins. Again, you see that fast-paced transition on both ends.
Both teams here kind of lack on the defensive transition, but love the transition and offense. You're going to see a lot of those today.
Good hands there by number 12, Dantes Jones for Uclid. Uclid looks to get it in. Pendergrass looks open here in the middle if they can get it up to him. They do not. They get it up to number 1, Trey Burton. Burton has it at the top, trying to organize the offense. Maybe trying to get a set play going here. They get it over to Ali on the left wing. Get up to Pendergrass. Swinging the ball around here. Tried to get a rip screen down there to number 22, Derek Thomas, but no dice there by Uclid. Uclid is showing a bit of a, I don't even know what this is, a 1-1-3, a 2-3 type zone here out of the out-of-bounds underplay. And they convert to what appears to be a man defense as Derek Thomas goes in for the layup and misses the gimme he had.
Rare bounce there. Usually the Berkey gives us a rewarding rim as Dantes Jones will fire another three and he connects.
Dantes Jones starting off the game 2 of 3 from deep so far. Thomas looks to go, goes right, stops there. Good defense there by Jenkins. Gets it in the middle. Waverly drives left, misses. Missed gimme there by Ali. Almost had that floater to go. Uclid gets the rebound and brings it up. Little pull-up jumper there by Jenkins, off the mark. Waverly another rebound. Reach-in foul here on Uclid. That will be the first foul of the game. That is on Tyree Williamson. In for the game is number 24, Deshaun Williams. Deshaun. Put it in the comments if I'm saying it wrong, please. Missed pull-up jumper there. Deshaun Williams with the rebound. Timeout, Uclid. 10-6, Uclid with the advantage, 3:36 left to go in this first quarter. What's something you want to see more out of Lansing Waverly on offense here, Quinn?
Yeah, I mean, they've gotten a couple of good looks. You saw Derek Thomas miss a little bit of a fadeaway, Caden Ali. This needs to get going a little bit more. They'll settle in. They'll start hitting those shots. They've gotten good looks so far. Maybe I'd like to see Pendergrass get a few more touches after that absolutely electric start But overall, for Waverly, not a bad start. Their shots are going to start to fall. And for Uclid, they've gone out and transitioned a couple of times. Good way to get easy buckets. Because we saw once Waverly was in a set defense, it wasn't just gimmies. But for Uclid, they can get easy buckets in transition. Again, both teams super athletic.
Excellent analysis there, Quinn. Early in this game, halfway through this first quarter, our second game of the day here at Battle at the Berkey, day 2. This is overall game number 9 of the weekend. Lansing Waverly stays in their man defense as Jenkins will bring the ball up the floor for Uclid. They get it over to Williams. Looks to hand it off. Doesn't hand it off. Gets it over to Williamson. Back down to Williams. Williams looks to go in the post. Hook shot is good. Williams enters the game quickly, gets 2 points for Uclid. Looked like kick ball there by Asbury. Not called.
One thing about Deshaun Williams is he comes off the bench, but he is one of Uclid's better players. He can have a big impact off the bench for them.
Good active defense there by Uclid, looking to almost run and jump a little bit. They're looking to be aggressive. Asbury looks like he's maybe hugging Caden Ali there to get the ball inbounds. It's a little aggressive. They inbound it to Pendergrass. Pendergrass drives and another big yam. Deshaun Williams could not stay in front of Pendergrass there as he went right around him and jumped from what looked to be about that white volleyball line, Quinn.
Yeah, I don't blame Uclid. Nobody slid over to try and help side on that. I can't say I blame them.
3 shot up by Uclid, no dice. In transition comes Waverly. Ali's going down. Stops. Looks like a travel and a half. Doesn't get called. Then looks like a phantom foul call maybe. Maybe I'm just wrong. I don't have the greatest eyes, Quinn. But sends Ali to the free throw line.
You sure you still want to bet on that over 5 dunks, Mac?
Said I'm not a betting man, Quinn. I'm a competitive man. I think I'm going to lose that competitive battle, though. I'm not trying to advertise no gambling. If you want to go to gamble, though, go to Hard Rock Bet. I'm just joking. Don't do that. Ali does knock down the first free throw. It is now 12-9. Uclid's in favor with 2:33 left in this first quarter. Ali sinks the pair. It is 12-10 Uclid. Sloppy pass there by Uclid. Now out of bounds. Lansing Waverly takes back possession. Ali brings it up the floor for Waverly. Turnover forced there by Asbury. Good defense again by Uclid, forcing a few turnovers here in this early going. Going baseline, another 3 attempt there by Jones, and he knocks it down. That's Dantes Jones' 3rd 3 of the game in this first quarter.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a scouting report Waverly has, but they haven't figured out now. You might want to guard Dantes Jones on the 3-point line.
Another messy turnover again there by Waverly. That is their 4th turnover of this first quarter. Asbury misses from the top of the key. Rebound, Uclid. Looks like it got tipped, blocked, something by Waverly. Waverly goes to bring it up the floor. Here comes Pendergrass, and he just lays this one in. Good contest there by Deshaun Williams.
Yeah, you can tell after those first 2 dunks, pretty much any time Pendergrass takes a dribble towards the rim, the entire stance is hoping that he'll do something miraculous again.
Yeah, Pendergrass now has 8 early points in this early going. He is 4-4 from the field. Sloppy pass once again by Uclid. Asbury was not a good pass. Looks to go in transition. Might have fouled him, but number 1, Trey Burton with that layup there. Cut the lead back down to 1 of Uclid. Jones once again from 3. In and out. Dantes Jones. Lansing Waverly slows the pace down a little bit with 1 minute left here to go in this first quarter. Burton looking to get it to Pendergrass. Pendergrass steps back. He's about the volleyball line. Gets it back to Ali. Ali's looking to go a little bit here. Looks like they might be settling for the last shot of this first half, Quinn. First quarter. Burton, baseline jumper, knocks it down. Good shot fake there by Burton. Asbury looks to bring up the floor. Double team by Waverly. Stops. Cross-court pass. Gets it over. Jones at the top of the key. Gets it back up to Jenkins. Jenkins stops, looks to go, gets it out, left corner, three-pointer, up, off the mark. Williams with a big rebound over Pendergrass, gets it out to Asbury. Top of the keys, Jenkins looks to go. Step through, good move there, no dice, does not get the shot to fall. Asbury, top of the key three, off the back rim. And that will end an exciting first quarter here at Smithville, battle at the Berkey. Lansing Waverly is on top, 16-15 over Euclid.
Some really nice looks there from Uclid. Good ball movement. A couple of great offensive rebounds. They just didn't get anything to fall. We said with Waverly, Waverly, earlier they said they just need to get shots to fall. Same thing for Uclid down here. Both teams got some good looks there in the first quarter. Kind of started to see what both teams can do best. Uclid, Mackay Asbury, a couple of open looks from three. Didn't fall. They're going to fall here in the second quarter, second half. The game continues on. Both teams going to continue to have shots fall, but we saw little flashes of what both teams can do there in the first quarter.
Yeah, it's a very exciting, high-flying athletic game that we have going so far between Lansing, Waverly, and Uclid.
And our team stats here at the end of the first quarter, Uclid shooting 40% from the field and 33% from three. I've totaled 6 steals so far. 3 steals so far. And as for Waverly, they are shooting 58% from the floor and have not attempted a three-pointer to this point. So, impressive from Waverly, 16 points on no three-point attempts. And our sponsor of the game goes to Leniger Excavating. Thank you for bringing this game to us. Leniger Excavating.
Start the second quarter with Uclid in possession. They are down by 1. Want to see what adjustments they may have made in that quarter break. Asbury looks to take the ball out. Gets it into number 3, Kaimari Carter, who's in the game for the first time. Jones, another 3. He is now 4 for 6 from three-point land. Dantes Jones with 12 early points. Ali down the lane, throws a wild pass, taken over by Carter. Carter takes it up in transition, gets it to Jones. Jones looking to go. I'm surprised he did not shoot that.
I should have shot it. Pendergrass just didn't close out on Jones, and here he'll fire another one. And
way long.
Gets another one air.
I'm surprised, though, Quinn.
I'm surprised. Most guys don't airball after they've hit 4 threes in the first quarter almost.
Pendergrass, baseline jumper, no good. Rebound, Uclid. It's taken over by, my bad, Waverly. Waverly looks to go. Waverly 3 from the left wing, no good. Asbury with the rebound. Gets it out ahead. Basie comes down in transition. Gets the layup to go for Jaden Basie. Again, fast pace here. Waverly looking to bring the ball up the court quick. Alley-oop for Pendergrass, and he throws it down. Good pass there by number 22, Derek Thomas.
A good play there from Waverly. Here's Pendergrass coming again.
Throwing up another alley-oop there from Ali over to Pendergrass. Pendergrass is about his 4th dunk early in this game.
You hear the awe of the crowd as he went out to dunk. He gets fouled and just misses. But, again, just electrifying this place right now.
Xavier Pendergrass might be the most electrifying dunker we've had in battle at the Berkey.
I would say so. I'm here in Wayne County, we got a lot of small schools. Most teams' biggest guy is about 6'3", 6'4". You don't see a lot of high flyers like Xavier Pendergrass, so a lot of these people really excited to see a player as electric as him.
Yes, Kai Owens back into the game for Uclid. He replaces Dantes Jones, who gets his first break of this game.
Yeah, and Uclid is going to have to find another source of offense here with Dantes Jones on the bench after he's hit 4 threes. We're going to have to look to Mackay Asbury to start making plays again.
Yes, as this game is now tied at 20 apiece with 6:30 left to go in this first half. Xavier Pendergrass leads all scorers, ties all scorers with 12 points. Deep 3 there from number 4, Jaden Basie off the mark for Uclid. Waverly takes it in transition, looking to go. Derek Thomas with a tough transition finish on the right side of the rim. Takes the lead for Waverly.
You can tell this Uclid team really encourages shooting threes. Multiple of their guys pull threes, no hesitation, as you saw Mackay Asbury in the first quarter. And right there, Jaden Basie just pulled a 3. 0 hesitation.
Another open 3, called illegal screen by Deshaun Williams. It's another illegal screen call we have seen now. Saw a couple of those in the previous game, in the Country Day versus Ursuline game. Asbury will guard Ali as he brings the ball up the court. Double team coming from Uclid. They look to transition. Back to Ali. Ali looks to go left. Gets it to Pendergrass. Oh! And he misses the dunk. Ali up with the layup. Misses. Pendergrass. Rebound. Pendergrass looking to go up. Got fouled. Xavier Pendergrass has been absolutely dominant, Quinn. Definitively been the best player in this game today.
Yeah, Joe Pendergrass again with another missed dunk. We just hear the awe from the crowd, and he's impressed me so far. These aren't wide open dunks either. Like, he's dunking almost on people as he's at the free throw line here and knocks in the first one.
3 for 3 from the free throw line too, Quinn. Looks like he can do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, look like he can. And I cursed him with the announcer jinx.
Waverly, back-to-back rebounds, missed up by one guy, rebounded then now by Uclid. Asbury looks to go in transition. That's not Asbury, my apologies. Back to the left corner. And number 4, Jaden Basie's foot was on the line. Waverly will bring the ball up. Gomez looks to probe, gets it down. Derek Thomas looked like what could have been a foul on both teams at the same time, misses the layup. Uclid brings it up. Asbury looks to go, transition 3, and he misses again. Asbury's now 0 for 4, and unfortunately Waverly's 4 teammates collided and did not get a rebound.
4 Waverly bodies down there, and the ball somehow ends up for Uclid. Just a bad communication play there from Waverly.
You got to yell mine there, Quinn.
Got to have a mine call on there.
Asbury looks to go. Stops, pops. Good tough floater there over Xavier Pendergrass. Maybe his toughest shot of the game. Gets it to go.
It's Makai Asbury's first bucket. Uclid really needs him to start to get going here.
Gomez has it, swings it over to Ali. I don't know if Ali's had a break all game. Looks to go left. Ali misses the floater. He has been penetrating all day, Quinn. Been very aggressive, whether it's to get his teammates involved or not. Asbury, corner 3. No dice. Lansing Waverly, rebound. Out in transition. Gomez up for the layup. Looks like may have gotten fouled, but it is called off of Uclid.
And Pendergrass will take a break. Well-earned break, first of the game.
Kickball violation there.
One thing to note for Pendergrass, excellent shot blocker. The 2 films I saw him, he picked up fouls early in both of those games. Nice to see he's not in foul trouble this game at all.
Very important there for Waverly. Gets it to Gomez in the corner for a 3. He gets that Berkey bounce. 26-22 Waverly with a 4-point lead with 4 minutes left to go in this first half. Dantes Jones is back in the game, the leading scorer for Uclid. Asbury, ice cold in this game so far. 1 for what has to be 7 or 8 shots. And a no call there for some reason. Uclid gets the ball back, missed layup, gets it back. Jones, left wing. I like how the refs are letting him play, Quinn.
I agree. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I'm always a fan as Kai Owens knocks in a 3. Always a fan of a ref calling less of fouls than a ref calling more fouls.
100% agree. That was a wild collision down here. The ref just let go completely. Then he calls a travel on C.J. Gomez.
Yeah, tough call there for Gomez. Doesn't really know what he did wrong, but it looked like he caught the ball. And then as he went to throw his feet down to shoot, he caught it and then threw his feet down.
Yeah.
Tough play.
Demetrius Jenkins back in the game for Uclid, as well as Xavier Pendergrass and Trey Burton back in the game for Waverly. Jones looking to go, looking to attack. Gets it left corner. Uclid, another 3, short. Uclid is ice cold right now from the 3-point range.
Yeah, and they're super lucky to only be in a 1-point game right now. If Uclid gets hot from 3, it's not looking good for Waverly. Because Uclid is hasn't made a three maybe in this entire second quarter. At least
Nope.
not for a while.
They have not. And the silver lining for Uclid, you're down by 1 and you're shooting terrible from the field.
Yeah.
Good move there by Gomez. Gets fouled by Jones. Good move there by Gomez to get past some of Euclid's athleticism and get into the lane.
And a super aggressive block there from Jones. Working on the much smaller Gomez. Didn't need to just swing his hand all the way down. Could have just stuck it straight up. Probably could have blocked the shot and avoided a foul. But as an announcer, I'm not upset that he went for the highlight reel, and I know the fans are.
That's what we're here for. That's why we invite these amazing teams to battle at the Berkey. Speaking of amazing teams, we do have our very next game here is going to be Wyoming, who's one of the best teams in all of Ohio, playing Ferndale, who has one of the better juniors in all of Michigan in Eden Vineyard.
Actually,
and then later on,
number one ranked junior in Michigan, Eden Vineyard.
Thank you for correcting me there. And then we have Lutheran East, who's number 80 in the nation and number 2 in the state, playing defending Division IV champ Mazeville and Gator Nichols later today, as Gomez does knock down the pair of free throws. It is 28-25, Waverly's advantage. Uclid, another three, top of the key, off the mark once again. Dantes Jones, big rebound, misses. Another rebound, Jenkins, he's blocked. Jones against another offensive rebound. Three again, Uclid, misses again. Looks like we have a shooting foul on the rebound as Kai Owens will go to the free throw line.
You know, Mac, it's 15 degrees outside right now, but I bet you it's colder in here because of Uclid right now. They are not having their best shooting performance at the moment. As Kai Owens will go to the free throw line here. His first free throws of the game. And Kai Owens sinks the first one, so he's up to 4 on the game, looking to make it 5 points.
Something to note, as we were mentioning, and it feels like they've missed every single three-pointer. Uclid is shooting 33% from 3. I swear it feels like they're shooting 16%.
It feels like they're shooting. Well, they shot so many. They did get hot. Dantes Jones hit 4 threes in the first 8.5 minutes of the game. Let's not forget that, as they've been cold here the last couple minutes.
Good ball movement here by Waverly, despite Uclid jumping all over the place. Hyper-aggressiveness here by Uclid. Attacking those gaps. Good floater there by Waverly. No dice. Back out to the corner. Asbury looks to pull. Doesn't. Back out to Owens. Looks like he may have walked. Swings it around. Euclid's looking to go. Dantes Jones wanted that. Didn't take it. Picked up his dribble. Trying to get a mismatch. Pendergrass is back onto Owens. Burton picks it up. Goes down the lane. Gets the layup to go. Trey Burton with a nice transition finish there. Contact finish on Jenkins. Very competitive, exciting first half we have here. Almost a steal there by Pendergrass. Gets it out. Asbury, 3. He's staying confident. Asbury, despite shooting very poorly in this first half, stays very confident and aggressive and gets his first 3 to go.
Offensive foul.
Travel there by Xavier Pendergrass. Gets a little too excited as Kai Owens tries to take a charge there. My apologies. Dantes Jones tried to take a charge there.
Yeah, Pendergrass is lucky he didn't get called for an offensive foul. He got called for a traveling set. Ref probably could have called either one, but lucky there. Great shot from Makai Asbury. Get that confidence back up as he goes to the bench. He's had a rough shooting in the first half, but he'll get better in the second half.
Missed floater there by Jalen Akoff of Uclid. Rebound taken by Waverly. And now with that foul there by Kai Owens, puts Lansing Waverly into the bonus, and now number 22, Derek Thomas, will go to the free throw line to try and sink a pair. Thomas misses the first of 2. And he knocks down the second to give Waverly the lead once again with less than 90 seconds to go here in this first half. Jenkins is looking to go. Doesn't get anywhere. Out to Owens. Owens for 3. He misses. Big rebound there by Uclid. Back out to the top. Jenkins has it. 1 minute left to go here in this first half. travel there on number 11, Jalen Aitkoff. Got a little bit too excited there, catching that ball in the corner. Now, Makai Asbury back into the game for Jalen Aitkoff. Run and jump again is what Uclid is in, trying to speed up Waverly. They do a little bit. Get the ball to Gomez on the left wing there. Thomas goes baseline, reverse layup, no good. Good contest there by Owens and Jones down low. Uclid's looking to go out fast in transition. Asbury, again, 3, short. Asbury cannot get his stuff going again. Pendergrass in transition. Up ahead, Waverly misses the layup, but is fouled by Dantes Jones.
Yeah, and a questionable foul call there. Looks more to me like the number 23, Cameron Amunga, just kind of missed the layup there, but Dantes Jones' second foul. Got to be really careful here, not to just pick up a silly one before the half before the half ends.
As Amunga does miss the first of 2 free throws, he will try to hit down the second. Knocks down the second free throw, and Ali will come into the game for Amunga. Waverly leads by 2 with 26 seconds left here in this first half, and they look at full court pressure here some. Look to maybe get a quick turnover or two. Pendergrass traps. They take it fine. They get out to Owens. Owens down the lane and yams it down. They look to guard their shooters, and they just let Owens have the open dunk. 10 seconds here left in this first half. Derek Thomas looking to go. He might hold it for the last shot. Looking to go on Owens. Down the lane, loses the ball. Jenkins gets it now in transition. Ahead to Jones. Gets it off in time. Off the backboard. No good of the 12-footer.
Really good execution there from Uclid there. That's a nice shot. A nice look with 3 seconds left on the clock. Gets it up in the full court and gets a decent shot off.
Yes, absolutely. That was a very exciting first half. I'm so excited to see what we have in the second half. This game might be the most exciting of the entire weekend so far.
Definitely might be the most entertaining game. Both teams really showcasing their skill, what they like to do. Uclid maybe a little bit cold there. A nice cold stretch in the second quarter. Will start to fall for them. Same thing, honestly, for Waverly. They're just going to keep doing what they're doing. Excited to see how this finish turns out.
I have some stats for you so far in this game. Waverly is shooting 42% from the field and 50% from 3. Very impressive. They do have 9 turnovers there, though, so they need to clean that up if they want to continue to stay competitive here with Uclid. And then Uclid is shooting an abysmal 34% from the field and 33% from 3, but they also have 14 turnovers. That is absurd.
Yeah, super high-paced from both teams. Not super surprising to see that.
Well,
excuse me, I think that's 7 turnovers, actually. Only 7 turnovers for Uclid.
Apparently I can't read. My apologies there, Quinn.
The spreadsheet's not making it easy on you, Mac, but those are our stats brought to you by Leneker Excavating here. And we'll get right back to you in about 7 to start off the second half.
Yeah, what's up?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this showdown we have between Uclid and Waverly. Before we get started here in the second half, our Butzer Peak Fitness trivia question is, what team has the lowest points scored in a single game in Battle of the Berkey history? Give you about 30 seconds to answer. Our own Evan Blau seems to have some input. We'll give you about 15 seconds to think about it. And I know it wasn't 30 seconds, but if you haven't thought of it by now, you're probably not going to know it. But our own Evan Blau said Waverly. And that was the correct answer. Waverly in 2021, the first ever Battle of the Berkey, scored a measly 23 points. And fun fact, that Waverly team actually ended up in the state Final Four where they fell to Gilmore Academy. Still, 23 points to Colonel Crawford. Pretty lackluster performance. What do you think about that, Mac? 23 points in a single high school basketball game for a team that did end up going to the state tournament that year in Division II.
Well, as a guy that watched that team live and that game live, the big thing I noticed was, Colonel Crawford's coach had a bludgeon sweaty towel, and he was on his knees and hands on the floor. Mans did not have a voice after halfway through the third quarter. I give him massive respect, though, and that's part of the reason why Colonel Crawford's defense most years is super intense and high level, because they can take a team like that and hold Waverly to a poor performance.
Yeah. Now back to the action here at Smithville. We have a 32-32 ball game to start up the second half. I'm excited to see what more electricity is going to be in this building the rest of the game.
Yes, indeed.
100%.
By Lil Baby. So, this game has been super exciting. Xavier Pendergrass has been absolutely electric. Dantes Jones did hit 4 threes in the first half. Makai Asbury not playing the way he would like to, especially offensively, but I'm sure he will get it going. He is a 4-star recruit, high-level player, transferred from Richmond Heights last year. Just a reminder, this game is tied up at 32 apiece, and this is our second game of day 2 at Battle at the Berkey. Uclid comes out in a zone early. It looks like it's a 3-2 or a 1-2-2 zone. Looking to switch things up on Waverly's offense. They get it to Pendergrass down low. Pendergrass back out. Waverly, 3, knocks it down. Number 0, DJ Pope hits the 3 from the right wing. That's his first bucket of the game. Jenkins looks to go, gets it back out. 3 from Uclid. They miss. Another miss from 3. That is Tyree Williamson. Rebound, Waverly. They look to go. Get it back out. Top. Ali has it. Back down to Pope. Pope looks to go. Doesn't get anywhere. Ali has it way back by half court. Thomas is looking. Pendergrass gets his post up. Looks to back down Jones. Runs through Jones. Misses the layup. Or the floater.
Yeah, pretty pitiful attempt at a charge there from Jones. It's not a great position to take that charge.
Nice jump through the gap there by Uclid. Poor rebounding advantages there by Waverly. Almost gave up a second opportunity there to Uclid. In the corner, Pope. Shot fake. Pull-up jumper. Baseline. Misses. Kai Owens with that rebound. Uclid looking to push it up the floor really quickly. Poor transition defense from Waverly. And they give another 3 to Dantes Jones.
Dantes Jones picking up right where he left off. 4 threes in the first half. As his 5th one here today, he's got a game-high 15 points.
Some energy here from the Uclid bench. They want to see what they can get out of this 3-2 zone where they have their 6'8" Kai Owens at the top.
A little bit of excitement there from the Uclid coach. He's letting the whole gym know what he's thinking.
Pretty slow-paced game. This has already given me some flashbacks to Triway and Arlington.
Yeah, you know it. We know it. The fans don't want it. We don't want it.
We want to see some excitement, man.
I want to see Xavier Pendergrass dunk on somebody again.
There it is. Blocked by Dantes Jones on the corner 3 attempt. Uclid tries to get the rebound, gets it, bounced off of Jones's head. Jones is out now in transition. Uclid looking to go. They get it, swing it, good ball movement. Makai Asbury misses once again from 3, and a putback layup missed by Uclid, out of bounds off of Uclid. Waverly takes back possession with 5:25 left here in this third quarter. Uclid with some more pressure or more intensity off their bench, still sticking with that 3-2 zone. And a steal there by Jenkins. He looks to go out in transition, and a good fast break layup there. Takes the lead now, Uclid, 37-35. Another, and then a sloppy, what looked to be turnover but it's not a turnover.
Turned into a phantom foul.
Phantom foul call. Yes, you're absolutely right, Quinn.
I like how you said that earlier, a phantom foul. I don't know who got fouled by. It didn't look like he got fouled.
On a shot, too? That's just the wrong call, sir. But I will tell you right now, Trey Burton is at the line to shoot a pair of free throws. Euclid's coach saying, uh-oh. I'm not so sure. It must have worked because Trey Burton does miss that first. Missed the pair, but rebound there by Thomas, and he puts it in. He just big-bodied Dantes Jones there, and Euclid's coaches are not happy. And then a knock out of bounds there by Ali. Tied up ball game here with less than 5 minutes remaining in this third quarter. Waverly now with a little bit of bench intensity here. Defense sticking with their man. Jenkins looks to go. Great move there by Jenkins to stop and hostage Ali and then get to a left-handed finish. Thomas in the corner, shot fake. Great shot fake there and a pull-up jumper.
A good read there by Thomas. Uclid trying to block shots, just absolutely flies by. Guy almost ran into the lobby through the door. Nice shot right there from Thomas. It just gets to a rhythm pull-up.
Dantes Jones goes up for the dunk there and is blocked but fouled at the same time by Thomas.
Pendergrass. I'm not going to lie. That looks like a lot of ball.
Yes, looked like Pendergrass did get all ball there. Jones at the line. Smooth stroke, knocks it down. That's his first non-three-pointer.
Buttery, as you like to say.
Buttery smooth. Dantes Jones from 3 points today has been like butter on a roll. I'll tell you that. As he knocks... never mind. Knocked out that second free throw. Pendergrass in the post. Looks to go up. Opposite. Gets it to Thomas. Thomas fakes. Drives. Looks like he gets hacked. Doesn't. Rebound Owens. Uclid looks to go. Pressure here in the full court by Waverly, and Kai Owens steps out of bounds. But it looks like we have a timeout call on the floor before Owens stepped out of bounds by Uclid. They want a 30-second timeout. It is 40-39, Euclid's advantage. With a few minutes left here in this third quarter, Quinn, what do you want to see more out of Waverly? Or Uclid.
I'll tell you out of Uclid, I'm waiting for Makai Asbury to heat up. He's been getting good looks. I'm telling you, man. Eventually, he's going to start to heat up. As for Waverly, they need to keep going in transition and get easy baskets on Uclid.
And something else to note, too, Uclid is shooting 33% from the three and from the field in this game. If they can even just get a little bit hot for a couple minutes, they could take what could potentially be a double-digit lead here in this second half. Because they are up 1 point despite playing what we think poorly is offensively.
Yeah, well, there's no surprise that the three-point shooting and field goal percentage are about the same. Just majority of the shots they take are three-point.
Steal there by Waverly, and a big yam again by Xavier Pendergrass. Good trap there by Waverly in their full court pressure. They're looking to, and another, wow, what a save there by Asbury. Asbury misses another three short. He has missed a lot of threes short today, Quinn. I don't know if it's the drive here, even though it's only like about an hour away or what, but he is not comfortable in this Berkey gym.
I'm just waiting for him to heat up, man.
Pendergrass thought about a three there, dribbles baseline, pulls it back out. Good cut there. Good cut by Waverly's number 0, but misses the layup. And he gets his own rebound. Pope gets the rebound, gets it back out. Burton has it. Gets it back out to Ali. Ali's looking to go. Hands it off to Thomas. Good jump switch there by Asbury. Gets it. Thomas looks to go right. Gets it out to Burton. Burton's looking to attack, but can't get anywhere. Good on-ball defense here by Uclid. 3 minutes left to go here in this third quarter. Thomas looks to go. Back down. Off the glass. No good. Jones with the rebound. Full court pressure again by Waverly. They're trying to get after it. Jones in transition. He said, no way. I'm not getting blocked by Pendergrass.
He took one look at Xavier Pendergrass down there and decided to kick it out to the corner.
Good tip there by Asbury. Great hustle play by Asbury. Uclid recovers, gets it over to Jenkins. Jenkins in transition, Euro step, and blocked. Good hustle there by Trey Burton.
From Macallan. Way to earn Uclid another possession.
Jaden Basie comes in for Waverly. And CJ Gomez comes in for, my bad, Jaden Basie comes in for Uclid. CJ Gomez comes in for Waverly. Kai Owens from 3 misses. CJ Gomez brings the ball up the floor, gets it over to Pope. Pope holds it right now. Waverly taking a little bit of a slower attack here on offense. Wide open 3 for Burton. No good. And they get the rebound. Pope out to Gomez. Gomez looks to go. Pull-up jumper. Short. Rebound. Uclid. We have seen a lot of short misses. Missed 3, but a rebound put up. Missed by Jones. He missed the gimme. Gomez looks to go out in transition. Jenkins meets him at the top. 3-pointer for Waverly. They knock it down. Derek Thomas with a big 3 to make it a 2-possession lead here for Waverly here late in this third quarter. Looks like a travel there. Jones out from 3. He misses short. Waverly looks to go out in transition. Nice pass there out to Thomas, and he almost puts in the layup to get a 3-point play. Interesting stat we have uncovered, Quinn, is that DJ Pope has 8 rebounds in this game.
Yeah, pretty impressive for a 6'1" guard playing against the front court of Uclid. These guys are huge.
That has been a big X factor.
Yeah, a couple of winning plays. We talked about that yesterday. Every good team needs guys that make winning plays. Obviously, DJ Pope providing some huge winning plays for Waverly. Exactly.
Even though they don't always show up on the stat sheet. And a missed gimme layup again by Uclid. You cannot afford that very often. That was Jaden Basie with another missed layup.
Yeah, we see Uclid here starting to fall behind a little bit. They're getting good looks. They just need to capitalize on those easy shots. If we've seen them miss 2 bunnies on back-to-back possessions.
Thomas has it, trying to back down Jones. Wheels around him, gets baseline, swings it. Pope, pull-up jumper, misses. Good rebound there by Owens. They look to full court pressure right away. Cross-court pass. Asbury has it. Gets it out to Jones, and he's blocked. DJ Pope with one of those winning plays we were just talking about.
Great hustle play from Pope. Dantes Jones been hot today. He's hit 5 threes. Great play from Pope. Probably saved him 3 points there.
Yeah, number 3, Caden Ali back in the game for Trey Burton for Lansing Waverly. Dantes Jones goes up. Looks like that should have been a foul on Pendergrass, but he misses the layup. Gomez takes it out in transition. Tipped out, and Uclid thought it was theirs, but it means Lansing Waverly's ball.
Yeah, we've seen Jones now. He's hit 5 threes today. He's also missed 3 layups. Like J.R. Smith, he's making difficult shots, but he's missing the easy ones.
That is an apt description, I would say, Quinn. Lansing Waverly remains possession. It was knocked out again off of Jones. Derek Thomas here is just looking to get it in the paint. At the top is Pope, looking to probe. Gomez, good, gets into the lane. Really quick play there by Gomez and hits the floater to extend the lead to 8 with 20 seconds remaining here in this third quarter. Another missed shot there by Asbury. He has not been on point today at all. Turnover there by Waverly again. Looking, hopefully Uclid can get this lead back down within 5 or 6 with 11.6 seconds here left in this third quarter. Deep pass across the court. Good pass to Jones, as he dunks it. I thought Pendergrass was going to try to block him. He said, nah, I'll pass. Ali down the lane gets fouled. And with 0.9 seconds left to go in this third quarter, Ali will go to the free throw line with a 6-point lead.
Yeah, 32-32 at halftime. I was expecting this game as both offenses kind of figured out what was going on. It would become more high scoring, but actually it's about the opposite. Uclid has only scored 10 points in the third quarter. Pretty surprising. Not super surprising, though, given the shooting percentages.
Yes. Caden Ali did knock down that first free throw there. That is his third point of the game.
Yeah, one thing for Waverly is I watched their game against Detroit King, and Caden Ali had 20 points at halftime. He's gotten really quiet here today, only getting his 4th point right there.
Uclid tries to get a shot off before the end of the quarter and knocks it down. Wow, what a play there by number 3, Kamari Carter. Putting the lead to 5, a half-court shot from what looked to be the corner. That is an exciting play to end off that third quarter.
It's a huge shot there from Uclid. They've been ice cold the entire quarter. They throw a half-court shot with 0.9 seconds left as their first three-pointer of the quarter.
That could be a big momentum changer. We have seen that a lot, especially in high school basketball. You can be more emotional in games like this, and that can swing one way or the other for Uclid.
Yeah, Mike, looks like we're due here for another good finish between two teams. Can't ask for much better than that.
No, you cannot. Just another recap. Lansing Waverly is number 14 in all of Division I in Michigan and number 19 in totality in all of Michigan. Meanwhile, Uclid is a top 40 team in Ohio, regardless of division. And to close out the third quarter, Waverly is shooting 50% from 3 and 40% from the field. And Uclid is shooting 32% from the field and 30% from 3 with 8 turnovers. We're about to start this fourth quarter here at the Battle at the Berkey, Game 2. Highly anticipated matchup between these two teams, but also Wyoming and Ferndale is our next game coming up with Eden Vineyard, the number 1 junior in all of Michigan, and Wyoming, who is the number 1 team in all of Division 4 in Ohio. Aggressive defense here early by Waverly in this fourth quarter. Steal there by Gomez. Gets it out to Pendergrass. Are we going to see a highlight? We might. Or he's going to lay it up like a classy man that he is to extend the lead to 7.
Not what the fans want, but a smart play there for Pendergrass. Not trying to go crazy, just smart, taking his 2.
Owens has it here in the corner. Stops. Gets it over Carter. Owens for 3. He knocks it down. That's a big 3 there for Uclid, and they take a quick timeout. That is our third timeout of this game, and it is now 52-48 with 7:26 remaining in the game.
Yeah, and all 5 guys for Uclid, just no hesitation pulling 3s. Kind of reminds me of Richmond Heights in the sense that, obviously it makes sense it's just the same coach. All 5 of their guys could score, shoot the ball at any time. And obviously Coach Rogers has brought that same culture over to Uclid, as you can tell. All of their guys are just pulling no hesitation 3s. They haven't lost confidence. They just continue to shoot. Hopefully it'll pay off for them in the long run.
Absolutely, Quinn. This game has been absolutely exciting and invigorating. There's that word again. I know you like that.
Yeah.
And I'm excited, really, really excited to see how this game ends off. As Pendergrass has 17, Thomas has 14, Kai Owens has 10, Dantes Jones has 18. Those are the 2 leading scorers for each team here in this game. Not going to lie, Quinn. I'm definitely not disappointed. I'm super, super stoked about how this game has played out. I do like some defense in games, but this game has been a little bit lower scoring than we may have anticipated.
Yeah, I anticipated this game being like 80-something, 80-something. Right now, it's looking like it's going to finish up somewhere in the 60s, if I had to guess.
Yes.
Barring an overtime game.
Of course, yes. And even then, it might not even, probably won't hit the 80s.
Yeah, probably not the 80s.
Waverly looks to bring the ball up. Pendergrass has it. Swings it over to Pope. Pope gets it back to Ali. Ali looks to go. Gets it back to Gomez. Pope has it at the top around half court. They look to organize their offense. They might be looking to get a wide open shot here for Gomez. Nothing. Gets it to Thomas. Backs in. Hook shot. No good. Pendergrass. Another huge dunk.
That's 5 dunks today for Xavier Pendergrass.
And Gomez with another steal here, and he lays it in to put the lead back up to 8. Kamari Carter with a killer turnover there, even though he had that big 3 to end off the third quarter. Almost another turnover there. Bobble ball by Uclid. And another turnover, there it is again. Ali looking to get it to Pendergrass. Takes it himself. Blocked by Owens. And a scramble for the ball. What a play there by Gomez. Gets it back out to Pope. Pope hits a 3. That extends the lead to 11 for Waverly. And that's that quick play that we were talking about before the game.
Yeah, Uclid's going to have to get hot from there to get back in this as they trail by 11 with 6 minutes left in the game.
Owens has the ball, left wing. Looks to attack on Pendergrass. Stops. Gets it back out to Asbury. Asbury has that at the top. 3 on Pendergrass. Knocks it down. That's a big shot, like you were talking about, Quinn.
That's what Uclid needs. They need Mackay Asbury to get hot. Him and Dantes Jones, probably their best three-point shooters. They need to get hot now.
Thomas with the finish on the other end to extend the lead back up to 10.
Derek Thompson, he doesn't get sped up. He's been calm, cool, and collected, even against the athleticism and pressure of Uclid. Always plays at his own pace.
Asbury has that at the top. Shoots another one. Confident. Misses. Again, once again short. He has missed a lot of stuff short today, Quinn. Pope now has had 10 rebounds in this game, showing off his overall toughness that he brings to Waverly's team. Goaltend there called on Waverly, or my apologies, Uclid. Waverly gets the bucket. Count it for number 3, Caden Ali.
Sorry, Ali's a little shaken up after that play.
I got to say, Ali has impressed me today, Quinn. I know you said he scored 20 in the first half, but even though he's not scored a whole lot today, he's made some of those, again, I like to call winning plays. He's created a lot of opportunities for Pendergrass down low and attacking into the lane to then get advantages for the rest of his teammates.
Yeah. See, he jumps off the fourth. I just hope he's all right. Never like to see a player get hurt.
3 for Kai Owens. Missed. What a great box out there by Trey Burton. Gomez brings the ball up the floor. Bad pass. Misses Pendergrass completely.
Yeah, Uclid's going to have to go here. They're going to have to start making shots quickly.
Asbury will bring the ball up with Gomez guarding him. Gomez has showed to have quick hands in this game. Asbury looks to go, stops. Errant pass off of what looks to be Derek Thomas. Remains Euclid's ball with 4:43 left in this game. It is 63-51. Lansing Waverly in the lead. Uclid looks to get it in. Gets it to Asbury. He's 3 is up. Knocks it down. Couple big threes there for Mackay Asbury.
Looks like Asbury kind of got clipped there on that. Damian Lillard, they kind of leaned into Gomez on that three-point attempt.
Gomez stops. Looks to go baseline. Drives. Goes up for the layup. Probably got hacked. Nobody calls it. That's fine. I like that play. Uclid out in transition. Owens looks to go. Back to Jenkins. Jenkins resets the offense. He looks to attack. Jenkins looks to go. Gets it out. Up to Jones. Jones goes up for the layup. Misses. Tough layup against Pendergrass. Great defense there by Pendergrass. And Pendergrass turns it over. Nope. Yes. No. Everybody's on the floor, it feels like. Asbury gets the ball. Uclid has gotten possession back with 3:50 left in this game, and they're down by 9. Jones looks to shoot. Doesn't. Looks to get in the middle lane. Asbury, pull up. Knocks it down. 8 quick points there for Asbury, and they cut the lead back to 7 with 3:35 left in this game. Might have been a travel there by Burton. Gomez has that at the top. Hands it off to Thomas. Thomas looks to go. In the middle of the lane. Almost turns it over. Gets the floater, and he knocks it down. Owens gets the ball, kicks it out. Uclid has it. Again, Asbury wide open. 3, in and out. Foul on Owens. That's the first foul of this quarter, Quinn. We're over 5 minutes in.
Favor that. We like to keep the game playing.
Yes. Yes, we do.
100%.
100%. I'm a 100%er personally. That's what I am.
Yeah. Anyone that knows who knows, that's true.
If you know, you know. Burton will look to bring the ball up here for Waverly. Something to note, Quinn, as this day has gone on slowly. I know this is only game 2. This gym is starting to get pretty full and packed out, especially with some of our upcoming matchups.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of anticipation overall around the area between Lutheran East and Mazeville. Obviously, as we stated, both defending state champions. A lot of hype around that game.
Thomas gets it out to Pope. Pope looks to attack, gets it down low, and blocked by Owens. Owens gets the rebound. Looks to get it out. Jenkins has it off of his head, knocked out by Trey Burton. And the refs say it was off of Trey Burton, even though it might have been off of Jenkins' face.
I think it took a little bounce there off of Jenkins, but we want to keep it close. I'm not upset about the call.
Neither am I. I just disagree with the call. A little bit of a push off there by Asbury, but you got to do what you got to do against Ali. Asbury looks to go, gets it to Owens. Owens attacks, back out to Asbury. No hesitation. Another short miss, Quinn. Asbury needs to get in the gym.
Is that Butzer Peak Fitness and a
Pendergrass, shot fake, up, and another dunk. Xavier Pendergrass now up to 19 points on the game. Has a game high, 21 points. Extends the lead up to 11. Steal by Jones. Jones looks to go. Nice spin move. Jones in transition. Misses the layup again. Dantes Jones.
4th missed layup today.
Is a better three-point shooter than layup shooter, I guess. And then a questionable, I was about to say foul call. I thought they were calling a foul, but that is a timeout by Waverly to talk about some stuff. Slow down. How are we going to attack this pressure that Uclid's going to give us with an 11-point lead and a minute 46 seconds left in this game?
Yeah, Uclid's have one foul this quarter. They're going to have to start fouling or create some turnovers here if they're going to claw back in this game somehow.
What an exciting game, Quinn.
They've
Very
definitely
exciting.
given us some memorable moments.
They have. That Pendergrass putback to start the game is the most exciting play I've ever seen here at BATB.
Other than maybe Noah Bell's pin block to his and one dunk for his 1,000th point.
Two best plays I might have seen ever about the Berkey within the span of an end of a game to a beginning of a game.
Yeah.
What a great stretch that was to get us hyped up as announcers and get you guys entertained as fans, because that's what it's all about.
It really set the tone for the entire game, honestly. Pendergrass was here to play, and he was letting everyone know about it.
Waverly has the ball here, looking to probably just be patient, not take any unnecessary unforced shots or errors. Euclid's looking to be pressureful. Right here, Tyler Williamson is all over Ali, trying to draw a foul. Not draw a foul, get a steal. Back out to Ali. Williamson pressures, looks to double. Ali splits the potential double team and puts up the floater. 13-point lead for Waverly now with 80 seconds left, and it's pretty fair to say that this game is about over, Quinn. Missed by Owens. Missed by Owens. Uclid needs to do some mic and drills or something. They're struggling to make their layups.
They do.
Looks like Waverly's just going to try to kind of hold out for the last end of the game with 55 seconds left and a 13-point lead. This is an excellent win here by Waverly to drive about 4 hours away. Probably had to come yesterday and spend the night in an unfamiliar territory, in an unfamiliar bed, in a hotel. It's a very impressive thing that you have to do as a team that had to travel for this game as far as they did.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the situation looked like, but they had to travel 4 hours at some point. They did a great job. They got off the bus. They were ready to play today. It's like
Ref timeout. Derek Thomas might have gotten a little nub somewhere. in the groin area.
Shot. It looks like he's walking off okay.
He's a tough guy, as he's been throughout this game. Like you said earlier, he does not get sped up against this Uclid pressure.
Very acrobatic attempt there from Mackay Asbury. But probably too little too late here.
Pendergrass takes it down the right sideline, and he going up for a highlight dunk towards the end of this game. He does not care about sportsmanship. He's here to yam it. He said, I came 4 hours away, and I'm doing what I want.
Yeah, nobody here is never going to see him probably again, so why not just end it all with a dunk? A real exclamation point there.
He has a game-high 21 points and very efficient today. Been a big presence down low on defense and offense.
So, Mac, as we mentioned before, pretty competitive guys. This is now 1 win for Ohio, 1 win for Michigan. And this next game between Wyoming and Ferndale, I think that might settle the little Ohio-Michigan battle we got going on here this weekend.
It might just be. We can talk about our predictions for that game later in the pregame. Nice finish there by number 2, Tyree Williamson for Uclid to cut the lead to 13 with no time left on the clock. 71-58 is our final score here. Lansing Waverly takes down Uclid. I don't want to say in convincing fashion because it was close all the way up to about 4 minutes left when Lansing Waverly kind of pulled away. Xavier Pendergrass, absolutely excellent. Most likely the player of the game. Any takeaways, Quinn?
We got what we came for, Mac. Plenty of highlight plays, fast-paced teams, a lot of offense, some good defensive plays from both teams. But overall, Waverly was just a better team today.
100%. Waverly, they came to play, they came ready, and they absolutely did what they wanted to do.
Yeah, and I'm excited for this next game. We'll kind of put the debate up there, the Ohio-Michigan basketball teams. We'll put that debate to rest. We'll be ready for you in about, let's say, 15 to 20 minutes. So we'll be back here. We'll see you shortly. Excuse me, the Leninger Excavating player of the game is Xavier Pendergrass. So congratulations and thanks once again to our sponsor, Leninger Excavating. We'll see you all in about 15 minutes.
Kind of popping up her neck here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Battle of the Berkey here for our 10th game of the weekend. And we have a good, big showdown here today. Wyoming High School from Cincinnati, undefeated, have come to the Berkey, and they're taking on the Ferndale Eagles from Michigan. Mac, we're excited. Got another star-studded matchup. Ferndale, number one player in the country, number one player in Michigan, Eden Vineyard. Super excited
Number one
to see
junior.
what he could do in this stacked class against this stacked Wyoming team. Wyoming, on the other hand, all-around great team. As we said, undefeated coming in here. Couple of college commits, Kellen Wiley and both Carlisle Billingsley, both committed to Ashland, and Devin Evans going to Fairmont State, and it's going to be a good matchup here, Mac. Tell us, what are we looking at from both teams?
Well, are we looking at some keys to the game, Quinn? Or I'm going to give some analysis.
Either one, Mac. I think the fans will be pleased.
All right. Let's go keys to the game right here. Wyoming needs to take advantage of poor transition defense and just contain Vineyard. He is an absolute menace on the glass. Limit the three ball for Ferndale because they can get hot. For Ferndale, they need to move the ball quickly, attack gaps in Wyoming's zone. Just be patient offensively. Vineyard is the best player on this floor. Play through him if you are Ferndale.
Between Wyoming High School and Ferndale High School. They're expecting to get the ball within 40 minutes of the and they didn't take the goal because the second ball failed. If this was a 5-minute game, how many different targets? They just look forward to today's game. Or Tim Butzer, Timothy Hall, and Sean Miller. We have all taken so courtesy of the fans, attention, coaching. Those are listening as they are going to the team and your opponent. As important today as ever, we have the game. Now, we start out for today's topic. First, the guest for Ferndale High School. Senior number 2, Julius Martinez. Sophomore number 3, Junior number 5, Eden Vineyard. Junior number 10, Macallan Washington. This senior number 12, Isaiah Pennell. Ferndale's coached by head coach, Ron Richardson. For the whole team on the school, Wyoming High School. Number 1, Kellen Wiley. Number 3, Derek Gray. Number 5, Nick Bell. Number 22, Devin Evans. Number 24, Carlisle Billingsley. Wyoming's coached by head coach Matt Lewis.
Super excited ahead of the tip-off of game number 10 here in Smithville, Ohio. Wyoming sporting the all-white looks with the blue checkered pattern down the side. Ferndale in the almost highlighter yellow uniform. I'm excited for this game today, Mac.
Absolutely, Quinn. I'm excited to see what Eden Vineyard can do. I want to see if he can make some explosive plays like we just saw from Xavier Pendergrass.
And it looks like Ferndale will take the tip. Isaiah Pennell will dribble the ball back up top.
Wyoming starts out in their zone.
Yeah, that patented 1-3-1, very effective against most teams. We'll see how patient Ferndale can be against that zone if they can play through Vineyard and get good shots out of it. As a 3 is fired for Ferndale, no good. That was Julian Cardenas with the 3-point attempt as Wyoming looks to get out. This is Kellen Wiley with the ball. And a quick foul there. Looks like it's going to be on Cardenas. That'll be his first of the game. And a quick foul there, 28 seconds into the game.
Wiley is definitively Wyoming's most skilled and athletic guard that they have. Something else to note for Wyoming is they win by an average of 30 points per game, only allowing 36 while scoring 66.
Yeah, no surprise they come in undefeated. Maybe haven't played the toughest schedule in Ohio, but they have some, for sure, quality wins.
That is why they are number 1 in all of Division IV.
Darren Gray kicks up top. That's a 3-pointer from Devin Evans. It's good. Devin Evans draws first blood here in Smithville with a 3-pointer from the top of the key. This is Isaiah Pennell bringing the ball across half court, swings over to Cardenas. Ferndale moving the ball around. That'll be a 3 from Carter Williams. Off the mark. Rebound goes to Wyoming. And they advance in transition. A strong take there from Darren Gray, and he gets fouled. Looks like he's going to head to the line for 2 shots.
Something interesting to note here, Quinn, is Toriano Adams is not starting today, and he's sitting in between 2 coaches on the bench. He typically starts the majority of the games for Ferndale, and he can get white hot from 3 at any time.
Yeah, Ferndale's going to need some of that shooting when they're going up against this tough Wyoming. As Darren Gray knocks down his first of 2 free throws.
Coming in this game, Quinn, who are you picking, Wyoming or Ferndale?
We talked about this Ohio-Michigan battle. I'm rolling with Ohio. I'm rolling with the undefeated Wyoming Cowboys. I think they get it done.
I'm right there with you, Quinn.
And a big rebound from Carlisle Billingsley. That's 6'8" down there. Great rebound. Probably not going to be the last time he pulls down an offensive rebound today.
No, of course not. Billingsley's an absolute menace down low, and he can do anything he wants against this Ferndale team.
I think Billingsley could give some trouble to Vineyard, which is why I picked Wyoming to win this game. That's a huge key is slowing down Vineyard. Out on the wing is Carter Williams. Swings it back over to Pennell. Pennell shot fake. He'll fire a deep 3. It's good. Isaiah Pennell with the deep 3 to get Ferndale on the board, and that's a big shot there. A little bit of energy now here from Ferndale as Kellen Wiley works the ball top of the key. Close to a 5-second call. Gets it over to the wing. And that's Nick Wilhelm.
Errant pass.
Carlisle now Devin Evans, who already made a 3 earlier today. Pitches a nice 3 from Kellen Wiley. No good. And rebound goes to Ferndale.
Good clean rebound there by Ferndale. They like to get out in transition. That's something you don't want to see. You want to take advantage of those opportunities if you're Ferndale.
Yeah, and a decent look there from Pennell just out of the hands of Vineyard, who I'm sure was getting ready to throw that down.
Run and jump here from Ferndale. Early foul.
Yeah, a couple of early fouls here from Ferndale. That was their 3rd foul of the quarter. And we're just over 2 minutes into the game. We've got a substitution, as Max said. Number 4, Torino Adams back into the game for Ferndale. And a direct entry to Wiley on the wing. Wiley will get it back. And no, he drops the pass and it's stolen by Carter Williams. Gets it ahead in transition. And looks like an offensive foul will be called on Jakar Washington. A nice play there from Wiley. Has the turnover, but gets it right back with an offensive foul.
Good play there by Wiley to make up after he turns the ball over. That's a toughness play you like to see out of Wyoming. That's something you see frequently out of their players.
Now, Ferndale showing a little bit of man pressure, looking like a run and jump here, and a nice skip pass from Wiley. Good catch by Billingsley. Swings over to the corner. That's Devin Evans for a corner 3. And it's no good. Good rebound there by Jakar Washington. And here comes Ferndale in transition. Quick pitch and a quick 3 is good. So Isaiah Pennell with his second 3-pointer of the game. And a tip pass almost stolen by Isaiah Pennell there. He's been their only heartbeat so far on offense.
Yeah, Pennell has been very active there. Then defensively, you see that. Excellent shooter. And that's what Ferndale likes to do, like to get out quick in transition and keep the pace up. Completely opposite of how Wyoming likes to play.
And Ferndale in that run and jump again. Wyoming with no trouble breaking it as Billingsley makes a nice pass down low. Evans with a shot fake. He'll reset the offense up top. This is Wiley with his nice take to the hoop. And a little 4-footers off and a big rebound from Billingsley as he puts it back up. That's a man's rebound right there. Good play, good putback finish.
He just big body Eden Vineyard, and that's something Vineyard is not used to.
Yeah, this is the 6'8" Carlisle Billingsley. We've seen some dominance here from him early as Ferndale looks to work around the zone, and Pennell thought about another 3. Brings it over. That's Torino Adams. Gets into the lane and a quick foul there. And it'll stay here with Ferndale. That foul is going to be on number 22, Devin Evans. And a quick lob there into Vineyard as Vineyard gets his first bucket of the game. And Devin Evans answers right back. Again, we talked about that forward transition defense from Ferndale.
Yes, they're lazy sometimes defensively right after a made bucket or even a miss. You can't afford that right after a made bucket by Eden Vineyard.
And Pennell with another three is off the mark.
Wyoming.
Will Flyer three from the wing, no good. Rebound goes to Washington. And now here comes Ferndale, throws it up ahead to Pennell. Looking inside to Vineyard.
Once again, poor transition defense from Ferndale.
No good. A strong rebound there from Washington. Looked like he got fouled. And yeah, looks like it will be a foul there on Wyoming. It'll stay down here with Ferndale. A couple of substitutions in number 11, Daniel Russell, in for Ferndale, and number 4, Yano Tijani, in for Wyoming. Ferndale will inbound looking for Vineyard at the top of the key now. Adams doing a little dance. He'll get all the way to the hoop. Dishes off to Washington on the baseline. Pulls it back out. And now top of the key with Pennell, who's already hit 2 threes this game. Nice hounding defense there from Evans. Pennell with a good take, and then it's sent back into the bench of Wyoming. That's a huge block from Billingsley, as he's already displayed his dominance so far this
Sometimes that can affect how you attack later in the game, Quinn. When Billingsley's blocking shots like that, he can affect any area in the middle with his size, length, and athleticism.
Adams gets the inbound, hands back off to Pennell. Looks like Ferndale's trying to set up a set here. They get it to Vineyard. And a duck in here from Washington. Vineyard doesn't take a second look at it. A nice block there from Wiley on the 6'7" Vineyard, who gets it right back and will take to the hoop and get fouled. So he'll go up for 2 shots. Great man-to-man defense there from Wiley. Unfortunately, it went right back to Vineyard, who took it back up.
Well, a little bit of a different look there for Wyoming. They went into a man defense, which you see very rarely just in situations by Wyoming, something they're not as comfortable with compared to their zone 1-3-1 they like to play.
Opinion. Definitely have the athletes more than capable to run a man-to-man defense.
100%. That's what they're able to do. They're a very versatile team that can do multiple different things. Very well coached, very fundamentally sound. They can do anything that you ask them.
Vineyard's first free throw is off the mark. Ferndale trailing 8-10 with 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. And Vineyard does make it, so he splits the pair. He's got 3 points on the game, as Ferndale now trails 10-9. A sloppy inbound pass and a quick trap there. Nice play from Wiley to get it off to Billingsley. Strong take here. It's off the market. Batted around by a couple of guys. Rebound goes to Billingsley, who misses it, puts it back up, and gets fouled.
Billingsley's just been dominant down low, Quinn. Right now, he is the X factor, and he seems to be like the best, most impactful player in this game. Yeah. He right now is big dogging Eden Vineyard, showing him who is boss.
Something to note here, Ferndale already has 5 fouls as a team, so Wyoming will be in the bonus for the rest of the quarter. It's 2 minutes and 52 seconds to go. Billingsley's first free throw is off the mark. Both bigs doing their thing on the offensive glass. Both bigs missed their first free throws. See if Billingsley can make his second free throw here. And he does split the pair, so 11-9 is the lead. Ferndale in no rush against this 2-1-2 from Wyoming. This is Pennell. Small shot fake. He'll work with the ball at the top of the key.
Ferndale's trying to organize themselves and get a set play in motion.
A quick pitch to Adams for a deep three. He knocks it down. And there's that shooting you were talking about, Mac. Adams with a quick three.
Toriano Adams can get red hot. He had 14 points early in the first quarter against Rockford, who's one of the best teams in all of Michigan.
Devin Evans tries to answer. His three is no good. And a wild rebound, but maintained possession. And good running the floor from Adams. Just a little too far out of his hands. Not a bad look. Not a great pass.
No, not exactly. But again, you see Ferndale trying to get out fast in transition, what they want to do, especially since this Wyoming defense is tough to score on in the half court.
Yeah, when they get set in their zone, set in their man, whatever defense it is, it's tough to get into the teeth of that defense.
Exactly. There's a reason why Wyoming only allows 36 points per game.
And now Wyoming. Evans will reject a screen, drive it baseline, no bounce there, and almost tipped in from Ferndale. Oh, almost a strong rebound, but lost out of bounds. Looks like it'll be Wyoming ball. No, it looks like it bounced off. Took a bounce off of Carlisle Billingsley, so it will be Ferndale ball.
And Wyoming will stick with their man defense here, seeming like they feel like they have a good advantage in matchups. Ferndale's good shooting early has taken them out of their zone.
This is Eden Vineyard. He'll go to work. And a strong take to the basket. Looks like he'll go to the line again for 2 shots.
Eden Vineyard being aggressive here down low. He thinks he has a good advantage on quickness on Billingsley here, looking to get to the free throw line consistently and be the dominant player that he can be.
And that personal foul was assessed to Carlisle Billingsley. So his first of the game, as Eden Vineyard knocks down his first free throw of 2 attempts. Vineyard knocks down the second, so 2 for 2 from the line for Vineyard. He's 3 of 4 from the line today. And Ferndale now holding a 3-point lead over Wyoming. Nice trap there from Ferndale. Good ball movement, though, from Wyoming. This is Yano to Johnny with the ball. And looks like we're going to have a jump ball forced by Ferndale. Looks like it's going to stay here with Wyoming.
There's more aggressive defense from Ferndale again, trying to speed up Wyoming, trying to speed them up, force some quick turnovers so that they can get out in transition and do what they do best, which is run up and down the floor.
Tijani will sub out of the game. Jackson Terrace will be in for the Cowboys. And looks like Wyoming will just play it safe. Inbounded up top. This is Kellen Wiley on the wing. Couple of nice dribble moves into Billingsley. Strong take. Blocked by Vineyard, but looks like there was a foul. Going to be on number 11, Daniel Russell. Got him on the arm while Billingsley was going up.
That's something you'll see consistently here out of Wyoming. They like to run some of their offense through Billingsley to get some inside-out presence, get the ball in, post up, draw doubles like you saw there from Ferndale, then maybe kick out to some of their shooters, or Billingsley would just big body his defender, which you see a lot out of Wyoming.
Billingsley big bodying a lot of defenders anyway, to be honest.
He is a big guy. There's sometimes 6'8" guys that are skinny and lanky. This guy has a real build to him.
Adams with another 3. You called it, Mac. He can get red hot. That's his second 3 here in the first quarter. And Devin Evans tries to answer. His layup drills off the rim.
Good contest by Adams.
Vineyard going coast to coast. He'll take a pull-up jumper off the mark. Maybe not the smartest shot. 35 seconds left on the clock here from Wyoming. We'll see if they decided to hold the ball and take the last shot, which looks like they're looking for that.
So far, impressive offense from Ferndale, mainly just absolutely shooting lights out right now. But that is something that Wyoming's not used to, because they're already given up 17 points, which is half of their game average. And a foul on Toriano Adams.
And that's going to be, Wyoming's in the bonus, so Darren Gray is going to go to the free throw line for a couple of free throws. And this is the first there for Darren Gray. Substitution in from Wyoming. Nick Wilhelm will come back into the game as Kellen Wiley will take a break for the last 15 seconds of the quarter. Gray will split the pair, so Wyoming trailing only by 3 here with 12 seconds left in the quarter. This is Isaiah Pennell. He'll handle the ball. Facing some pressure, doesn't seem too fazed by it. 3 seconds left. Got to get a shot off. This is Adams. He'll fire up a wild 3 off the mark. So we have the quarter. Ferndale holding a 17-14 lead. Mac, what did you see from both teams there in the first quarter?
Well, I saw Ferndale shooting the ball very well, shooting 4 of 8 from 3, 50%, which is something important to note as this game goes on, and that's why Wyoming got out of their 1-3-1 pretty early into this game, something they're not exactly accustomed to. Something I saw else is Billingsley and his ability to affect and attack down low, regardless of who is guarding him. And he has a lot of mismatches out there besides maybe Eden Vineyard. Once again, if you were just joining us, this is a game between Ferndale and Wyoming, where Ferndale holds a 3-point lead, 17-14. Earlier, we had two excellent games between Lansing Waverly of Michigan and Uclid. Excuse me. And then we also had Ursuline Youngstown versus Summit Country Day, and then we have an exciting slate for you guys, with our next game being the most anticipated of the weekend, Quinn, Lutheran East and Mazeville.
Going to be Ferndale ball coming out of the quarter break. Isaiah Pinnell will bring it across the timeline. And Wyoming will open up in a 1-3-1. No surprise there. And it looked like a screening action for Vineyard.
Wyoming looks to be a little bit more active here in this 1-3-1 to get out on their shooters of Ferndale, so they can't get as many good open looks.
Now look past Carter Williams now with the ball. And a nice pass to the corner. Good ball movement here from Ferndale. Inside to Vineyard with an easy two. Great ball movement there from Ferndale to break down that 1-3.
That's what Ferndale needs, because if they want to get Wyoming out of their 1-3-1, it'll make it a little easier on them to play against man defense.
Darren Gray tried
Great
to
hands.
And that pass is tipped by Vineyard. Maybe not the best foul from Kellen Wiley as he picks up his second foul here early in the second quarter. I get you didn't want to give up a transition basket to Vineyard. Don't know if it was worth picking up your second foul, though.
I agree with you there, Quinn. I would have just let him have the dunk or the contested layup, comparing to just taking your second foul for the best and most important guard on Wyoming's team.
And now Isaiah Pinnell, nice dish inside to Adams, kicks it back out. He'll fire a three, and it's good for Daniel Russell. Big three there for Ferndale as they take an 8-point lead here. I don't think this is something Wyoming's used to.
They are not used to this. This is the best team they've played all year, if not one of the best. And Ferndale, like we said in the pregame, can shoot it lights out. Big play there from Wyoming. Wiley gets a dunk.
Kellen Wiley answers back with a two-hand jam. Good answer there from Wyoming. They needed a bucket to resettle themselves and get back in it, as Adams will handle the ball.
Wyoming sticking back to a 2-3 now instead of their 1-3-1. And
steal there by Wiley. And a long skip pass. This is Evans. Nice middle drive dishes back to Wiley, who trigger steps. He'll take a step middle. Fouled, and it'll be on the floor. Baseline out of bounds for Wyoming.
I think Wiley had a good open look at a three there. Maybe he's not feeling confident in his jump shot, or he saw something that I didn't. Looked to get middle there, and he's able to draw that foul.
A nice look for Evans in the corner. Knocks it down. So big shot there from Devin Evans. And cuts the lead to 3. He's got a team-high 8 points on the night. Wyoming with a 2-3 look.
Ferndale looking to take their time and just get it to their spot. Looking to set up a set play, maybe for Vineyard here. Get him another touch.
Adams on the wing, gets a ball screen there from Russell. Pitches over to Pinnell. Both Adams and Pinnell have hit 2 threes so far in this game. This is Pinnell with a tough floater over the extended arm of Billingsley. No good, and the rebound goes to Wyoming.
That again shows you the length of Billingsley and how he can affect people at the middle of the lane.
Good take there from Kellen Wiley to take advantage. Eden Vineyard down on the other end. Way to take advantage of a 4-on-5 situation.
Vineyard's hobbling around a little bit. May have gotten a little Charlie horse or a bumped ankle down low on that last play.
Adams going to get a ball screen from Vineyard. He'll pitch over to Pinnell, who thought about a 3. Back to Adams. He'll fire a 3. And off the back iron. Rebound goes to Yano Tajani and gives it off to Wiley. Almost a near 5-second call. Wiley does a nice job holding off the pressure. Nice take. A couple of nice pivots there from Wiley, who does not quite get the bounce, but another big rebound from Billingsley back to Wiley. A little bit of a wild play there, but Ferndale will come up with the ball, and Adams is off and running in transition with a nice Euro step and throws the layup off the bottom of the rim. Looks like these teams seem to slow down right now as a wild passes on to Evans, to Wiley, who misses the layup. Rare miss there from Wiley as Vineyard will take it in transition. Couple of hop steps. Looks like a blocking call is going to be called.
And Wyoming's fans are very, very upset. That was a very close call, very, very fast.
And I got to say, I understand why Wyoming fans are upset. It looked like Vineyard kind of just put his head down and ran him over. I thought Wilhelm was set.
It did look like that. Vineyard did try to avoid him just a little bit maybe, but that's a close call. You can't give everything to everybody. The refs, it's not an easy job necessarily.
Very usual sequence there for Wyoming. A couple of sloppy plays, sloppy turnovers, and a missed layup from Wiley. Very rare right there, as Vineyard will connect on his first free throw. So he's 4 of 5 from the line today. And a substitution, Darren Gray back in for the Cowboys. And Wiley will take a break with 2 fouls and 4 points so far.
Great defensive rebound there by number 4, Nanyo Tajani. Way to really compete down there.
Gray will dish off. This is Evans. A nice slow step in the paint. And another rebound from Billingsley goes to Darren Gray. This is Tajani for 3. He knocks it down.
Good sequence there for Tajani. Great, clean defensive rebound down low. They're getting a good, wide open 3.
Nice rebound there from Billingsley. Back out to Tajani for 3. As Wyoming will now sit to 2-3 again. And this is Adams. Pitches over to Pennell. He'll fire a deep 3. And no good. So rebound goes to Tajani. And this is Darren Gray in transition. A nice crossover move. Loses the handle. Ready to get on the floor there from Daniel Russell.
Another sloppy turnover by Wyoming.
Pennell looks inside and a one-handed pass out to Adams. Adams will size up and fire a 3. No good. Rebound. Tajani with another rebound. And Darren Gray will bring it into the front court.
Into Billingsley.
Nice pass out of the post from Billingsley. Trying to get some action moving off of that. Back in the corner to Tajani. He's got the much larger Eden Vineyard on him. And a sloppy pass there from Wyoming as they'll turn it over. And Ferndale will retake possession.
That is what seems to be 4 straight turnovers for Wyoming and sloppy play. Something like we said we are not used to seeing out of Wyoming, who is a well-coached, disciplined team. And this Ferndale team has really played in the way they want to and speeding up Wyoming effectively.
Kellen Wiley back in the game for Wyoming as Ferndale will take a timeout here.
First timeout of the game here with 3:02 remaining. It is 24-23. Wyoming is leading despite not playing the greatest so far, but Ferndale is playing just how they want to play.
I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsor for the game, Butzer Peak Fitness. Thank you. Huge shout out to you sponsors and all you staff here at Battle of the Berkey. Butzer Peak Fitness, thank you for sponsoring this game. Our very own Mac Butzer on the call today. And we bring you back to the action here in Smithville, Ohio. Wyoming, a 23 lead over the Ferndale Eagles. It'll be Ferndale ball. A sketchy spot right at the sideline by the corner out of bounds. Never a good place to inbound the ball.
Never. And Wyoming's back in their 2-3 zone, wanting to get back more comfortable to what they do.
Comes on the wing. And this is Pennell now. Looks like they're trying to set up a pass from Eden Vineyard. And Adams with a nice take and a little floater there from the elbow as it goes. And Ferndale will retake the lead. Adams got a team-high 8 points, tied with Vineyard. Both at 8 points. And now Gray will bring the ball up for Wyoming. Strong take from Kellen Wiley as it's blocked by Vineyard.
Very explosive take there by Wiley. And if Vineyard wasn't there to disrupt that play, that would have definitively been an easy layup. Vineyard showing his presence down low consistently over and over again, despite Billingsley also showing his presence.
Yeah, now Tijani back in for Wyoming. Give Wilhelm a break. Over the corner goes Devin Evans. Almost stolen there by Williams. And it looks like it's going to be a foul. It'll be a sideline out of bounds here for Wyoming. That'll be the second foul on Carter Williams. Second team foul of the quarter here with 2:14 left to go in the second. Good denial there from Ferndale. Forced a tough catch as Wiley will hand off to Evans. He'll fire a deep three. No good. Nice strong rebound there from Tijani. Evans thought about a three. Shot fake. Good strong drive there. Gets fouled. He'll go to the line for 2 shots for Wyoming.
Devin Evans has been very aggressive in this game so far, shooting the ball with absolute confidence very consistently, and now again driving to the hoop again to get what could be another 2 points.
Yeah, and he connects on his first free throw, so he's got a team high 9 points so far. And Billingsley, their second leading scorer, with 7. Evans no good, but a big rebound and a foul.
Billingsley once again showing his presence and dominance down low. Billingsley has been the story of this game, in my opinion. He has dominated down low on the defensive end, making tough shots around the rim. Ferndale hasn't had many opportunities. And then on offense, that has to be his 3rd or 4th offensive rebound, Quinn.
Yeah, and an offensive rebound on a box out. Just unacceptable. They give up another one right here as Darren Gray will come up with it. 2 offensive rebounds back-to-back on foul lines. I know Coach isn't happy about that. Now, like a ball screen here and a pitch back to Evans. Thought about a 3. Pitches to the corner.
Look to get it into Billingsley. Nothing.
A little bit of a wild pass there. Never throw a lob from the corner as Pinnell advances in transition. Adams with a deep 3. He knocks it down. Toriano Adams from about 23 feet with his 3rd three-pointer of the game. And Wyoming gets it into their big guy who's been eating up the whole half, Carlisle Billingsley. And a dribble handoff now to Wiley, who works up the screen.
Good patience by Wiley.
Goaltend there, but Wiley still got the bucket to go.
Very strong play there by Wiley.
Wyoming now leads 29-28 with a minute left here in the second quarter. So Adams just got red hot here in the first half. 3 3-pointers. And it looks like Ferndale might just be content to sit out up top and take the last shot of the half. And I can't say I blame them. One thing I'm noticing is, you mentioned it before the game, these stands are really starting to fill up as Eden Vineyard looks to go to work. He'll take a tough fadeaway over the outstretched arm of Billingsley. Maybe not the best shot selection there from Vineyard.
Definitely not with the end of the half nearing.
Evans 3 is off the mark.
Poor shot selection by Devin Evans.
Nice take here from Adams, and just a poor pass that rolls out of bounds. 7 seconds left here. Let's see what Wyoming can do with 7 seconds left on the clock in the first half.
I think Ferndale really mismanaged the way they could. They could have handled that far better with a not-so-smart shot by Eden Vineyard and then a bad turnover here to end off the half.
This is Darren Gray. Nice hezzy. Oh, and it looks like it's going to be Pinnell who gets the layup to go just in time. Nice play there from Isaiah Pinnell. Wait to look at the clock. Know he had enough time to get all the way to the hoop for a layup. Ferndale will take the lead right before half, 30-29, and what's been a pretty entertaining and strong half from both teams.
Yes, absolutely, Quinn. This game has been very entertaining so far. You see some firepower out of Ferndale with Toriano Adams and Pinnell being able to shoot lights out at any moment, but then also Billingsley, I want to correct myself from earlier, has 7 offensive rebounds in this first half, and he has been a massive presence down low, causing tipped rebounds to get it to his teammates or to get him himself and cause other people to get in foul trouble.
I was interested to see what the 6'8 Carlisle Billingsley was going to do when he had to deal with Eden Vineyard. But he has played really, really well today. Almost to a point where I'd say he's outperformed Vineyard so far in this game. Super impressed by Carlisle Billingsley. And Mac Butzer going to bring you some stats here for both teams at halftime.
Yes, Wyoming has shot 40% from the field so far in this first half, 33% from three, and only 54% from the free throw line, including 6 turnovers and 21 total rebounds. That is something important to mention as well. Kellen Wiley has shot a below average 43% from the field, something he'd like to do a little bit better of here in this second half. And then Ferndale themselves have shot 41% from the field, 42% from three, which is fiery, lights out from three, shooting 66% from the free throw line. And so far, Isaiah Pinnell is 42% from the field, and Toriano Adams has shot 44% from the field. And that is all we have from our statisticians. Thank you to Cole and Abby Maibach. Shout out to them.
And for our Accelerate Auto Spa halftime trivia question, what is the most common mascot here at the 5th annual Battle of the Berkey? Be about 15 seconds to answer. We'll see if our own Evan Blau knows the answer to this trivia question. All right. Blau, do you have an answer to the most common mascot at the Battle of the Berkey? Is it a hawk? It is, in fact, a hawk. Might even be, I don't know, I was going to make a terrible joke. So the Hawks have 4 teams. Maumee Valley, Country Day, Bishop Hartley, Highland, and Hawken. All have the hawk mascots. And with that, we'll leave you. We'll be back here in about 7 minutes for the start of some second half action here from Smithville, Ohio. Welcome back to the Berkey Fieldhouse, ladies and gentlemen, where Ferndale currently holds a 1-point lead over Wyoming at halftime, and what's been a good display of offense and defense from both teams here. My co-host, Mac Butzer, is currently running his mouse, so he's not joining me until about 10 seconds. But as we open the second half, I'm curious to see how Ferndale is going to keep attacking that Wyoming zone. They did a nice job in the first half, moving the ball, getting open looks for their best shooters, Isaiah Pinnell, Toriano Adams. Great looks for them in the first half. I like to see Eden Vineyard get a little more involved. As for Wyoming, they need to keep running in transition. Got a couple of easy buckets. And in my opinion, I think they need to play through Carlisle Billingsley. That's my partner, Mac Butzer, joins me again here, Mac. What are you looking forward to the most in the second half?
Looking to see how Billingsley can continue to take advantage of what he has down low. I'm really interested to see if Eden Vineyard can get going because he can do it all three levels. He can shoot pull-up jumpers, threes, all of it. And I want to see if we can see some exciting dunks.
And a quick layup there. Nice pass from Darren Gray as he gets into Kellen Wiley for an easy layup to start the half. Wyoming will reclaim the lead. Now Wyoming will open the half in a 2-3. And Adams and Pinnell probably both looking to take advantage if they get an open look. Adams gets a screen from Jafar Washington. Over to Pinnell. Quick pitch. A hard close up there on Adams. And that's Julian Cardenas will fire a three. And it looks like it's going to be a foul called on Eden Vineyard. Great play there for Wyoming to open half. Great defensive possession.
Yes, I like that play a lot from Eden Vineyard, looking to get more active on the glass and making more of a concerted effort to be more dominant down low, especially if Billingsley's not in the play. That's only Vineyard's first foul.
Devin Evans, three, rims in and out. And here comes Ferndale transition. A nice pass off to Adams. Gets into the body. And it looked like a great block there from Darren Gray. It looked almost like a phantom foul, as Mac and I have used that term a couple times today. What did you see there?
It looked like an obvious foul, and even some of these fans from Wyoming, you can hear their discontent with that call. It looked like a very clean foul. I mean, not foul, my bad. Block.
It looked like a block to me.
It looked like a very clean block by Darren Gray on Adams.
No surprise there. Adams knocks down his first free throw, 2 attempts. Currently with a game-high 12 points. They're going to make it 13 as we're tied up here. As Adam connects on the second free throw. And a lot of Mazeville fans starting to roll in here, Mac.
Yes, Mazeville travels really, really well. They're very excited for this game against Lutheran East.
A lot of pressure from Ferndale open half, but a nice skip pass from Wiley gives it down to Nick Wilhelm for an easy two, and that's Wilhelm's first bucket of the game. Ferndale showing a little bit of patience here against his zone. Wiley not looking to pressure much at all. Gets it to Vineyard in the high post. He does a nice spin and up with the left hand off the mark. Good defense there from Billingsley. Nice closeout. And here's Wiley in transition with an explosive take to the rim. Spins it off the glass up and in. And a great finish there from Wiley in transition.
There's that explosiveness from Wiley. And again, you see Billingsley causing Eden Vineyard to have a lot of problems down low. He cannot get a clean look up at all.
Really impressed me so far. Billingsley on defense as Jakar Washington gets a catch against that zone. Around the horn for Ferndale. It's Wyoming zone. Pretty stout here to open up the second half. They hold a 3-point lead at the moment. Pinnell thought about a three. And this is Washington with a nice pivot.
Again, Billingsley stops the middle penetration.
And another great hand there from Billingsley. He's really held down that as an anchor defense. Good rebound there Back on an end for 6'6", Drakkar Washington.
Good strong take there by Washington above Billingsley's arms.
Washington gets his first bucket of the game. And Wilhelm will swing it over to Gray, around the horn to Evans. Billingsley looking for a post-up. Doesn't get it. Nice backdoor cut from Gray as he looks, elevates, and a nice dump off to Billingsley, who's right there for an easy 2. Great cut there from Gray.
Yes, great play there by Overall and Wyoming's ball movement. Good little circle cut is what we call there by Billingsley to get himself open for the layup.
And a nice backdoor cut from Washington. Great. Looks like a solid contestant from Billingsley. A little too much arm on that. Nice cut, though, from Washington.
Yes, he went for a contact finish there against Billingsley. That's what you want, causing Billingsley to foul him, and he gets to the line for 2.
And Washington gets the first of 2 free throws to go. And his second attempt is good. So Washington, 2 for 2. A quick 4 points for him on back-to-back possessions. And Wyoming pretty unbothered by this Ferndale pressure here on the full court. As Gray kicks out to Evans for a 3.
Short.
No good, but another tip in from Billingsley, which is no good. And Ferndale's now running a transition. And it looks like Pannell stepped out of bounds there in transition. Unfortunate play for the Eagles.
Yes. Once again, 37-36, 1-point lead for Wyoming with 4:20 left.
Just a simple miscommunication there from Ferndale as Devin Evans gets the easiest layup of his life.
Extending the lead for Wyoming up to 3 points now. Ferndale, again, looking to be very patient against this Wyoming defense.
And Drakkar Washington going right at Carlisle Billingsley, and we have a tussle on the backside. A great bucket there from Washington, and both Darren Gray and Eden Vineyard hit the floor there. Didn't really see what happened there, Mac. Did you happen to catch what happened?
No, I did not. Simply did not. It seemed to be a foul on Darren Gray. Looked like he was just trying to shove Vineyard out of the way and did not do it successfully.
Looks like the basket's good. Great job, Anthony Hackworth, mopping that mess up quickly. That floor looks squeaky clean down there. So the basket's good from Drakkar Washington. It's going to stay Ferndale ball as a foul after the shot. Mac, we've seen here Drakkar Washington on the last possession, in the last few possessions, 6 points, 3 possessions, and really gets into the body of Carlisle Billingsley. So doesn't kind of negates his shot blocking ability.
He has no fear against Carlisle Billingsley. He kind of figured out if you just take one dribble into him, contact finish was what we talked about consistently, he's able to get decent looks at the rim and maybe even draw some fouls. If you can get Billingsley in foul trouble, that will cause a lot of problems for Wyoming.
Looks like almost got away with a push off there. Vineyard with a strong rebound, and then a foul call there on Nick Wilhelm. Trying to get his hand in there and strip the ball away from Vineyard. Looks like he's going back to the line for 2 more free throws. And he's found himself there a lot today.
Yeah, the size of Ferndale is starting to come out a little bit more. They have more consistent size in there with Washington and Vineyard that's able to cause some problems because Billingsley can't cover up all the holes that they have for Wyoming down low. And right now, Ferndale has just been the more physical and active team on the boards.
Yeah, and Billingsley's done as good a job as he can as Vineyard misses the first of 2 free throws. He's done a really, really nice job against the size of both Washington and Vineyard from the front court of Ferndale.
Yes.
Vineyard misses both. Pretty rare. 2 misses from the free throw line there for Vineyard as Darren Gray looks to take advantage. Will get to 2 feet, throw a wild pass. Devin Evans for a corner 3. He knocks it down. Devin Evans, another 3-pointer here today. He's looked in rhythm all day.
Yes, he has. That's another big shot there for Devin Evans. Now he has a team high and game high 14 points for the Cowboys.
And Adams gets it to the short corner into Washington. Goes back out to Adams with a long skip pass. That's Julian Cardenas. And a nice layup there from Vineyard. He gets 2 buckets. He's now in double figures on the game. 10 points for Eden Vineyard. As Wyoming looks to attack, this is Evans. Pitches it up to Gray. He'll fire at wing 3. Off the mark. Almost got its own rebound, but now it's Adams in transition. He's looking to attack. Dishes off to Jakar Washington. And a valiant effort at a charge from Evans as Wyoming takes it to full court, and Tijano just loses the ball out of bounds, but it bounces off of Toriano Adams, and it'll stay Wyoming ball after a fast-paced sequence right there for both teams.
Yeah, great play there by Toriano Adams to avoid the charge that was being set up by Wyoming with a little dump-off pass is what we like to call for an easy 2 points, and then great hustle play back afterwards to prevent the easy layup.
And just another safety inbound for Wyoming as now Wiley has it at the top of the key, and timeout taken by Wyoming here with 2:45 left in the third. Mag, we got ourselves a tie ball game.
Yes, we do, Quinn. Again, another very exciting game we have here with 2:45 left in the third quarter. I am absolutely stoked to see how this game finishes out, especially since we're going into the next games for the rest of the day. This is game 3, and all of them have been super exciting and close contested throughout the entire game.
Yeah, and I brought this up a little bit earlier in the quarter. A lot of Mazeville fans rolling in here today. One thing I noticed, they have their own game jerseys worn by the fans. And if there's anyone out there listening, where do I acquire one of these jerseys? Because Mazeville's got some sweet jerseys.
Yes, they do. I 100% agree with you. Again, 100%.
Give me a Gator Nichols jersey. He seems to be a fan favorite. I've seen a couple of Smithville fans already glazing him as he walked in. It was kind of wild.
Yeah. Gator Nichols is a good player for sure.
Very exciting. Division IV Player of the Year. Gator Nichols last year.
Mazeville is the defending Division 5 to 4 state champions, and Lutheran East is the Division 5 state champions. And once again, I will say it till the cows come home. They're ranked number 80 in the nation and number 2 overall in the state with an extremely, extremely tough schedule, and they're still 15 or 16-0.
Super excited to see what the toughness of Mazeville can do. Excited to see what Dylan Ziegler can do on Gator Nichols from a defensive aspect. See if he can limit some of that shot creation ability.
We'll preview
about that game, though. We got a great game on our hands here. It's Wyoming. Look
Big
to inbound
steal.
it to Billingsley, and a huge steal from Vineyard. Dishes off to Washington, who misses the bunny, and another big rebound from Billingsley. As Wyoming will bring it back up the court. This is Kellen Wiley. And Wiley will get it on the wing. And a nice backdoor cut from Evans. Easy two. Good pass there from Wiley. Great vision and a good cut there.
Another great cut and play there by Wyoming. You can tell they're well coached. They look for those open opportunities against a sometimes lackluster Ferndale defense.
Adams for a three. No good, off the mark. And looks like we're going to have a push called
On Eden Vineyard.
So that's going to be his second foul of the game with 2 minutes here in the third. Again, though, you like to see him being aggressive, fighting for those offensive rebounds.
That's what you want to see out of him. I'm okay with that. Now, that is his second foul. You don't want to get too frisky here in this third quarter. You don't want to pick up your third or fourth fouls. But that's something I want to see because, as you can see, it has impacted Billingsley amongst the rest of the Wyoming team.
This is now Wiley Jensen. Good dish off to Evans. And looks like a goaltend. Basket's good anyway. Nice cut there from Evans. Good step-up finish.
Again, another great dump-off here. The first one was by Toriano Adams in transition for Ferndale. That one by Wiley here in transition for Wyoming. That's what you want to see. Good, crisp, fundamental sound basketball.
Yeah, and a couple of nice passes here in the second half from Kellen Wiley. Really impressed me today with his distribution. Now, Isaiah Pennell.
Back in their 1-1-3 is Wyoming. Transitions into like a 2-3.
And this is Adams on the wing. Over into the corner. That's Carter Williams. He'll fire a three. No good. Another rebound goes to Billingsley. And now this is Wiley in transition. Gets downhill. A nice inside-out move and an explosive take to the rim as he lays it in with a reverse hand with the right hand. Great take there from Kellen Wiley as Ferndale is forced to take another timeout. Wyoming goes up by 6.
Again, bad transition defense by Ferndale. They need to be able to load to the ball is what we call it. Show a wall so Wiley can't get downhill like that. As we know, he's his best guard. He's their best guard and playmaker, and he's looking to go at all times, who now has 12 points in this game. I would like to see more here out of Eden Vineyard. I know he's been pretty quiet, and it's hard to do much against the zone when you are a big, but I'd like to see Ferndale draw up a play that can get him another touch, whether it's against Billingsley or somebody else on Wyoming's defense.
Ferndale to inbound with a slide line out of bounds, trailing by 6 here with a minute and a half left in the third.
Looking to be patient again here is Ferndale. There it is. Just what I talked about. Eden Vineyard.
Eden Vineyard, count the basket, chance for a three-point play. Exactly like you called, Mac.
That's what they needed to do. Get your best player some confidence and some rhythm. Get them an easy bucket and calm yourselves down to cut the lead back to 4 for Wyoming. Or the deficit to 4 for Ferndale. How about that?
Vineyard connects after missing his last 2 free throws, cuts it to a 1-possession lead for Wyoming. And again, the pressure of Ferndale really just not really bothering Wyoming that much as Kellen Wiley handles the press with no problem. Nice little dribble handoff action and a strong take. Good rebound there from Jakar Washington off a miss from Wiley, who gets it right back. Nice play from Kellen Wiley to stay with it. And now Evans dishes into Billingsley, who gets fouled. Counts the bucket.
Step up layup there by Billingsley. Classic and textbook.
Another strong take from Billingsley as he's starting to get going a little bit here in the second half. Substitution now in for Wyoming. That'd be Jackson Terrison and Nick Wilhelm back in for the Cowboys. Substitution for Ferndale, Daniel Russell checking back into the game for Jakar Washington.
Billingsley extends the lead to 6 with 44 seconds left to go in this third quarter.
And we'll see what Ferndale can do here in the last 40 seconds as Adams swings it back to Pennell. Pennell's had a quiet second half after a hot start. He dishes. That's Cardenas for a corner 3 is no good. And another strong rebound from Vineyard, and he's going back for 2 more free throws.
Once again, Eden Vineyard putting his presence on the boards, showing him that why he's the number 1 ranked junior in all of Michigan, trying to say, I am better than you, Billingsley. I own you. That's what he's trying to do, and he has done that here in this third quarter, what I would say being the most impactful player.
Yeah, and a couple of fouls there on offensive rebounds. There's probably a risk-to-reward ratio that's worth it. As we've seen here, he's been much more aggressive on the boards as he knocks down that first free throw. Really active on the boards. Really like to see that from him here in the second half to help get him going. And Vineyard gets the both free throws to go. .23 seconds left. Wiley's no doubt just going to wait out to take the last shot here for Wyoming. Wyoming holding a 4-point lead. Now this is Tajani. Looks to get into a set. Another explosive take. Kellen Wiley exploding here in the third quarter. He's got 14 points and a sloppy pass there. And that'll be the end of the quarter. So Wyoming, 53-47, will take the lead in a dominant quarter from Kellen Wiley. What does Ferndale need to do to stop Kellen Wiley and get back in this thing in the fourth quarter?
First thing they need to do is be more gap sound. Right now they have too many wide gaps. Wyoming's not shot the ball very well in this game. That's something to note. The only guy you have to really watch out for is Devin Evans, and then offensive rebounds by Billingsley. But if they're more gap-sounded in the gaps, they need to deter Wiley from exploding like that. He's good at straight-line drives. You saw there on that play. Gets that running back through there, gets the ball nice tucked and tight. Then he's able to rise and finish over some of the taller players of Ferndale.
And Ferndale currently shooting 40% from the floor, a solid 31% from three. Only 7 turnovers for Ferndale against that zone. So good work from Ferndale. Not a lot of turnovers there in that third quarter. Excuse me. Wyoming shooting 51% from the floor, 30% from three, also with 7 turnovers. So really, Mac, we've seen a nice balanced game, and it's reflected on the scoreboard as Wyoming holds a 6-point lead here going into the fourth quarter.
This should be an exciting fourth quarter, especially if they can get Eden Vineyard going again. Number 1 ranked junior in all of Michigan. If you are just joining us, something important to note, this has been an excellent game through and through. 53-47, Wyoming is on top.
Like you called it, Mac, I think Ferndale needs to get Eden Vineyard a couple of easy touches now to start this fourth quarter.
Wyoming defense in the 2-3, now back in their 1-3-1 as Wiley gets a big steal.
A little sloppy with the handle, but a great shot, a nice spin back, count the bucket, and a foul.
Wiley with a huge play there to open up the quarter, hopefully to extend the lead up to 9 with only 9 seconds into the fourth.
Kellen Wiley picking up right where he left off to end that third quarter. A strong steal, then a bucket, and a foul. And Kellen Wiley's free throws good, so he completes the 3-point play as Wyoming takes a 9-point lead. Ferndale desperately needing some offense again here. And this is Adams. He was a huge source of offense there. Wyoming's really limited the shooting ability of him and Pennell as Adams splits the gap and puts up a nice floater. Good take there from Adams to get Ferndale a bucket back within 7.
That's a big bucket there for Ferndale to get this back within 7 because we have 7.5 minutes left in this game. Got to keep this game close because in high school, as we know, no shot clock, and you can just play delay of game, and Wyoming has excellent free throw shooters that you need to be aware of.
Which we have obviously complained about because I believe if there's a shot clock at the highest level, there should be a shot clock at all levels as Devin Evans with a strong take inside kicks it back out to Kellen Wiley.
Well, Wyoming's looking to be smart and almost passive-aggressive here, looking to get open buckets if they can at any moment, but they are trying to be smart with what shots they take. Right there. Big play there by Billingsley. That is a phantom foul, I'm not going to lie, but textbook step-up layup again by Carlisle Billingsley.
We've seen excellent forward from him time and time again. Negates the shot blocking ability of Eden Vineyard. Great shot fake, goes up strong. What is that, 3, 4, and 1s here in the second half for Wyoming?
Something like that, Quinn. I'm not exactly sure. Billingsley does not finish the 3-point play. 9-point lead for Wyoming.
Now, Vineyard brings it up, dishes off to Adams. Vineyard really needs to start to take over this game for Ferndale. Adams will dribble up. Almost looks like he thought about a 3, and Pennell hesitates. Back to Adams. Swings it over, and that's Carter Williams. He knocks down a 3. Big shot for Carter Williams. That cuts it to a 6-point lead with 6.5 to go here in the game. Wyoming being patient. Wiley, Tijano, and Evans all at the top of the key in a spread out Michigan set. And now just Wiley with another strong take on the basket. Almost got that one to go.
He is so explosive off his first step, Quinn. He can get past anybody anytime he wants to against this Ferndale defense.
Yeah. Wyoming done a nice job really spreading out Ferndale and allowing Wiley to just go to work, showcasing his athleticism and finishing ability here in the second half. And a sight you like to see here as a Berkey fan, we're actually having to move fans so a visiting team can sit and watch the games, Mac. A good problem to have. Too many people. As Dylan Wiley knocks down his first of 2 attempts. He's got 18 points. Devin Evans, 18 points. And Carlisle Billingsley with 16. So great showings from the big 3 of Wyoming here today as Wiley attempts his second free throw. And he gets it to go. So 19 now for Wiley. Ferndale trailing by 8. And a strong attack there from Pennell as he gets a little floater up in the lane and bounces in. Vineyard wanted a putback dunk there. Fortunately, it bounced in for Pennell. And now this is Darren Gray with a little shifty move into the front court. And a nice wheel there from Wiley's
Wild pass.
Luckily retained by Wyoming.
5:30 left in this fourth quarter, 60-54 Wyoming if you were just joining us.
Nice backdoor cut from Evans as he gets an easy layup that he misses, and rebound goes to Ferndale. So a key miss there as Ferndale now has a chance to cut it to one possession. Adams will trigger step and kick it back out up top to Pennell. And this is Adams. He'll fire three. No hesitation at all. And short off the rim. Rebound goes to Wiley. They'll slowly bring the ball up the court for Wyoming smartly. A long pass caught by Gray. Swings it back. That's Jackson Terrace over to Wiley. And a no-look pass corner to Evans. And now Wyoming really just playing keep away, running down this clock on Ferndale. Billingsley. Oh, my. Offensive foul taken by
there.
I thought Kellen Wiley was about to just yam that.
I thought so, too. I thought it was about to be one of the most exciting plays of this entire weekend. But Eden Vineyard with a huge play there, as we've talked about. Big toughness play. That's the type of stuff you want to see if you are a college scout, taking a charge in a much-needed time.
Yeah, Wyoming fans sound really upset about that. And it looks like we got a technical foul on Wyoming's coach. Honestly, I have no idea what happened there. I don't know what all the complaining's for, though. It looked like a pretty good charge take to me.
It did. It looked like Vineyard from our perspective. Obviously, we have no repay. Was set in stone, even outside the lane. Not that matters in high school. Right in a nice spot. Did not move. Took it full chest. Knees probably to the chest from Wiley. Clean charge in my book.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a technical foul on the coach of Wyoming. So Toriano Adams will step up to the free throw line. As he gets his first to go. So Toriano Adams now with 16. That's a team high. Vineyard with 15. And Isaiah Pennell still has 10. Adams gets the second one to go. So cuts the lead to 4. Ferndale will get the ball back here. A huge possession for Ferndale.
Yes, Ferndale can cut this within the one score no matter what bucket they get. And again, I want to see them try to get a nice touch here for Vineyard quickly in this possession so that they can get it to their best player. Looks like they're back in their 1-3-1 is Wyoming.
Adam gets inside. There he is, Vineyard, and just does a little hot potato with it, loses the ball out of bounds. Just couldn't quite corral that. Not a bad look, though, from the corner.
Yeah, that's kind of a killer possession right there. I know there's 4 minutes left. The way Wyoming's trying to play, a little bit of keep away and time kill, that's not nice to have because you don't know how many possessions you have left if you are Ferndale.
Pounding defense on Wiley, pretty unfazed by. This is Billingsley, and looks like Vineyard is down. Might have taken a Charlie horse to the knee, and this is not a sight you want to see for Ferndale.
That is not good.
Looked like I saw a little knee-to-knee collision there.
Looks like he might be okay. That's a good sight to see if you're a Ferndale fan or if you're any fan of basketball.
If you're a basketball fan, it's just good to see him healthy.
100%. You do not want to see him down and out. Eden Vineyard is one of the best players that we've seen this entire weekend.
The Wyoming ball sideline out of bounds. 4:01 left in the game. Ferndale trailing by 6 to Wyoming. It looks like we got a whistle Ref's telling him to back off. I don't mind a little physical contact.
No, you need that in a game like this. This is a high-stakes game that has a lot of impact.
Nice shot fake there from Wiley as he gets another tough finish to go.
Game high 21.
In the game.
Jinx. Vineyard is about to check back into the game. That's a good sight to see if you're Ferndale.
Looks like he'll be all right. That's a good sign. Looks like Pennell almost got away with a travel there. Adams now skips it over to Pennell. Thought about a three. Back to Adams. Also thought about a three. Strong take here from Adams. As he dishes and a traveling violation is called. And that's a turnover for Ferndale.
I think that's a questionable call, traveling call. Now, it looked like it was going to be a turnover regardless, but it looked like Toriano Adams got absolutely grabbed by the jersey and almost turned as he tried to get through that gap. My analysis could be off, but I'm sticking with it.
There's a reason we're up here and the rest are down there. Again, Wyoming just shredding this Ferndale press as Devin Evans gets a tough contact finish to go as they take an 8-point lead.
3 minutes left in this game.
Now, Ferndale's got to make something happen soon. A no-look pass into Vineyard, who loses it. Safe by Adams. Fires a corner three. No good. And a big tap out there from Dracar Washington as Vineyard gets it at the top of the key, and he looks to go to work on Billingsley. This has been a huge matchup for Wyoming so far. As Pennell does a little floater in the lane. No good. And rebound is corralled in by Devin Evans as he's off in transition. And it looks like Wiley will throw it into Gray after Wyoming smartly slowed it down. And it looks like a timeout is going to be called by Wyoming as they hold an 8-point lead with 2.5 minutes here in the game.
If I'm Ferndale, man, you got to really speed up Wyoming here, but you have to be careful on how you transition and rotate because Wyoming at any time, as you've seen with Evans or Wiley, will just attack the rim and get good, easy looks at layups.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of the upper level, just know that the intervention between the seasons is proceeding as well. We have a lot of people switch on in the building. So know that those are proceeding as we're coming in. Thank you.
And we are back at the action here as Wiley gives it off to Gray. Wyoming definitely looking for either an open layup here, some sort of good shot, maybe trying to force Ferndale to foul. As Sujani gives up a trap.
Another timeout called by Wyoming.
Taken by Wyoming, so that's their second timeout in 10 seconds of play, and they only have 2 timeouts left.
And into the game is Nick Wilhelm for Yano Tajani. Coach is not happy with something that Yano did.
And once again, this game is brought to you by Butzer Peak Fitness. Excellent athletic and strength coaching. Did a nice job with the Smithville basketball team. You saw it on full display last night. Thank you to Butzer Peak Fitness for sponsoring.
Wyoming really trying to get turnover.
Wyoming, no doubt, just looking for a slow, long possession here, maybe to even close out this game. They get into the high post to Billingsley, and they're just going to be moving the ball like a hot potato here the rest of the game. Over to Wilhelm. Back into Billingsley. You think Ferndale might need to take away the high post as Billingsley's had 5 catches this game. Nice dish inside to Gray and back out top to Wiley. Now, if you're a fan of the game, you want them to shoot it. But if you're Wyoming, you're probably just going to hold it here and run out the clock the rest of the game. As and Adams hesitates, fires a 3, no good, and it'll bounce out of bounds, going to Wyoming. And Ferndale just seems maybe a little bit lifeless right now. Down 10 here with a minute and a half left to go.
Oh.
And looks like Ferndale will foul and send Wyoming to the bonus. Now, Mac, I have a question for you. Who were you most impressed with? Who do you think deserves player of the game? Do you think Kellen Wiley, Devin Evans, or Carlisle Billingsley, the big 3 for Wyoming? Who would you give player of the game to?
I would give the player of the game to Wiley. He took this game over kind of in the second half. I know Billingsley was very big and impactful in this first half with 7 offensive rebounds in the first half and a couple more in the second half. But Wiley was able to get out and transition and calm his team down by just opening up opportunities for the rest of his guys and getting good play, making good plays.
A 12-point lead now for Wyoming. Huge contributions from their big 3 as Isaiah Pennell looks to do a little dance. Gives it inside to Jakar Washington with a nice take, and his rebound is no good. Vineyard can't corral the rebound, and that might just about do it here for the Eagles.
Wyoming up 68-56 with 1 minute left to go in this game. If you were just joining us, this was a highly contested matchup throughout the first 3 quarters. It was within a 5-point game up until just now, where now Devin Evans is going to get another and 1, and this score is going to look worse than it actually was. It was a very close contested matchup and a good fight from Ferndale.
Wyoming just really ran away with it there at the end. Great effort from Ferndale, though. They played a solid game against a really, really good Wyoming team. They're undefeated for a reason, Mac.
Absolutely, and there's another reason why they're top 15 in all of the state of Ohio and number 1 in Division 4, respectively. Wyoming does what they need to. You saw something different out of them today, something we didn't see too much on film. It was a good amount of man defense, and they were still able to guard Eden Vineyard as he knocks down a dunk there with not many problems. Billingsley is a big X factor for them, and him not getting in foul trouble was huge early in this game.
A timeout taken here from Ferndale. They haven't given up quite yet as Eden Vineyard throws down a dunk. But overall, Mac, super impressed with Ferndale. Hit a couple of early 3s there from Toriano Adams and Isaiah Pennell. Really kept him in the game in the first half. And then Vineyard started to get going a little bit there. Good effort from Ferndale. They're still fighting here with about 45 seconds left. But super impressed by Wyoming's big 3. They've tallied 62 of Wyoming's 71 points.
Yes, their big 3 has done pretty much everything for them today, from creating to shooting to scoring to rebounding. That's just all been Wyoming.
And we return to the action here from Smithville. 43 seconds left to play as Wyoming is holding a commanding 13-point lead.
Looks like they're going to run a football play here, Quinn, something we're used to back when we were in high school. Look at them line up. We got Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson out wide.
Hopefully they don't have J.J. McCarthy throwing them the ball. Hopefully it's Joe Burrow.
And
look at that. A nice pass there.
Looking like Drake May with that pass.
And a nice pass from Wiley. Really puts the exclamation point on this game. Another great pass from Wiley as Tijano gets another easy layup.
Yeah, 73 to 58 now as Vineyard shoots a three off the mark.
Oh, and another foul there from Ferndale as Tijani is down after the play. Looked like he might have gotten poked in the eye.
21 seconds here left in this game as we are getting really ready for this anticipated matchup. As you can see, the gym is packed out, and you have many people having just to stand by the doors for this Mazeville Lutheran East game, biggest game of the weekend and most anticipated matchup.
As Tijani here will take a pair of free throws. Mac, you brought up Drake May. Who are you taking to the Super Bowl next week?
I got the Seattle Seahawks. I'm a Rams guy personally, so I'll just take the Seahawks because I think the Rams are the best team in the league. Who you got, Quinn?
I'm taking the Seahawks, no doubt. Tijani sinks the first free throw. Man, Mac, you did say the score will reflect, maybe it looks like a little bit of a blowout, but in reality, it was a super competitive game for about 28 minutes. Wyoming really just stretching it out here at the end.
Yeah, that's just how it is sometimes in these games. You don't always get the full story unless you watch them, and that's what one of these games was. You can't just look at the scoreboard and be like, oh, Ferndale got blown out.
Isaiah Pinnell with finally made another three here at the end of the game. Too little, too late. Wyoming will take Game 10 here at Battle of the Berkey, 74 to 61. Great game for both teams.
Absolutely excellent game. This was a super nice game and event with the number one ranked junior in all of Michigan, once again, Eden Vineyard, who came out, played a solid game. I would have liked to see more touches from him, from his coaching staff and his teammates. But you get what you get. That's why Wyoming's ranked well. They were ready. They scouted them well. They knew what to hold Vineyard from.
Yeah, we'll be back in just a moment here for our Player of the Game award.
And for this game, presentation of new courts. Player of the game will go to Wyoming High School's Kellen Wiley.
And a well-deserved player of the game there from Kellen Wiley. Did such a nice job in transition, getting downhill with strong takes. Did a really nice job distributing against that Ferndale. Handled all Ferndale pressure. Really nice job from Kellen Wiley. Super impressed with him. One of the most impressive players I've seen over the weekend. We'll have a couple of stats here for you to end the game before we get started with this Mazeville Lutheran East game.
And here are a few stats from the game that we have. Overall, Ferndale, 41% from the field, 32% from three. And Eden Vineyard, if I can find him, there he is, shot 50% from the field, not too bad. 10 of 17 from the free throw line. No, my apologies. 7 of 10 from the free throw line, finished with 17 points. Meanwhile, Wyoming shot 57% from the field, 31% from three. And Kellen Wiley shot 67% from the field with 7 assists. Very impressive performance from Kellen Wiley. And only 1 3-point attempt, so he was just driving and attacking the entire game. And that will be it from Q&M Broadcasting for only about 13 minutes. We will be back for the most anticipated game of the weekend, Lutheran East versus Mazeville. We are back here, Q&M broadcasting for the most exciting game of the weekend. Lutheran East playing Mazeville, the defending D4 state champs versus the defending D5 state champs.
And Mag, these are two of the best teams in the country in the state right now. Lutheran East currently sitting undefeated. Mazeville dropped their first game to a tough Cincinnati Taft team. Have won 14 straight since then. Gator Nichols coming off a 42-point performance from Tri-Valley last week. Mag, doesn't look like it, but one of the most electrifying players in the state of Ohio. Division IV Player of the Year, Gator Nichols. I'm interested to see this matchup. What the Panthers can do against Lutheran East, led by four-star recruit, the top sophomore in the state of Ohio, Dylan Ziegler, and the Lutheran East Falcons. Matt, give us some keys to the game.
Some of the keys to the game for you, Quinn, right now. Lou East has to just contain Gator Nichols and don't let him get good looks because he will take any pull-up, fadeaway, or three-point shot. And he's looking to create for his teammates. Lou East needs to play at their pace and slow Mazeville's pace down. They like to run and gun. Mazeville needs to just handle the pressure and limit their turnovers they have so they don't let Lou East get out in transition. Okay, Lou East is very dangerous in transition. Mazeville needs to be able to handle the physicality of Lutheran East.
Huge game last week from sophomore Devon Perkins against Garfield Heights. Lutheran East picked up a big win over the reigning Mr. Ohio basketball, Marcus Johnson. Devon Perkins had a huge 16 points, 15 rebounds. Mazeville Bigs are going to have their handful, keeping him and Big Oak Davis off the boards.
Set by the Ohio Basketball Association. And these officials for this game, Adam Young, Anton Whitney, and Sean Phillips.
And now we're going to meet the starting lineups, and then we'll get right back to the action right after this.
Those administering the contest may report their team and their opponent. And as important as well, we ask the two teams respect the game. And now let's get the starting lineup for today's game. For the best scorer, Mazeville High School. Senior number 0, Taylor Dickold. Senior number 23, Kay Lawrence. Senior number 24, Victoria Watson.
Full senior starting lineup there for Mazeville.
You know, it's funny. Mazeville, all senior starting lineup. Whereas Lutheran East, they start pretty much all in the classroom. Ocean Davis, the only senior they start.
Senior number 5, Ocean Davis. Junior number 11, Todd Harrison. Sophomore number 15, Devontae Berkey.
13.
Sam Liggins.
Oh, boy, Quinn, I am absolutely psyched up and excited for the call of this game with you. Game, number 11 of the weekend?
Game 11, you can feel the energy from the crowd here. This place is ready to rock. They're excited. We're excited. You can hear the stands getting into it. Baseball showed a huge crowd. Wayne County's been anticipating this game for a while. Seeing a lot of familiar faces from around the area came out to see this game.
Yes, you have to watch this game live. You have to know what's going on. If you're not watching it live, I'm sorry for you, but at least you get to watch the game on this live stream. It's going to be an absolute electric matchup between the Lou and Mazeville. Nichols brings the ball up, gets it over to Iden. Iden gets it down to the corner. Rorig has it, brings it back up, gets it to Nichols. Nichols is going to look to go. This Lutheran East pressure is starting out strong. Gets it over back to Iden. Top of the key, Watson. Watson looks to go. Doesn't get anywhere. There we go. Back up to Rorig. Rorig back to Nichols. Slow possession here for Mazeville to start off the game. Looking to be patient. That's what they want. Nichols looks to go. Nowhere to go. Great defense by Lutheran East to start this game. Watson attacks, drives, stops. Doesn't get anywhere. Great defense here. Rorig down the lane. Missed the layup. Good defense there by Perkins.
That's a really solid defensive possession for Lutheran East opening the game. Really solid defensive team.
Ziegler looking to get the offense set up. Looking to get into Perkins down low. Might be a matchup Lutheran East has. Big bump. Good defense there by Mazeville. They like to go out in transition. Transition 3. Knocks it down. Jordan Watson from 3. This Mazeville crowd has exploded.
They have a lot more than just Gator Nichols. Ken Rorick gone for 46 earlier this year. 9 frees a game against Archbishop Alder. This Mazeville team is not just a one-man show. They can all get it done on the offensive end.
Deep 3 there. And number 1, Chris Hill, hits a 3 to answer. Nichols brings the ball up, looking to go at all times. He loves his pull-up jumper at the right, takes it all the way in, misses, but a late foul call on number 11, Ty Harrison.
Good strong take there from Nichols. Didn't really force it, gets to the free throw line. Good at drawing fouls because he takes so many aggressive shots. He's really good at getting to his spot.
Gator Nichols right now is averaging about 24 points per game on 41% from the field, a high-volume shooter. Gets that Berkey bounce to that first free throw to take the lead 4-3. Nichols hits the pair. A little bit of a light pressure here from Mazeville with Nichols guarding number 11, Ty Harrison.
Yeah, Mazeville doesn't want to, they throw a double team there. They don't want to allow Lutheran East to just walk the ball up the floor uncontested.
No, you have to apply some pressure to Lutheran East. Harrison has it at the top, looks to go, doesn't have a look he wants. Perkins comes to set a screen for him. Back out to the top. Big, good hands by Mazeville, but Perkins gets the loose ball and puts it in for 2.
See Lutheran East here applying that same pressure, not allowing Nichols to just walk into the front.
Wild pass there by Nichols, and it is off of Mazeville. Not a good pass. You can't afford that early against a team like Lutheran East. You cannot have early turnovers. Hill looks to bring the ball up here. Ziegler's looking to attack. Top of the key 3 for Ziegler. Short, miss. Nobody gets the rebound. Mazeville will take possession. Looking to get to a set here for Mazeville. Trying to hit a back rip screen there. As Rorig attacks the rim, misses. Almost a putback there. Out in transition is Lutheran East. Ziegler up for the layup. Gets it to go. Good transition offense there by Lutheran.
We're seeing Lutheran East start to expose some of that transition defense. Good attack there in transition as Nichols gets down the hole.
Another good attack there by Nichols to draw another foul. That's what Nichols likes to do. He's very effective at getting to the free throw line.
Yeah, Nichols, great offensive player, can get a shot from anywhere. Really good at getting to the free throw line, though. You don't average 24 points per game without getting to the free throw line a couple of times per game.
Exactly. As he knocks down that first free throw is Gator Nichols. He is 3 for 3 from the line to start this game.
And Mac, before we get super into this game, who are you picking to win this game?
I am picking Lutheran East personally to win this game. I think it'll be a close, contested battle throughout.
Yeah, after seeing the crowd here from Mazeville, I really want to pick them, but I think I'm riding with Lutheran East here.
Swing it over to Harrison. Harrison has on the left wing. Back to the top of the key. Ocho has it. Back out to Hill. Hill's looking to go. Thinks he has a mismatch. Gets inside. Nice inside hand there. Finish on the size of Rorig. 9-7 early in this going. 4:25 left in the first quarter. Lutheran East is winning. Tough offensive layup there. Can't get it to go. Good rebound by Ziegler. Out in transition. Good dump-off pass there to Perkins, and Perkins puts it in for 2. Good, aggressive defense. Something happened down low. We're not sure. A little bit of pushing and shoving there. More pushing and shoving there between Davis and Rorig.
You can feel the energy in your back. Two players getting into it early. I love the physicality for both players, not backing down from one another.
That is 3 early fouls in totality for Lutheran East. You don't want to get too many fouls. Mazeville's a good free throw shooting team if they get in the bonus. Ocho Davis is looking to face guard. Never mind. Steal by Lutheran East. Dylan Ziegler rises and yams it down for 2. 6-point lead for Lutheran East early in this game. Lutheran East crowd is getting into it. Gator Nichols, step back 3. He knocks it down. Mazeville's back into this just like nothing. Their crowd is on fire. Bad transition defense by Mazeville once again. Harrison trying to get it up. Nothing. Out to Ocho Davis. Davis drives. Pop. No call. Gets it up in there. What'd you think of that call?
That's a big man moving downhill. I like the no call there. Tan Ward wasn't really set, and it was a strong drive from Ocho Davis. Good finish inside. Deep
3 from Nichols. And 1. Gator Nichols from downtown. He has 10 early points for Mazeville.
The crowd is psyched up after that and 3. Gator Nichols doing what he does best.
How can you not be psyched up, Quinn? I'm psyched up. You're psyched up. I literally, when you made that, chills down my spine, through my legs. I'm feeling this, Quinn. This is everything we thought it was going to be.
Off to a hot start. 10 points here in the first quarter. Looking to make it 11 at the line with an and 1 free.
Finishes off the 4-point play. Wow, Gator Nichols off to an extremely hot start so far. Drawing 3 fouls on Lutheran East. Ty Harrison looks to bring it up the floor for the Falcons. Mazeville showing a little bit of a 2-3 zone here to try throw Lutheran East off a little bit and slow down their pace.
Yeah, Lutheran East really just needs to move the ball around. Did a nice job staying patient. Mazeville is going to break down in that zone eventually as they convert here.
Ziegler with the pull-up, knocks it down. Quiet down this crowd a little bit as everybody, even the neutral fans, are cheering for Mazeville, it seems to be.
Yeah, Smithville here, I know they're big Gator Nichols fans. You can see all of them doing the Gator chomp in the background as he goes to work here.
Nichols looking to get to a spot, looking at the other play, gets a good look for in the corner, drives. Up is number 24, misses. Rohrig saves it. Lutheran East gets possession back. Out in transition is Harrison. What a great play there by Ty Harrison in transition with the off-foot layup. Aggressive defense here by Lutheran East, and this is a shootout so far, Quinn.
Yeah, I thought maybe the defensive prowess of Lutheran East could slow the game down a little bit. Does not appear to be so.
Watson looks to drive.
A lot of good looks.
Yes. Another miss there by Mazeville. Out in the corner, Watson hits it. Jordan Watson, 4-3. 19-17, Lutheran East in the lead, and they call a timeout. Mazeville does. They want to talk some stuff over with 1:37 left in this first quarter. What is your one big takeaway in this game, Quinn?
My one big takeaway is we've got everything we've been asking for so far in this game. Gator Nichols on fire to start the game. We've seen firepower from Lutheran East. Dylan Ziegler with a ferocious transition dunk. In fact, we've really seen it all here in the first 7 minutes. And we have 3 quarters left to go.
Again, I'm feeling shivers down my spine. I am so excited for this game. It is everything we cracked it out to be. Oh, yeah, baby. This is everything we want it to be. If you are just joining us, it is 19-17. Lutheran East has an early lead, but Gator Nichols is keeping Mazeville in it with some explosive plays and 11 early points with 1:37 left in this first quarter. Mazeville is 4 of 4 from the three-point land, shooting 100%. The real question is, can they stay this hot and continue to keep up with Lutheran East's pace of offense? 2-3 zone out here for Mazeville once again, trying to slow down Lutheran East a little bit on offense. Open elbow jumper, no good, but good rebound there by number 3, Gavin Ferguson, who is in the game for Mazeville. Over to Watson. Watson looks to go. Spin move by Watson. Misses the layup. Gator Nichols with a putback, doesn't get it to go. Out in transition, Ziegler has the ball on the right side of the court. Cross-court pass over to Harrison. He shoots a 3. He misses. Rebound by Mazeville. They look to go in transition. Steal almost by Ziegler. Retaken by Mazeville. Nichols has it. Drives middle. Gets it to, nope, not to Rorik. Out to the corner. 3. Mazeville for 3. Number 11, Landon Iden. 20-19 Mazeville.
A couple of strong defensive rebounds here from Mazeville, allowing them to get up the court quickly and run in transition like they like to do.
Looks like Luis is taking their time to get their offense set. Mazeville's back in man defense. Hill has the ball at the top. Gets it to Watson. Or Harrison, my apologies. Out to Luis. 3 on the foul by Gator Nichols. It's number 3, Bryce Irby will go to the free throw line. The Mazeville crowd is not happy with that call.
Yeah, just a little too much contact there for Nichols. Tried to have a hard contest on him. Just clipped him on his way by. Probably worth a foul call.
Irby hits the first free throw for Luis. Next free throw is up and good for Irby. It is 21-20 with 28 seconds left in this first quarter, and it's been absolutely electric. You can feel it from the crowd. This is everything it's been cracked out to be. I'll say it again and again. And he knocks down all 3 free throws. Number 4, Cade Rock is back in the game for Mazeville. Gator Nichols brings the ball up. I imagine they will wait to take the last shot of this first quarter.
I don't see any reason why they would shoot it before time is about to expire.
Harrison's looking to get a count a little bit, pressure Nichols a little bit. He has that good arm bar that always shoves off the defenders. It is tough to play against him if you're a defender. Nichols throws up a wild shot, wanted a foul call, 3 seconds left in the quarter. Harrison looks to shoot, and off the backboard. What an exciting first quarter. This looks like it's going to be a shootout, Quinn, 22-20. What is your biggest takeaway maybe from either team in this first quarter?
Really encouraged to see Mazeville holding off Lutheran East on the boards there. I thought maybe with the size differential between the Lutheran East front court and Mazeville, they were going to struggle in the defensive glass. Good job boxing out, a couple of big rebounds. I was a little worried how the pressure of guards like Chris Hill, Dylan Ziegler were going to affect the Mazeville guards. Mazeville has handled their pressure really well in the half court, shooting an unbelievable 5-5 from 3 in the first quarter. Mazeville's going to have to keep that up if they're going to stay in this game.
Yes, I 100% agree with you, Quinn. They're going to have to keep shooting lights out, or they're going to have to find a way to slow down Lutheran East, especially in transition, because Lutheran East is uber athletic, and they want to get out and run, just like Mazeville does, though. And it's all about that transition defense off of a make or a miss.
Couple of games here at the showcase where we have a fast-paced team matched up against a slow-paced team. The slow-paced team tends to take over. Both teams here, Mazeville playing super fast-paced, Lutheran East playing right with them, taking advantage of that transition defense. That can be a little lackluster for Mazeville at times.
Yes, for sure. As this second quarter is about to get started here, Luis has the ball first. They are going to inbound it. And Mazeville showing a 1-3-1 zone here. They're trying to throw many different looks at Lutheran East to maybe slow down their offense. Out to the corner. Baseline. Ooh, foul on number 11, Landon Iden. In for the game is number 15, Devontae Perkins, taking out number 3, Bryce Irby, who had a couple good minutes there early for Lutheran East. Inbounding the ball, Luis. Almost got a 5-second. Bad pass there. Mazeville here in transition. Very dangerous. Looking to go. Get it to... Oh, up to Gator Nichols. Top of the 3. Almost gets that battle. Berkey bounce. Out. Another 3. Offensive rebound. Missed again. Rebound. Mazeville once again with the rebounds despite the size difference. Travel on number 3, Gavin Ferguson.
Yeah, he's trying to see Mazeville fans a little disappointed there. 2 open looks from 3. Didn't fall down like they were in the first quarter. Great plays, offensive rebounds are going to be huge for Mazeville to earn a couple of second chance points here.
Harrison looks to bring the ball up. Gator Nichols trying to make him go left. Does not matter. Gets to the rim. Gets his own rebound. Taken away by Mazeville. Good hands there by Iden. Take it away. Looks like a foul maybe on Luis. Doesn't matter. Layup is good for Chris Hill.
Yeah, I thought Chris Hill might have gotten a little push there on Mazeville's Gavin Ferguson.
Wide open three. Knocks it down. Jordan Watson, his second three of the game. My apologies, his third three of the game. Jordan Watson is on fire.
Really impressed. Mazeville, so many guys that can get red hot at any time. We're seeing it right here.
Ziegler looking to go. He wants to be aggressive. Pull up three. Top of the key. Out. No rebound there. Gets it to Luis. Luis gets it back. Hill for a three. He misses. My bad. That was Ocho Davis. Luis gets another offensive rebound, getting extra offensive possessions. Mazeville cannot afford that. Look to go baseline. Another easy layup. Gator Nichols has no answer for Chris Hill or any of these guards from Lutheran East. Nichols looks to go. Stops. Has a mismatch he thinks potentially. Does it. Doubles. Gives it away. Passes it. Quick passes there by Mazeville. Gator Nichols back at the top of the key with Perkins guarding him. Davis comes to double. Good rotation there by, never mind, not a good rotation. Knocks it down. Gator Nichols, the energy is absurd here at the Berkey Fieldhouse. 14 points, 26-26, and boy oh boy, mama, there goes that man. Ocho Davis for three, misses. Rebound again by Lutheran East. More offensive rebounds by Lutheran East. Good help on the ball screen there by Watson. They look to get it back. Lutheran East another three, misses. Another rebound by Perkins. He is making his presence felt. Ziegler looks to go. Foot fake. Looks to probe. Goes left. Gets it out. Davis thinks about a three. Doesn't. In the lane. Misses. Another big offensive rebound. Lutheran East. Davis with a big boy move, and he's looking like Glenn Big Baby Davis.
Yeah, a really tough possession there. Lutheran East, 3 offensive rebounds there. Mason did a really nice job in the first quarter, limiting Lutheran East to 1 shot. We saw Lutheran East take full advantage of a huge height differential there. They got 4 shots now on possession. Ocho Davis finally gets the bucket to go.
I imagine Lutheran East took a timeout there so they can talk about how they're going to slow down this Mazeville offensive attack and how many open threes they've given to Gator Nichols.
Dare I say, Mac, Carter Mallory better be careful now. Gator Nichols looks like he's starting to heat up.
Looks like he's been heating up, Quinn. This is absurd. The start to this game for Mazeville, they're 7 of 9 from 3. The thing that's killing Mazeville right now, Quinn, I got to say, is that they are struggling to rebound on both ends of the court, especially on the defensive end.
On full display right there. A couple of huge rebounds. Lutheran East, and an easy bucket ended up for Ocho Davis.
A little bit of full court pressure here from Lutheran East. Not trying to let Nichols get it, but they do. Run and jump here by Lutheran East. They're looking to go. Watson has it, brings it up the floor. Good crossover on Ziegler, and he goes through the lane. Jordan Watson now has 11 points. He has been huge early in this game for Mazeville. Tied up at 28 apiece with 4:40 left here in this first half. Out in the wing, Lutheran East trying to get it down to Perkins. Feel like they have an advantage. Gator Nichols with his second foul. That is not a smart foul there, Quinn.
Looks like they're going to get Kane Roaring with the foul. Yeah. That'll be Nichols just stays with 1. That foul's going to be called on Kane Roaring. That'll be his first of the game. That'll send Devon Perkins to the line for 2 shots. Something
we were just inferred about. That is Mazeville's first 2-point bucket of the game. They had a few free throws and a bunch of threes.
Gator had a couple of free throws early, and then, as you said, they've hit 7 threes. So Mazeville's first 2-point bucket comes with 4:40 here in the second quarter as Perkins misses his first free throw.
Knocks down the second to give Luis a 1-point advantage. Watson will look to bring the ball up the floor. Luis is in a 1-2-2 here. Slow down Mazeville's offense.
Good strategy here.
Cross-court pass by Nichols. Shot fake. 3. Misses. Good offensive rebound there by Cade Rock. And a steal there by Lutheran East. Slows it down a little bit. Brings it back out. Back to Ziegler on the top of the key. Back in their man defense is Mazeville. Step back 3. No good. Jordan Watson with the rebound. Steal by Dylan Ziegler. Here's showtime, baby. Here we see it. There it is. Two-hander yammer for Dylan Ziegler as he holds his right quad.
We have a little gather start there like they're teaching in the NBA.
Well, if he's as good as we think he is, he might just go to the NBA and it won't matter.
Yeah, he does hold offers from a bunch of big schools, most notably the Ohio State University.
Yes, only as a sophomore, Quinn. Something else to note.
Ziegler will take a break for the first time this game.
Mazeville looks to get it in, gets it into the backcourt to Cade Rock, gets it over to Nichols on the right wing. He's looking to go again. He's feeling himself. Gets it over to Watson on the left wing. Back to Nichols. Nichols shoots a three. No hesitation. Off the mark. Rebound, Lutheran East. They're going in transition fast. Again, terrible defense by Mazeville. And Ocho Davis with a big put-back layup.
That's a big man's rebound there from Ocho Davis.
Ocho Davis moves really well for his size, Quinn. Iden looks to go at the top of the key. Gets in the lane. Stops. Turnover by Iden. Devontae Perkins with great hands there in the middle of the lane. Good hands there by Iden. He picks off his number 11 counterpart. Jordan Watson, good pass down low. Cade Rock puts it in for a layup. 33-30 Lutheran East with 3 minutes left in this first half. Dylan Ziegler looks to be checking back in for the Falcons here in a second. A little bit of pushing and shoving there from Warwick and Perkins. Harrison attacks, gets it out, left corner, drive baseline, reverse layup, no dice. Mazeville is not happy with that call. A lot of parents standing and pointing. Looked like a fair call in my opinion.
I was going to say, I didn't think it was a bad call. It looked pretty 50-50, but in the end, it's the ref's decision. A lot of Mazeville fans upset with it.
Ziegler back in the game, takes Chris Hill out for the Falcons. Ziegler looks to go to work right away. Takes it, brings the ball back out. Looks to get a screen from Perkins. Calls it off. Trying to organize a play as Lutheran East. Trying to get a set going. A little bit of handoffs here. Back to the top. Ziegler rejects the ball screen. Stops. Pops. Elbow jumper. No good. Perkins goes for a rebound. Looks like that was a foul. Mazeville is absolutely ticked off right now. They're not happy. Good play there in transition. No dice there on that three-point shot by Mazeville. And a foul on Ziegler. Good rebound there by Landon Iden.
Man, another huge offensive rebound from Mazeville. They just keep earning themselves second chance points. They're going to stay in this game if they keep pulling away a couple of second chance points.
Chris Hill back in the game for Devontae Perkins. Watson gets it in the corner, gets it to Nichols. Nichols goes baseline. Three in the corner. No dice. Doesn't get it. Good offensive rebound there by Mazeville. Try to get it back out. They got nowhere to go. 3-second violation there on Mazeville. Good under the hoop defense there off the offensive rebound by the Falcons.
And a little of a tough situation. Gavin Ferguson, 5'10", with big, huge Lutheran East front court just walled up around him. Couldn't really find much, and then a quick 3-second call from the referee.
Good steal there by Warwick. He looks to go in transition. Stops. Nichols. Three. Bang! Gator Nichols. And they are pumped up here in the 33-33 with 1:20 left in this first half. And this place is bumping, Quinn.
Gator Nichols has won this crowd over. Mazeville is electrified right now.
Three missed by Luis. Rebound by Ferguson. He's been all over these boards.
Gator Nichols screaming about bringing the house down right now.
Ferguson looks to go, stops, makes Ocho Davis fall. Watson looks to go, looks like a travel. I guess it wasn't. Watson with the layup takes the lead for Mazeville.
Definitely gets away with a little bit of travel there. It's Mazeville will retake the lead.
This place is on their feet, folks, and it's only the first half. Aggressive foul there by Gavin Ferguson, and number one, Chris Hill, quiets the crowd down with a little bit of a fist action.
This crowd was all fired up, and the ref decides to call a foul there. Didn't really see a lot of contact, but good for Lutheran East to just slow it down. They've taken a little momentum out of this crowd, and it did absolutely nothing.
Hill drives baseline, gets a quick layup to tie the ball game back up. Nichols rings to bring the ball up. Ferguson brings the ball up. 35-35, 25 seconds left in this first half. Mazeville looking to take the last shot. Nichols taking off that arm bar. That's something he's excellent at that we have seen all year and throughout his high school career. Ferguson has it, looks to go, gets it back to Nichols, almost a steal. The count is on. Double there by Luis. Gets it in the corner. 4 seconds left. Out. Ferguson, 3. Off the mark. That will conclude our first half. Holy moly, Mazeville is on their feet. It is 35-35, and they've shot lights out, Quinn.
What a game so far, Mac. Mazeville finally cooled off there a little bit in the second half, maybe not shooting 100% like they were in the first quarter, but really nice to see them make some huge winning plays, earning a couple more possessions on defense, and a huge couple of offensive rebounds there for Mazeville to earn second opportunities on offense. As for Lutheran East, I feel like they need to just keep doing what they're doing. Keep forcing Mazeville to earn tough shots and run in transition. They've gotten a couple of transition buckets. They need to keep going. Dylan Ziegler with a couple of electric plays in transition. They need to keep getting out those fast break points.
Absolutely, Quinn. This has been an electric matchup that we're so excited for. And here's our halftime trivia of the day.
Question is, who has to travel the farthest to play at Battle of the Berkey this year? Which team of all 11 games we've seen so far, including the 2 tonight, has to travel the farthest? We'll give you about 20 seconds to think of an answer. And before we bring you some halftime stats, the answer would be Lansing Waverly, 279 miles from the Berkey Fieldhouse. Lansing Waverly had to travel. They picked up a big win against Uclid earlier today, and Mac Butzer is going to bring us some stats from halftime.
Yes, our stats of halftime, Lutheran East shooting 51.7% from the field and a staggeringly low 11% from 3. That is a good silver lining to hear if you're Lutheran East, to know that if they just get some shots to fall from outside the mark, they might be able to pull away in this game. And then Mazeville, on the other hand, has shot 53% from 3. Red scorching hot from everywhere. Everybody's doing it, including Gavin Ferguson. Not Gavin Ferguson. Yes. Jordan Watson, my apologies, and Gator Nichols, and they're shooting 42% from the field. What an exciting game we've had so far, and I cannot wait for the second half.
Yeah, I can't wait for the second half either to see how this one plays out. We'll be back to you in about 7 minutes with the exciting conclusion of this game.
Let's go. And we are back for the second half of this highly anticipated matchup. And it has been an absolute fireworks show, Quinn.
It has been an absolute fireworks night. You couldn't have said it better. All the stars are shining tonight. I'm interested to see what adjustments Lutheran needs to make on the defensive end. And can Mazeville continue to do what they did in the first half on offense?
Iden has it, looks to go on Ziegler. Ziegler says, no way. Iden picks it up, stops, gets it back out, top of the key. Watson has it, looks to go. He had a great first half. Looks to go again, nothing. Perkins is all over that. Top of the key, Nichols. Gets backed up there. Good handles by Nichols. Excellent ball handler. Gets into the body of his defender. Puts up the jumper, no dice. Good hand there by Watson to knock it out, but it retains Lutheran East ball.
Good first possession there defensively for Lutheran East, making it tough on Nichols, forced him into taking a contested pull-up jumper.
Yes, Ty Harrison's bringing the ball up for the Falcons. Gets into the lane, blocked by Rorik. Ahead to Watson. He stops, gets it back to Nichols. Nichols looks to go, wants a ball screen, gets it. Good screen there by Rorik. Back to Rorik on the roll. Steal there by Ty Harrison. He's out in transition and puts up the layup. 2-point lead here for Lutheran East. Watson looking to go. He wants to go on Davis. Thinks he has a matchup. Goes up for the layup. Misses, but is fouled by Davis. That will send him to the free throw line.
Yeah, big frame for Ocho Davis. Maybe just got a little bit too much into Jordan Watson there on the drive. A little bit under him as he went up for it. Watson doing what Mazeville did to start the game, getting to the free throw line early.
Watson knocks down the first free throw, and he has 14 points here in this game. Him and Gator Nichols have done the majority of the scoring for this Mazeville team.
Yeah, combined for 31. Looking to make it 32 of Mazeville's 37 points.
Knocks down the pair, ties the game back up at 37 apiece with 6:47 left here in this third quarter. Mazeville looked to be in a little bit of a diamond press here, trying to amp up the pressure. Lutheran East breaks it with zero issues. Good hands there by Watson on Davis.
Yeah, and a couple of those plays, Mazeville's going to have to come up with. Going to be a struggle for them to block shots, but if they get those quick hands down there on a Lutheran East drive, they could really limit Lutheran East offensively.
Out to Hill at the top. Hill looks to go. Gets this ball screen here from Perkins. Switch there by Mazeville. Hill looking to go again. Another quick layup. Does not get it to go. Rorig's size was all over him there. And a good steal there by Hill to make up for the missed layup. Ziegler out in transition. Out. 3. Missed short. Rebound Perkins. Missed the rebound. Another block there by Rorig of Mazeville. And it is getting a little chippy down there, Quinn.
A lot of bodies on the ground in that position. They like to see a physical game, though.
Luis looks to inbound the ball here. Gets it into Perkins. Perkins back to Hill. Good pass there by Davis and a foul by number 4, Cade Rock.
Quick foul there from Mazeville, but good action. Nice slip on a ball screen there from Devon Perkins, trying to get him an open look to start the second half.
Into Hill. Brings it back to the top of the key. Dylan Ziegler is being face guarded right now by Iden. Hill looks to go again. Gets in the lane, puts it up high, off the glass. Tough rebound there, and again, offensive rebounding battle. Devontae Perkins and Ocho Davis are making problems for Mazeville.
Yeah, huge choice of offense right now for Lutheran East. Missed a couple of layups. They'd like to get those to fall, but just keep pounding them on the offensive glass.
Ziegler looks to go. Gets into the lane. Up, floater, gets it to go. 2-point lead. Dylan Ziegler's looking a little frustrated out there.
Yeah, probably got fouled on that. A really nice contact finish, though.
Good spin, and then another foul drawn on Jordan Watson. That is Devontae Perkins. Looks to be his second foul in this game.
Yeah, Lutheran East coach Sam Liggins not very happy right now. Rightfully so. Pretty much the same play down there on Ziegler when he had that contact finish. Got it to fall. Jordan Watson here with another nice drive. Pretty similar contact this time it got called.
He knocks down the first free throw. He is 3 for 3 from the line today, and specifically this third quarter. In for the Falcons is number 3, Bryce Irby, taking Ocho Davis out of the game. Irby is a 6'6" freshman.
That's pretty typical for Lutheran East.
Watson knocks down the second free throw and has a team high tied with Gator Nichols at 17 points. Hill brings it up the floor. Mazeville back in their 2-3. Something I would look for if I'm Luis. Get it in the high post right there to Harrison. Devontae Perkins, 3-point play. Good offense there by Lutheran East. Pretty simple to dice up that Mazeville defense.
Yeah, just like you told him, Mac. Nice entry to the high post. Gets it right down to the big man, Devon Perkins, with a strong take up to the basket. Opportunity for a 3-point play.
5:17 remaining in this third quarter. Lutheran East looking to go up by 3. Devontae Perkins hits the free throw. 42-39. Lutheran East is leading. Ty Harrison looking to face guard Gator Nichols, limit the amount of catches he can get so that he can be taken out of this game. He gets a catch regardless. Chris Hill is guarding him at the top of the key here. Get some action going for Mazeville. They look to get going. Good dead calls here.
Gator Nichols yet to score here in the second half. I think he's probably going to start to get involved, try and get his shot more here as we continue throughout this third quarter.
Mazeville calls a timeout there in a tough trap situation. Good defense and dead calls there by Lutheran East to not let them get out of that corner.
Yeah, we've seen Lutheran East open up the second half. A lot of ball pressure like we anticipated. Really doing a nice job limiting Nichols so far, and overall the three-point shooting for the Panthers.
Yes, indeed, Quinn. Yes, indeed. Mazeville come out of the timeout, hopefully having a good set drawn up so they can get an easy bucket for themselves to get this lead back within 1. Turnover there. Bad pass by Gator Nichols. Lutheran East out in transition. They have an advantage. Ziegler looks to go baseline. Good circle cut there by Perkins. Misses the layup. Gets his own rebound. Back up. Misses again. Good rebound by Rorick. And he gets everybody off of him. He said, "Get off of me, son." Watson in transition. Looks to go. Doesn't get anything. Stops. Trying to get some action with Nichols. Can't get it. Gets it to Nichols. Back to Watson at the top of the key. Looks like he might shoot. Thinks about it. Does shoot. Knocks it down. Devontae Perkins, you have to have a hand up there, son.
It looked like Perkins almost dared Watson to hit a three, and Watson was like, okay. And then he takes his fourth made three of the game.
With a game-high 20 points, and the Mazeville crowd is upset about something. Hill comes back, misses the three. Rebound, Gator Nichols. And here come the Panthers. Watson looks to go. Looking to go. He's been extremely aggressive here in this game, especially in the second half. Corner three. Iden, nothing. Doesn't shoot it. Watson wants to go. Irby has a hand up this time. Good one-handed layup there by Watson. He has 22 and a 2-point lead now for the Panthers. Ziegler looks to go, gets in the lane, nothing there, steps back, looking to go again, wants to get his shot, up in the lane, missed, foul, late foul call from the far ref, and this Mazeville crowd is ticked off, Quinn.
Yeah, a couple of plays there similar to that one. The far ref had really just had enough. It looked like they had a lot of contact on a couple of Lutheran East drives. Probably deserved a foul call there. Mazeville fans not happy about it.
Not at all in the slightest. This is a big-time home game feel for Mazeville. Dylan Ziegler knocks down that first free throw. It is 44-43, Mazeville advantage with 3:19 left here in this third quarter. Ocho Davis is back in the game for the Falcons, taking out Devontae Perkins. Ziegler knocks down both. He has 12 in this game. Gavin Ferguson looks to bring the ball up for the Panthers. Looking to be aggressive on Ziegler. Wants to go. Doesn't get anything. Ocho Davis switches onto him. This might be a mismatch here, but depending on the quickness. Davis sticks with him. Ferguson steps back. Gets it to Nichols. Nichols, baseline. Sloppy pass. In transition now is Hill. He will get an easy layup. Taking the lead up 46-44 for the Falcons. And now Chris Hill looks like he might be face guarding Jordan Watson. Good back cut, but a sloppy pass again by Mazeville. And in transition again is Ty Harrison, and he puts up the layup. 4-point lead.
Yeah, and a couple of sloppy turnovers from Mazeville. Lutheran East taking full advantage. They're on a quick 6-0 run now.
Good play there by Gator Nichols, but doesn't get it to fall. And that is off of Ocho Davis. Retains Mazeville possession.
Mazeville needs to slow down again. Keep moving the ball and start to get some of those open threes they had in the first half.
Get it out to Gator. Wide open three for Gator Nichols. He knocks it down. Bang! Gator Nichols with his 5th three of this game.
Exactly what Mazeville needed there. Wide open three for their best player.
Mazeville crowd really getting into it here at the Berkey. Ferguson gets driven on by Irby. Irby is fouled, and the Mazeville crowd is upset again. When are they not upset?
Yeah, it kind of seems like they've been upset over a lot of calls tonight, but it's been equally physical on both ends of the floor. I think the refs have done a nice job both ways tonight.
Irby is at the free throw line. Something else to note as we are deep into this third quarter with 1:57 left. Mazeville is 10 of 17 from 3, still shooting lights out after the first half. Good rebound there by Mazeville as they missed the second free throw. Out ahead. Don't know why they didn't shoot that layup there if you're Mazeville. Watson shoots another 3. Bang! Jordan Watson with 25 points through 3 quarters. 50-48 is Mazeville with the lead. Bill Ziegler in the lane. Out to Irby. Irby for 3. Knocks it down. Big shot by Bryce Irby.
Jordan Watson absolutely lighting it up right now. 5 of 5 from 3-point line as he and Gator Nichols have combined for 45 of Mazeville's 50 points. Really shouldering the load and keeping them in this game so far.
Absolutely. And if you're Lutheran East, you have to find a way to just slow down Gator Nichols and Jordan Watson as they have 90% of Mazeville's points being 45 of 50. What an exciting game so far, Quinn. Tight contested game. Of course, the most anticipated matchup of this day. 51-50. Lou East has the lead with a minute left here in this third quarter.
Yeah, both teams, obviously, historic programs, both winning state championships last year. And how they contest a game like this, no surprise to anyone. Both looking to go back and win a state championship this year in their respective divisions.
Absolutely, Quinn. Absolutely. This is everything it was cracked up to be when we came to this battle at the Berkey. Day 2, game 11. Jordan Watson will bring the ball up. Actually, Gator Nichols will bring the ball up for the Panthers. Watson, again, drives, attacks. Misses the layup. Does not get the roll he wanted. Looking to double down low is the Panthers, but they get it out to Ziegler, and Ziegler brings it up the floor. Ziegler attacks, easy left-handed layup, and you just can't afford that if you're Mazeville. Foul on Jordan Ziegler going baseline. I think that was a little bit of a soft foul there, Quinn.
Yeah, I threw my hands up after that call. It just didn't really seem like it was a lot of contact. Mazeville maintained possession. They didn't really have the whole effect of the play. I wouldn't call it if I'm a ref. But Mazeville maintained possession.
Kane Rohrig back in the game for the Mazeville Panthers. He has had a good impact down low with his size and rebounding in this game. Nichols has the ball at the top, spins, gets in the lane, veer step, doesn't get it to go, but a foul call on Ocho Davis, and he cannot believe it. Neither can this Lutheran East bench. Gator Nichols will head back to the free throw line with 51 seconds left in this third quarter. Nichols knocks down the first free throw.
Gator Nichols, 6 of 6 from the free throw line, looking to make it 7 for 7 here with 51 seconds left in the third.
Knocks it down. Gator Nichols cuts the lead down to 1 just for Lutheran East as Chris Hill will bring the ball up. Hill looks to attack. Nothing there. Good help defense there by Nichols. 40 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Nichols is on Ziegler. This is the matchup of the night. Big mismatch down low if you're Lutheran East. You want to get the ball into Perkins with him on Nichols. They kick it out. 3. No good. Big rebound there by Jordan Watson. 22 seconds left.
A great backside rebound there from Watson to secure it. Now Mazeville can get a good shot here with 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Maybe recapture the lead heading into the fourth quarter.
10 seconds left to go. Watson wants to go. He's been aggressive all night. He wants this shot for himself. Reverse layup. What a play by Jordan Watson. Take the lead by 1. 54-53, Mazeville going into this fourth quarter, and everybody's on their feet in this gym, including the coaches. What a performance so far by Mazeville. I got to say, I'm a little surprised. Lutheran East looks a little bit rattled here by Mazeville.
Yeah, the crowd energy for Mazeville has been unbelievable so far. And it seems like Mazeville's really feeding off that energy. They had a couple of great stops there against Lutheran East. They're going to need more of those in the fourth quarter, and they need to keep playing through Watson and Nichols. Again, both have huge performances. 49 of Mazeville's 54 points here. Mac, I'm super impressed right now with Jordan Watson.
Absolutely. I did not know he could play like this. He looks to be aggressive no matter the size of Perkins or Ocho Davis. He looks to go at everybody. Yes. Here is some stats here for you to end off that third quarter.
Yeah, a couple of stats here. Lutheran East shooting 51% from the field and just 16% from 3 still. Cooled off. Haven't taken many threes, though. Mazeville, however, shooting 61% from 3, 47% from the field. As you can see, a huge disparity between three-point and field goal percentage. That length of Lutheran East really bothering them. Mazeville still absolutely lighting it up from deep. They're going to have to continue that in the fourth quarter as you hear a huge support from the Mazeville fans here right now.
It's a big defensive possession here, Quinn, to keep the crowd in it. There again, Mazeville will start on defense with what feels like a home game.
And Mac, I think it sounds louder here for Mazeville than it did for Smithville last night. And there was a lot of Smithville fans here.
100% agree with you, Quinn. That's a fact. Ziegler looks to go. On Nichols. Pull-up jumper. Misses. Rebound, Ferguson. Ferguson looks to go. Doesn't. Back to Nichols. This is what you want if you are Mazeville. Irby is guarding him tight. Mazeville, turnover by Gator Nichols. In transition, out is Lutheran East. Out to Ziegler. Three-pointer, and it is short. Rebound. Here comes Ferguson in transition. Looking to go. Back to Watson. Watson, one dribble. Layup. Good. 56-53. Jordan Watson with 29 points.
Unbelievable performance. Just keep feeding Watson. They have no answer for him right now.
7 minutes to play in this game. Hill looks to go. Nothing. Out to Harrison. Harrison into Hill. Hill, layup. Good. Calm Lutheran East down just a little bit. It's a 1-point lead for Mazeville. 6:50 left in the game.
Really good ball movement to Louise. Not forcing anything, just taking what Mazeville's giving them.
Nichols looking to go. Pass it off to Rohrig. Rohrig looking to go downhill on Perkins. Backdoor cut. Nichols, layup is good. What a great play and pass there by Mazeville. Nichols and Rohrig connect. Hill looks to attack. Nothing. Out to Irby. 3. Good. You have to get out there. Bryce Irby for another 3.
That's 2 huge threes here in the second half for the freshman, Bryce Irby. Really good sign for Lutheran East, other things to come. But for right now, those are 2 big threes from Bryce Irby.
1,000% agree with you there, Quinn. Jordan Watson has to get out in that corner. He was about 5 feet away from Irby and just threw a hand up in the air like it was nothing. Irby, as you could see earlier in the game, can shoot for real. You have to play out there on him.
Back to the action here as you hear just a ton of support from the Mazeville fans again. Mazeville, I always love watching Mazeville play because there's one thing you can never question is they play unbelievably hard.
Yes, they do, Quinn. They take a lot of pride in the fact that they do that because they like to win games, and winning, well, that's the fun of the game.
You're right about that.
Rohrig has it, brings it up, looks to go right, looks to be aggressive, gets it down to Nichols. Nichols spin move, over top, no good. Perkins' length bothered him there.
Yeah, that's a tough shot there for Gator Nichols, only being about 6 foot over the outstretched arms of the 6'7" Perkins.
Ziegler down the middle of the lane, and one. Another foul there by Jordan Watson. Can't afford those plays late in this game here, Quinn.
Yeah, that's a man's take from Dylan Ziegler. He's had a couple of those. Gives passes the primary defender and then just explodes over top of the rest of the Mazeville defense.
Ziegler completes the three-point play and gives the Falcons a 3-point lead, 61-58. 6 minutes to play. Watson looks to go, looking to be aggressive. Again, there's that spin by Watson. Again, another layup by Watson. I don't know how he got that to go down.
I don't know. That was an unbelievable shot, but he is just going unconscious right now. Any shot he takes is a good shot at this point.
Yes, Quinn. He is looking to go 24/7. Ziegler with a tough one-footed step back right there. Impressive move by Dylan Ziegler. Mazeville looks to go out. Watson, top of the key. He might look to shoot it here. He's not. Gets it in the corner. Rohrig brings it up the floor. Uphill dribble there by Rohrig. Stops. Good defense there by the Falcons. Ferguson has it. Ferguson looks to drive. Spins. Lane. Opposite. Iden. 3. Bang! Timeout, Mazeville. Full timeout there by Mazeville. 63-63 in this game. What a huge shot there by Landon Iden.
Everybody's making plays now for Mazeville. This is what you want to see. This is some great team basketball we're seeing from both teams, despite Mazeville being completely dominated with scoring by both Jordan Watson and Gator Nichols. Huge contributions from everybody from both teams.
Absolutely, Quinn. This has been the most exciting game we have ever called together, and I can't believe we get to do it in an atmosphere like this with Mazeville. And you got just an amazing crowd, whether they're a neutral site, Lutheran East, or the Mazeville crowd. This is what we like to see. This battle at the Berkey is bumping, and this might be the best, most intense game we've ever had here in the 5-year running of the battle at the Berkey.
Yeah, I can't remember. I've been here all 5 years. This is definitely the most excited game that I've seen at the 5-year history of Battle of the Berkey, including the home team Smithville.
Absolutely, Quinn. And you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I want some overtime.
I could do for an overtime game. This is just so fun to watch. Both teams just throwing haymakers back and forth. It's been awesome to watch.
100%, man. We have 6 minutes here left, 5 minutes left here in this fourth quarter. All tied up at 63 apiece. Dylan Ziegler leading the Falcons with 19 points. And Jordan Watson leading the Panthers with 31 points, with Gator Nichols having 24 of his own. Luis will look to bring the ball up. And again, this Mazeville crowd is getting into it. They need a defensive stop here. Irby has the ball, looks to go right. Back out to Ziegler. Ziegler pulls it back. Nichols guarding Ziegler. That is a matchup right there that we love to see. Perkins sets a screen, held by Rohrig. Ziegler out to Harrison. Stop, pop, floater is good.
And a nice stampede there. Gets a catch straight off the catch, just drives it. A little pull-up floater. Nice play there from Ty Harrison.
Watson loses the handle there, gets it back, gets it to Rohrig. Rohrig with a huge arm bar there on Perkins. Backdoor cut by Ferguson, and he is fouled. Got to say, that kind of looks like an offensive foul there on Rohrig going left. Looks like he extended the arm a little bit on Perkins.
Couple of big dribbles there to Perkins. Perkins maybe didn't sell it his best. Did a nice job holding his ground, though. He took almost the full force of Kane Rohrig into his chest.
Jordan Watson knocks down another free throw to extend it up to 32 points and just a 1-point deficit for the Panthers.
This Mazeville team just has an answer for everything. Every time Louis goes up, Mazeville doesn't go away. They just come right back.
You can tell this is a well-experienced team. Like we mentioned, all 5 seniors are their starting lineup.
They know how to win.
Harrison looks to bring the ball up, wants to get some action. Ziegler gets the handoff, guarded by Iden. Iden's looking to pressure him. Out to Harrison, back out to Ziegler. Good look at a 3, passes it up, middle, back out to Irby, and a foul down low on Kane Rohrig, battling for position with Devontae Perkins.
Yeah, Kane Rohrig and Devontae Perkins having an all-out battle down there under the hoop. Again, super physical from both teams. Both these teams, they know how to win close games. I'm excited to see the execution down the stretch for both teams.
Good look there for Chris Hill. Turns it down. Looks to go. Doesn't. And another foul called there. Jordan Watson. And this crowd is annoyed.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't seem too happy, but definitely some contact there on the arm.
Yeah. It's a tough call to make. You don't want to make too many calls, though, late in the game as a ref. In a game like this, let the players play. Get it into Perkins. Perkins in the post. Might be looking to go. Gets it out to Hill. Hill brings it to the top. He looks to start the offense again. Perkins looks to set a ball screen. Hill rejects. Opposite. Wide open. Harrison. 3. Bang! Ty Harrison with a huge three-pointer there with 3:50 left in this fourth quarter. Kane Rohrig looks to go. Still, Dylan Ziegler. Here's some showtime. And he decided just to lay it in. Smart move there by Dylan Ziegler.
Coach, I know the fans wanted the dunk, but Coach probably happened. He decided to take the easy 2 as Gator Nichols and the Panthers decided to take a timeout as there was a lot of pressure there from Lutheran East.
It's a big 5-point lead in a game like this here, Quinn. I know Mazeville can hit 2 threes like it's nobody's business, but 3:33 left in a game where Lutheran East now has control.
Yeah, and they're not a smart play from Gator Nichols taking the ball out of bounds as your team's primary ball handler. You should be the one that they're inbounding the ball to. Just not a super heads-up play there for him taking the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, and he looked a little frustrated and upset with his teammates when he could have just let the ball bounce and roll there, just like you were saying. That's something that you can't afford to do, is calling timeouts like this, because now they only have 1 timeout left. 1 timeout left in this game, and that's something that could matter if this game, it is coming down to the stretch, but if it comes down to 30 seconds and you need a bucket and you have no timeouts, that could hurt you.
Yeah.
Another huge shout-out to our staff out there today who's been running the battle at the Berkey. They deserve everything. Shout-out to our cameraman, Evan Blau. Shout-out to our statisticians, Cole and Abby Maibach. They deserve all the love. Shout-out to the storekeepers, everybody keeping the floor clean, everybody getting everybody food. This has been a great event. We're so happy to run it. We're so happy to have 2 amazing teams that play their butts off in Mazeville Panthers and the Lutheran East Falcons.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Good, I'm glad. Coming down to the stretch here, folks. 3:33 left in this ball game. 70-65. Lutheran East is in the lead. Iden will look to bring the ball up the floor. I imagine Nichols will try to get a catch as soon as he possibly can. Watson has it. Looks to go. Shoots a 3. Oh! Watson was 5 for 5 on threes coming into that shot, and now he is going to the line for 3 more free throws.
Yeah, he would have brought the house down with a made and 1 3. That would have been Mazeville's second of the game. Gator Nichols had an and 1 3 early in the first quarter. Big free throws here for Jordan Watson.
Knocks it down. Gets a little bit of a Berkey bounce there. Jordan Watson's been shooting well from the free throw line tonight, and he has 34 points. Knocks down another free throw. Jordan Watson, man, I'm uber impressed with him. More impressed with him than anybody else in this game. hits the third free throw. 70-68, Lutheran East has the lead. 3:22 left in this game. Mazeville with a little bit of pressure. You want to be careful with this because Luis can get easy buckets. Whoa! That is a crazy call there, and everybody is up in arms. Perkins decided to go through Nichols' chest, and everybody wants a charge, including myself, folks. He absolutely blew through his body.
It looked like the ref caught a block.
It looked like
Nichols the basket.
It looked like Nichols was absolutely set in place, and this place, well, we might have a few riots. We don't want that.
Devontae Perkins just absolutely blew off Gator Nichols. That was a really powerful dribble. I did think it was a charge, but that was like a football hit.
And they counted the basket. That is a huge swing right there. He does miss the free throw. I'm going to say it, folks. Ball does not lie.
Ball don't lie. That's right.
Watson looks to go. Again, being aggressive. Watson, spin. And one layup. Jordan Watson. 36 points for the big senior. 72-70 with 3:05 left in this game. Some huge calls here within the last 17 seconds.
This is pure cinema back. Both teams going back and forth.
My heart is racing.
My heart is racing. Jordan Watson is just unbelievable right now. Every single thing he puts up is going in the hoop.
Absolute butter from the free throw line as he has a 39-piece against the number 2 team in the state. This Mazeville crowd wants a stop. They want some defense. Mazeville. Ziegler attacking. Pull-up jumper. Misses. Back rim. Big rebound by Kane Rorick. Watson brings the ball up the floor. Let's see what Watson can do.
He's feeling it.
You know he's looking to go. He does not want to pass this ball. He does. He gives it to Rorick. Rorick looks to go left. Looks. Definite foul there on Dylan Ziegler. He did grab the wrist of Kane Rorick, and that is his 4th foul in this game.
Yeah, Ziegler got to be real careful. Main source of offense for Lutheran East. He cannot afford to pick up another foul down the stretch.
Both teams are also in the bonus, too. One more foul will send either team to the free throw line. Gator gets it, brings it up the floor. Might be looking to get a bucket of his. He's been quiet in this second half. It might be Gator time. We don't know. Rorick has it. Gets it back to Nichols. Nichols looks to go. Gets it to Watson. Watson's looking to go in the post. Looking to back down Perkins. Tries to get around him, doesn't. Top of the key. Mazeville being really patient here on offense. Wants to get a really good shot. Watson, baseline, foul. Perkins, Watson, back to the free throw line. And he just has owned anybody that has tried to guard him this entire night.
Yeah, Watson's had his way. All the momentum right now is on Mazeville's side, despite Lutheran East having a 1-point lead. It being a back-and-forth game, just this crowd from Mazeville really feeding into the team's energy. Peyton Watson ties the game up with a 40-piece from, Jordan Watson ties it up with a 40-piece from him.
With 2:14 left in the game, Jordan Watson could take the lead with this free throw. And he does. Buttery smooth free throws from Jordan Watson.
And Jordan Watson, 12-12 from the free throw line. Huge impact on this game from the free throw line.
Mazeville is absolutely pumped right now. They are getting up. Ziegler looks to go. Looks like he wants to take this shot. Guarded by Gator Nichols. Gator needs a big defensive stop here. Looks like he might have gotten slapped. Ziegler looks to go. Out to Irby. No call there on a push-off by Irby. Stops. Perkins has it. Foul on Rorick, and he will send Perkins to the free throw line.
Yeah, now you don't really want to foul there from Kane Rorick in that situation, but we did just see Devon Perkins miss a free throw. Not the greatest, most confident free throw shooter, so not the worst situation in the world for Mazeville. They have to have a huge box out here.
100%, Quinn, and that's something important to note, is that is Kane Rorick's 4th foul, and he has been the big guy down low, who's been able to secure rebounds and box out Perkins all night long with efficiency. As Devontae Perkins banks in a free throw.
Yeah, a little bit of laughter there from the crowd. Such an intense back-and-forth game. Devon Perkins going glass from the free throw line with 1:49 left.
Looks like he tried to do it again. Rebound, Gator Nichols. Tie ball game with 1:45 left, and Gator has the ball. Let's see what Gator Nichols can do. That arm bar, he's shaking off Harrison. Backdoor cut. Watson stops. Doubled. Foul called on number 1, Chris Hill. That is a debatable foul call there, Quinn.
Yeah, I didn't have a great angle on it. It looked like a lot of ball to me. Chris Hill, very upset about the call. But again, I didn't really have the angle on it. But if you're Jordan Watson, you just got to step up and make these free throws like you've done the entire afternoon.
Jordan Watson looking to give Mazeville the lead here with 1:35 left in this, I don't want to call it a stunner, but an amazing, amazing game. Once again, pure, buttery smooth, just like on a roll. And he gets that Berkey bounce to give him a 2-point lead. That is a huge pair of free throws.
14 of 14 from the free throw line. This Mazeville crowd is lit right now. Huge, huge defensive possession here for the Panthers.
I have got shivers down my spine, Quinn. I'm so excited. Harris looks out to Perkins. Back up the top. Harrison has it. Ziegler at the top of the key. He's looking to redirect the offense. He wants a ball screen. He wants to attack. He's looking to attack. Ziegler looks to go. Wants a bucket. Gator Nichols all over him. He's having none of it. Chris Hill knocks down a huge three. Chris Hill tells his team, calm down. We got this. Okay? I guess it might be Chris Hill time.
It might be Chris Hill time. All momentum on Mazeville's side right there. Chris Hill steps up and just laces a three from deep in the three-point line. What a shot from Chris Hill.
He seemed very confident with that. He has 18 points in this game. Another timeout by Lutheran East. Each team, one timeout left. Each team in the bonus. It is 76-75. Lutheran East with the lead with 1 minute exactly left in this game.
Yeah, and if you're Lutheran East, you want to pressure the Mazeville guards. You want to pressure Nichols and you want to pressure Watson. But you can't foul. We've seen the last couple of possessions, Lutheran East with just a couple of fouls trying to go for a steal. And I know Mazeville's hit some tough shots, but you just cannot afford to foul. We're living with a tough contest and a tough shot from Mazeville.
That's what you want also for Lutheran East. You cannot let Watson and Nichols take the shots. Especially Nichols. We know he's clutch. We know he can shoot. And Watson, I mean, he has 43 points, and I think he's had every bucket for Mazeville in this fourth quarter besides one.
It's like I'm watching LeBron James in the 2007 conference finals against the Detroit Pistons. Jordan Watson is putting the team on his back right now. If I'm Lutheran East, I'm thinking about maybe throwing a double team his way, maybe even towards Nichols, just to get the ball out of their hands, make someone else beat you.
Yes, Quinn, we're going to see how this game will shake out. 1 minute left exactly. Curious if Mazeville will try to hold for the last or if they will look to be a little aggressive here to get a bucket.
I reckon they'll look to be aggressive here.
Watson looks to go. They are looking to double Watson, just like you said. Opposite. Roaring. Three. Jay Roaring with his first bucket of this game. 2-point lead for the Panthers. Jay Roaring as clutch as they can be. Wow. 35 seconds left in this game. Timeout. Lutheran East hits a full. We have ourselves a crazy finish here in Smithville.
What a shot. Jaden Roaring hasn't taken a shot all game, and he steps up and just laces a three from the corner.
Once again, it shows everybody from Mazeville can shoot it, and they are unconscious.
And we saw, Lutheran East throws a double team there at Jordan Watson. Great play by Watson, not to force anything. Find the open guy. Kane Roaring steps up. Love to see that. In all senior starting lineup, Kane Roaring just laces a three.
And you know this Mazeville crowd, and maybe everybody in the entire gym is going to be on their feet, and you know everybody here is rooting for Mazeville almost no matter what. That's just the reality of it. And us, we are unbiased broadcasters, but it would be cool to see Mazeville win and knock off Lutheran East, who is undefeated.
Yeah, at the state tournament last year, Mazeville just won the crowd over. I don't know, it's a weird, they're almost an incorrigible team where they have a bunch of just non-biased fans that end up rooting for them. I love the energy and passion they play with.
Lutheran East look to take the ball out underneath. It will be Harrison who takes it out.
Reminder, Chris Hill just laced that three-pointer there to give Lutheran East the lead with 25 seconds.
Now Lutheran East will take it out on the side. They might be looking into Chris Hill. I wonder what Coach Sam Wiggins has drawn up for the Falcons. I say they got to get it in here to Ziegler and see what he can do.
Yeah, you want the ball in the hands of your best player in a time like this.
Ziegler looks to go, attacks, turns the ball over, and it is Mazeville ball. Ziegler went to attack on Gator Nichols, who in the fourth quarter, not the greatest defender Nichols is, but he has been hounding Ziegler this entire fourth quarter. Shout out to Sinte, Maibach. He's been wiping up that court down there. That's a big play we need from our staff.
Yeah, a huge stop there from Mazeville. It comes up the hands of Gator Nichols on Dylan Ziegler. Just lost the ball, and Mazeville's going to have to really convert on some free throws here. Looking like they might pull off a huge upset.
Up top over to Iden. Iden has it. Looks to stop. Gets fouled by Ziegler. And that is his fifth foul. That is a huge play right there. If Iden can knock down both of these free throws and Lutheran East best players out of the game, that is a big play.
Lutheran East is going to have to turn to their other guards now. Chris Hill and Ty Harrison. And let's not forget, freshman Bryce Irby has hit 2 threes here in the second half. Not a bad option for a good look either.
Ocho Davis is coming into the game, though. Bryce Irby is in the game as well. The lineup we have out there right now is Chris Hill, Ty Harrison, Devontae Perkins, Ocho Davis, and Bryce Irby for the Falcons. Landon Iden steps up to shoot these 2 free throws, biggest of his career. In and out on the first free throw. That's okay, though.
There's still hope for the East. They're not done yet.
21.3 seconds left in this game. 78-76. Mazeville has the advantage. Landon Iden is at the free throw line. Missed the first free throw.
And Lutheran East has no timeouts either. And, oh my goodness, big rebound from Ocho Davis.
Misses both free throws. Here come the Falcons in transition. Missed the layup. Rebound. Out to Iden. Back to Rorick. Back to Nichols. 10 seconds left and a foul. Gator Nichols going to the free throw line, and this crowd in this place is ecstatic, and they are bumping. With 9 seconds left, Gator Nichols has a chance to extend this lead to 2 possessions.
And this crowd is getting lit back. They can feel it. They can feel the Mazeville one coming on. Probably their best free throw shooter, either him or Watson, stepping up to the free throw line with the game on the line.
Knocks it down. Huge first free throw there for Gator Nichols, extending the lead to 3. Devontae Perkins is back in the game.
I don't think I like anything more than watching grown men do the Gator job.
It's pretty funny, Quinn, isn't it? We are grown men and we're doing it too. Knocks down the second free throw. 80-76. Mazeville timeout. They're going to discuss some stuff. 9.4 seconds left, and we don't know yet, but that could have been maybe the dagger.
And the Gator chants are just starting here in Smithville. As the Smithville high school team, they love it. They'd love to see a huge upset and a huge, huge battle here today.
Definitively the best game for multiple reasons for the battle at the Berkey.
This, dare I say, I've been in the state tournament the last 4 years straight. This might be the best game I've ever seen.
It definitively is for me, without a shadow of a doubt. The anticipation coming in, and then the overall animosity that has been happening play by play.
Yeah, the energy from the Mazeville crowd, overall, just all around great game.
Be cool if we get a matchup with them again next year. Part 2.
I'll have to tell Coach Corey Kaufman to match these teams up again. Even though Mazeville graduates, they're 5 starters.
Gator Nichols, Part 2. Mazeville has to be smart here. You can't afford any fouls, especially on a 3-point attempt. Turnover. Nope. Recovered. Bryce Irby for 3. Misses. Back iron. Rebound Watson, just like it should end. Watson, 1.9 seconds left. And Watson will end the game out there. 1.9 seconds, 80-76, Mazeville in the lead. We have some MVP chants from the crowd here, and without a shadow of a doubt, Jordan Watson will win the player of the game.
Jordan Watson looking for his 44th and 45th point, and the celebration is on here for Mazeville. Maybe one of the most impressive wins in their entire program's history.
Very impressive, Quinn. This is not the game I expected was going to happen. I expected something like a high-scoring game, but I thought Luis would eventually pull away. (82-76). That will be the final score for you tonight. Mazeville knocks off Lutheran East, and Lutheran East falls to 16-1.
This game lived up to everything we had hoped it would be. Defending state champions and an absolute showdown. We saw star power. We saw highlights. We got everything in this game.
That was absolutely incredible. Jordan Watson and Gator Nichols carrying the Maysville Panthers to a massive victory in what felt like a home game.
We'll be back in just a few moments for the Player of the Game award here. In the meantime, we're going to provide you with a couple of stats from our own statisticians here at Smithville.
Ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here for this game. We will say this game is the best game of the state of Ohio. Thank you all our sponsors who made it possible this year. We also made the Player of the Game awards possible. But for this game, that award goes to Maysville High School, Jordan Watson.
Extremely well-deserved award there, Mac. Thanks again. One of our sponsors for sponsoring this Play of the Game, Jordan Watson. Maybe the most impressive game, as you hear the MVP chants in the background. Maybe the most impressive game I've ever seen from a high school player.
Absolutely. I've never been more impressed by Jordan Watson here in a big-time showcase game like this was. And some stats for you at this game. Lutheran East did shoot 54% from the field and 29% from three, with Dylan Ziegler being efficient and 56%. Meanwhile, Maysville's Jordan Watson, Maysville, in general, 65% from three. Absolutely scorching hot. And 53% from the field and 93% from the free throw line. That is extremely impressive overall.
Yeah, we see 93% from the free throw line overall, what ended up winning them the game.
And Jordan Watson shot 75% from the field and 100% from three.
That is unbelievable.
And he shot 16 of 16 from the free throw line, also adding in 5 rebounds and 2 assists.
What a game. What an absolute moment for Jordan Watson. What a game for Maysville.
I am sweating like crazy, so we'll meet you back here in about 15 minutes for our next game.
Yeah, folks, don't leave. We got a good game coming up between Chartiers Valley from Pennsylvania and Lutheran West. We'll be back with action in about 15 minutes. Welcome back to the Battle of the Berkey, ladies and gentlemen. After maybe the best game the Battle of Berkey has ever had between Lutheran, East, and Mazeville, but surely this is not going to be a letdown after that as we bring in one of Pennsylvania's best, home to Indiana Pacers' own TJ McConnell, Chartiers Valley, and they are facing off against a tough Lutheran West team today, Mac. Tell us what we're looking at.
Well, Chartiers Valley, Quinn, they're ranked number 10 in all of Pennsylvania and number 4 in D2, with their only 2 losses coming by 3 and 6 points. They're a high-level team, very sound defensively, and can get out and go and shoot the ball excellent like we just saw from Maceville.
Yeah, what film I watched on them, they seem to be a super well-rounded team, good fundamentals, multiple guys that can get hot on any given night.
100%. Number 0 is their best shooter, not Chase. Luca Federico. He is only a sophomore, but he is 6'5", and he can shoot over just about anybody. And then for Lou West, they are currently top 60 in Division III. They have had a tough schedule, making them around 500, but that's also because they did not have their best player throughout most of this season, who they just recently got back.
And a couple of keys to the game here today. For Blue West, contain the drive. Don't let Chartiers Valley get good looks. As we've already mentioned, Chartiers Valley really well-rounded on offense. Blue West needs to be patient on offense, open up gaps to drive with off-ball movement, and look to take advantage. We've seen Chartiers Valley, they can struggle with size at times. Take advantage, crash the O boards, get a couple of easy buckets. And for Chartiers Valley, handle their on-ball defense and limit their turnovers. Blue West is very athletic and likes to get easy transition buckets. Chartiers Valley can take away some easy points by limiting them. Get open looks for your shooters. And take advantage of maybe some weak defenders for Blue West and apply pressure to the primary ball handlers. Make Blue West get sped up, creating easy buckets on the other end.
Number 0, Luca Federico. Senior number 3, Logan Helper. Senior number 4, David Phillips. Senior number 5, Jake Quinn. And a senior number 12, Julian Sutcliffe. Our group is coached by head coach Maibach. And the whole team on this floor, Lutheran West. Number 2, Number 2, Josiah Davis. Junior number 4, Keith Skater. Senior number 11, Jordan Weston. Junior number 35, Aiden Monroe. Jordan Weston took my head coach Jordan Lee.
I'm super excited for this game, Quinn. I think this will be a good matchup here. Chartiers Valley does have some tendencies to struggle against size. And Lutheran West, like we just said, got back their best player, Aiden Monroe, who is a 6'6" junior. He looks to make a big impact in this game.
Yeah, excited to see how this one will turn up, given Lutheran West maybe struggled a little bit more than they thought this year, given a tough schedule and the injury bug. Excited to see how they come out against a really, really talented Chartiers Valley team. Chartiers Valley will be coming out in the all-black uniforms with the blue outline and red numbers. Blue West in the all-whites with the red numbers. And
something to note for Lou West, obviously, they are a crosstown rival with Lutheran East. So that's something just to note, as they will be playing each other next week.
Aiden Monroe will win the tip for Lou West. And now this is Marquise Capers bringing the ball into the front court. We already hear the energy from Chartiers Valley. Lou West looking inside to Monroe, who dishes it back up top. And this is Capers again with the ball. Good action here for Lou West to start the game. Gets it over. That's Kuzma on the wing. Looks back inside to Monroe, who takes a couple of dribbles, spin back to Kuzma. He'll fire a three. Looks like he might have gotten a little bit of contact there, but it's no good. And Chartiers Valley is off and running. This is Jake Lewis. Gives it back to Julian Semplice. Maybe one of the best players in Western Pennsylvania back.
Yes, Julian Simplice is very aggressive for Chartiers Valley, loves to create for his teammates and get into the lane. He has good footwork down low. A turnover, he throws a turnover right there.
Already a steal there. That's gritty defense from Jordan Kostis. And a nice spin move from Monroe. He spins it just a little too far off the glass. And a good rebound there from the sophomore, Luca Federico. Chartiers Valley thought about a three now with Simplice. Gets all the way into the bucket. Looks to dish off. And another turnover there for Chartiers Valley.
Back-to-back turnovers there for Simplice. We don't see that much out of him when we've seen Chartiers Valley. He's typically very under control and smart with the basketball.
And looks like Chartiers Valley will open up and a man press. Not much press going on, just throwing bodies in front of Lou West as Jordan Kostis will bring the ball up the floor. The dribble entry to the wing. Gets a ball screen there from Josiah Davis. And around the horn it goes. This is Capers. Back to Davis. Swings it over to Too Small. Thought about a three. Gives it off to Monroe. And just some dribble handoff here, action here from Lou West.
Got a good look there for Lou West. Good ball movement.
Nice
blocked there by Federico.
Good block from Federico. Good recovery. And Monroe will try a top of the keeper. He knocks it down. So first blood here for Lutheran West is 6'6". Aiden Monroe gets the three-pointer to go.
That is dangerous. If you're a big guy that can shoot, you draw out your defender out more, and then you can drive down and kill him with your size.
Slizik will dish off to Federico. Looking like some strain-away action. Federico just retreats. Looking to attack. And it looks like there's going to be a foul called on Lutheran West's Josiah Davis. Looks like a little bit of a hook there from Federico, but the foul's going to go on Lutheran West for a team first and his first. And Simplice will get the ball. They'll handle it at the top of the key. This is Logan Helflick. He'll fire a three. No good. And rebound maintained here by Chartiers Valley. Simplice will try a three. No good. And another rebound. Good follow-up there from Logan Helfrick as he gets Chartiers Valley on the board.
A little bit of a slower start here for Chartiers Valley, not knocking down some of those open shots. They are a high-scoring team that scores around 69 points per game.
This is Capers with a solid drive. High kick-out saved by Jordan Kostis. And the Kuzma with a strong take. Pitches out to Capers, back to the top. And it's Kostis with it. It looks like Chartiers Valley is switching up a defense mid-play. And this is Kostis with a strong take to the hoop and a nice layup. Good take there from Jordan Kostis to get his first bucket of the game.
An interesting matchup to watch out here for Quinn is how will Chartiers Valley deal with Aiden Monroe and his size. They struggle with size a lot, and I know we haven't seen too much of an impact down low, but it will come eventually. Aiden Monroe, good box out there down low, allowing for a clean rebound of Lou West.
Danny Slizik gets his first shot attempt off the market. Aiden Monroe with a deep three off the bottom of the backboard. And now Simplice is off and running. On a good play there from Kostis. He's in the open court. He'll take an easy two. Nice play there from Lutheran West. Calls a couple of turnovers here now for Chartiers Valley in the first quarter.
Looks like they're speeding Chartiers Valley up a little bit offensively with their pressure and the way they play defensively. And that's about 3 turnovers. Maybe a 4th turnover by Simplice, unless you call that a shot attempt.
Really nice close up there from Marquise Capers as Kostis is now in the open court. Does a little spin move. And he'll retreat back to the top and reset the offense here. You see the Chartiers Valley bench trying to keep their team energized out on the court.
Trying to get a backdoor action there. Nothing for Lou West.
Too small. Thought about a three. And now he gets it back. Calling for what looks like a ball screen from Monroe. Josiah Davis now at the top. Swings it over to Marquise Capers. This is Kostis on the wing. And a deep three by Kuzma off the back iron. Rebound goes to Josiah Davis. Monroe thought about it. And Lou West being very patient here early, not settling, taking good shots.
Monroe looking to go dances.
A nice take there from Monroe. Pretty nimble for a big guy. It's a good take there.
He is. I'm a little surprised with how well he moves. And he likes to play out on the perimeter. He's not using his size as much as maybe I would like him to maybe post up and take advantage of these weaker, thinner players. Federico, like we said, he's a sophomore and doesn't have a big build to him that I think Monroe could take advantage of.
Monroe's free throw is no good. We'll have another attempt. And both 0 for 2 for
Monroe.
But gets his own rebound. Blue West maintains possession here. We've already had a very long possession, being very patient here.
2:40 here to go in this first quarter. 7-2, Lou West's advantage.
This is Dominic Burns now in for the Longhorns. And a nice tip pass there from Danny Slizik. There's going to be Jaden Taylor subbing in for Lutheran West. He'll give Aiden Monroe a well-deserved break. Burns will inbound. Gets it into Kustis. Look like they're trying to get some action into the corner there. And a nice spin move from Kustis. Dishes off to Burns. Now it's Kuzma at the top of the key. Over to Burns on the wing. Back to Kuzma. And he foot fakes and fires a three. In and out, but a big rebound there off the bench. Jaden Taylor, so a good play there. Right off the bench, Jaden Taylor making an instant impact.
Lou West is playing with a lot of energy, even though they don't have much crowd to work with. Their bench and their coaches are very intense right now. And Lou West is off to a hot start, 9-2.
Another miss there from Logan Helfrich. Julius Best has checked into the game for Chartiers Valley as Lou West looking to attack here early.
If I'm Lou West, I'm trying to get the ball down low to my big guy, either number 12, Jaden Taylor, who we have out there, or Aiden Monroe, who recently came out of the game. Take advantage of this size and strength that you will have over this Chartiers Valley team.
Dominic Burns will fire threes, no good. Rebound goes to Luca Federico, who's off in transition. A nice over-the-head pass. And a good strong take to the hoop. There's Danny Slizik, his first basket of the game. Lou West gets it back inside to Jaden Taylor, who goes up. He's going to go to the line for 2 foul shots. So Jaden Taylor, pretty aggressive now here off the bench for Lou West.
Yeah, that's what you want to see, especially have somebody who's a little bit bigger. Like I said, take advantage of that size, and Lou West handled that pressure from Chartiers Valley with no problem. Able to get it down the sideline, then into the middle to Taylor.
Taylor connects on his first free throw. Aiden Monroe back into the game, as well as Marquise Capers for Lou West. Julian Simplice back into the game for Chartiers Valley. So Lutheran West going a little bit of a double big look here. Jaden Taylor at 6'4" and Aiden Monroe at 6'6". And it looks like we got a hold there on Monroe, who had just checked back into the game.
Strong rebound there by Federico. It's something that Chartiers Valley needs big time. Getting good, strong rebounds here in this game.
This is Danny Slizik now handling the ball for Chartiers Valley. Gets it into Julius Best with a nice strong take off the mark. And Lou West looking to run off of this defensive rebound. Now they decide to slow it down. Marquise Capers at the top of the key.
Lou West is setting up one of their favorite sets they like to run to try to get themselves a good look here.
And Taylor may be open on that ball screen. Capers didn't think so.
Running some Buffalo action here is Lou West.
Kuzma with a pull-up three for his first basket of the game. Lutheran West really holding a commanding 13-4 lead right now.
They've played excellent defensively, Quinn. I'm very impressed with their intensity and how well they have scouted out Chartiers Valley.
And another turnover there. Good stuff from Lou West. They got 8 seconds left. Dominic Burns gives off to Kuzma, who really doesn't seem aware of the clock at all right now. As he fires up a wild three, and zero urgency from Kuzma there to end the quarter.
Maybe just poor awareness there, Quinn.
Yeah, Lutheran West holding a commanding 13-4 lead. Chartiers Valley, they look like they're still asleep right now.
Here are some stats we have for you after that first quarter, which was primarily dominated by Lutheran West over Chartiers Valley. Chartiers Valley shot 29% from three and have 4 turnovers in this game, something that they're not looking forward to. Meanwhile, Lutheran West is shooting the ball well, and they have a fair amount of steals. Yes. Sorry about that. Lutheran West is shooting 41% from the field and 29% from three, 25% from the free throw line, something you do not want to see early in this game. Chase Kuzma has been very aggressive, shooting 1 of 4 from three here in this first quarter.
We will open up the second quarter of action here. It'll be Chartiers Valley ball. Looking like they need to play a little bit more through their senior guard, Julian Semplice. They need to just get some offense rolling here in the second quarter. Danny Slizik and a good pass there to Federico. Gets a tough finish up on the baseline himself. Luca Federico gets on the board now, and a nice pass from Danny Slizik.
So you need our Chartiers Valley. Get some good plays going to get yourself some easy buckets. Maybe settle yourselves in with this Lutheran West intensity.
On a good slip on an elevator there. Jaden Taylor kicks out to Kuzma for three. He knocks down his second three-pointer of the game. Chase Kuzma really starting to heat up here for Lou West.
Yes, he has, shooting 40% from three in this game early on.
Federico will try.
There it is, Federico. Excellent three-point shooter is Federico, shooting over 40% on the season.
Oh, and a lazy pass there is stolen. And this is Slizik off in transition with a nice take and a floater. We're starting to see a little bit of what Chartiers Valley likes to do.
Some more life you see out of them. They look a lot more energetic after that first quarter. Could have been the bus ride, could have been that downfall after that Louis Maysville game.
Already scored 7 points in the second quarter, only scored 4 in the first, as Aiden Monroe will handle it on the wing. Pitches it out, Burns right inside to Taylor. Good pass and a nice block there from Simplice. Taylor gets it back, and it's denied again by Federico, but it's going to be a foul, and Jaden Taylor will head to the line again for 2 more free throws.
Good quick ball movement there off of traps by Chartiers Valley. Lou West is moving the ball very quickly to be able to get themselves some good looks and opportunities drawing the foul there.
Taylor will think the first of 2 free throws and a couple of subs in here for Lutheran West. Number 11, Jordan Custis back in the game. And looks like Josiah Davis is going to sub in for the shooter. And it's no good, so Josiah Davis will not sub in for the shooter. As Chartiers Valley, Julian Simplice will bring the ball into the front court.
That was a tough man's rebound there down low by Simplice. You need that if you're Chartiers Valley with a size differential that they have.
Julius Best fires a 3. He knocks it down. So a big shot there. Julius Best gets Chartiers Valley back within 3.
Yeah, Chartiers Valley can shoot with anybody. High-scoring team. They can score it in bunches.
Right. Good take there from Dominic Burns. Lou West answers right back as Federico tries another 3. And it's no good. Rebound goes to Kuzma, who advances it up to Custis. This is Burns again. Out to Kuzma. Thought about a 3. And will decide to retreat back up top to Jaden Taylor. And Custis will just hold the ball. And wait for a little bit of pressure now from Danny Slizik. West gets it into the big man, Aiden Monroe, who sizes up, fires a jumper from the free throw line, and knocks it down.
Aiden Monroe, another jumper. He likes to play on the perimeter a lot, as we have seen. He can really shoot the ball.
And a lazy turnover there as it's stolen by Dominic Burns, who gets it ahead. Aiden Monroe running the floor well, and an offensive foul. Great play there from Danny Slizik, the senior guard. Heads-up play there in transition.
Yeah, excellent play there. That's what you want to see, have a good, sound, fundamental team like Chartiers Valley. You know that's the type of stuff they coach. He saw the big Monroe coming down the floor, and that is Monroe's second foul in this first half. That is a big play because he might sit just the rest of this first half.
Yeah, you don't want to risk getting your big man in trouble. This game might come down to it in the second half as Lou West holds a 7-point lead at the moment. Now, Chartiers Valley working the ball around.
Another bad turnover.
Stolen. Dominic Burns with an easy 2. As the Longhorns will go up 9 here with 4:45 left to play in the second quarter. A lot of energy now from Lutheran West as Federico brings the ball across the timeline. And a dribble handoff to Logan Helfrich. Good ball movement here. Verzic fires a 3, which is no good. And a tough, good offensive rebound there from Danny Slizik as he goes in for a 2. Count the bucket and a foul. Danny Slizik, big offensive rebound and put back for a chance at a 3-point play.
2 big-time winning plays is what we like to call those there by Slizik. He's able to get a charge down here to take Monroe out of the game. And then, like you said, a huge offensive rebound and then a left-handed finish there and 1. That helps Chartiers Valley stay in this game and competitive as they've looked kind of rattled and not used to this type of pressure that Lou West is applying and forced many turnovers early in this game.
The substitution in for Lutheran West looks like Jad Aid in for them. Slizik, typically a pretty good free throw shooter, is off the mark there. So cannot complete the 3-point play. It'll stay a 7-point game. And a quick steal there by Federico. And a block, count the bucket, a chance at another 3-point play.
I like the idea there from Lou West's number 11, Jordan Custis, but just no dice that time. Was maybe slightly moving a little bit right there in front of Federico, was able to get that finish.
Yeah, Jordan Custis much smaller than Luca Federico. Really no chance at a contest, trying to take a charge. Don't blame him at all. Valiant effort. And Federico cannot complete the 3-point play either. So 2 chances for Chartiers Valley on a 3-point play. Neither can convert. This is Eid now. And a turnover. Chartiers Valley gets it up Slizik to Federico, who spins. Puts up a tough shot. Good contest there from Custis. And now Lou West is coming back the other way. Capers will dish off. That's Josiah Davis. Looks like it's going to be Chartiers Valley ball. Julius Best will check back into the game for Chartiers Valley. Looks like Lou West is going maybe a little bit of a zone look here. Chartiers Valley look to execute. And Simplice does a skip pass over to Helfrich, and a moving screen is going to be called on Chartiers Valley.
It was a very interesting defense there by Lutheran West. It almost looked like a 3-1 with number 2, Julius Best, being looked to be face guarded. I don't know if that was a miscommunication on Lou West's part. It ended up working out good for them. That was an interesting look that we have not seen this entire weekend.
Yeah, that was definitely new. Maybe that's a Pennsylvania style that we Ohioans just don't know about. Nice take there from Marquis Capers.
No dice, though. It does not go down. Chartiers Valley brings the ball back.
This is Julius Best with a strong take to the hoop, and tough finish is no good. Rebound goes. This is Eid in transition, pitches out. This is Jaden Taylor, fire 3, no good. And a strong rebound there for Simplice. Good pass in transition. Jake Lewis just lost it out of bounds.
And again, another bad, messy turnover by Chartiers Valley. That is something we're not accustomed to seeing out of them. Typically, they're under control, and Lutheran West has just had them sped up this entire game.
Blue West will bring Chase Kuzma back in the game. And big decision. They decided to bring Aiden Monroe back in the game with 2 fouls.
Out back in their 1-2-2, Chartiers Valley is giving Lutheran West a couple problems with that, forcing a couple big turnovers already.
Back up top, Capers. Now dances it off to Monroe, who does a little dance at the top of the key. First ball with a little jab, spins into the lane. And Chartiers Valley solid defensively right now. Lou West not really getting the look they're looking for. And now it's Monroe, just double teamed in the paint. Touched spot about a 3.
Good defense here by Simplice. He's getting really intense, trying to get a count there and make Lutheran West's point guards uncomfortable.
Yeah, Chartiers Valley all over Blue West right now defensively. As Kuzma gets an open look. No good. Rebound goes to Jake Lewis. And now Julius Best runs down the floor in transition. Julius Best fires a 3 and almost got a friendly bounce. Rebound goes to Marquise Capers. Capers dishes ahead to Costas. Back to Capers. Pitches out to Josiah Davis for a 3 off the back iron. And rebound is fought for, but ultimately taken by Logan Helfrich. And now Julius Best takes it. And a nice steal there. Another steal there.
Another forced turnover.
As Kuzma gets fouled down underneath by Jake Lewis. Looks like the foul's going to be on the floor. And that'll be the second foul on Jake Lewis, team 4th. So Blue West will shoot free throws if there is another foul.
1:15 remaining in this first half, Quinn. 23-18 Lou West, and I'm honestly been pretty impressed with how they've played defensive. Very impressed. Very intense defensive output.
Too small. Blue West gone a little bit cold here now from 3. Is nice pass there from Best. And a good strong take to the rim from Silas Versic. Now, Capers dancing on the wing. A lot of pressure here from Chartiers Valley. Kuzma now with it.
Simplice has applied a lot of pressure at the point of attack for Lou West, making them a little bit uncomfortable and bothered. Good help defense there by Simplice as number 2, Josiah Davis tried to look to get a spin there, and Simplice was right there to meet him, causing him to take a few extra steps.
Yeah, no buckets yet here for Julian Simplice, but he's made some huge defensive plays now for Chartiers Valley.
Yes, he has, with this first half coming closer to an end with 30 seconds left here.
A good backdoor cut there from Federico, who gets fouled, and he's going to go to the line for 2 free throws.
And he has a game-high 7 points for Chartiers Valley tonight, and he is an impressive young sophomore, Quinn.
As he'll step up to the free throw line, trailing by 3, 23 seconds to go here in the first half. Blue West holding a lead. And Federico gets the first one to fall. The substitution, Dominic Burns back in for Lutheran West, as he'll give Jordan Custis a break. And Federico connects, so 2 for 2 from the free throw line for Federico. And Blue West looking to be patient here. We'll probably look to take the last shot of the half here.
As long as they don't turn the ball over against this 1-2-2 zone of Chartiers Valley, which they do break clean here.
12 seconds left. Kuzma has the ball at the top. And hands off to Capers. A lot of ball pressure here from Chartiers Valley with 5 seconds. Capers gives off to Davis. He'll fire a wild 3 that bounces off the front of the rim and out. So an competitive first half here from Lutheran West and Chartiers Valley. We saw Chartiers Valley kind of start to figure out Lutheran West there down the stretch. Mac, What are you seeing out there?
What I'm saying is Lou West is coming out with a lot of defensive intensity, not just from their team, but also their coaches and their bench. They seem very engaged, and they understand what Chartiers Valley wants to do on every single possession. Something that Chartiers Valley has gone to, though, that has got to help them slow down Lou West a little bit, is just simply being in that 1-2-2 zone with Federico up top with his length, allowing him to get some easy, quick steals. Chartiers Valley, I feel, will pick it up as the second half will go on. I feel confident Chartiers Valley will be more engaged. It could have been that bus ride, or they could have just been thrown off by the way Lutheran West plays.
Yeah, we're going to get a couple of stats here for both teams. We have our Butzer Peak Fitness halftime trivia question. Second to last one. How many states have been represented at Battle of the Berkey over its 5-year existence? I'll give you about 15 seconds to think of an answer. And the answer is 4. Mac, can you name all 4 states that have been represented at Battle of the Berkey over its 5-year existence?
My guess, Quinn, is it's obviously going to be Ohio. That's where we're located. I know Pennsylvania, Chartiers Valley for sure. We did have had 3 Michigan teams come from just in this battle at the Berkey. And my fourth guess is I think we brought a couple teams from Kentucky last year.
Last year we did bring Newport, Kentucky here. They played Archbishop Hoban. They got a nice win, but yeah, you named all 4 states, Mac. Now,
cool.
Give us some statistics from the half.
Well, Lutheran West is shooting a mediocre 42% from the field, 23% from 3. Kuzma, like we said, being aggressive, but he's only 2 of 7 from the field right now, all from 3-point range. And Chartiers Valley, on the other hand, shooting 47% from 3 and 29%, 47% from the field, 29% from 3. And yeah, 50% from the line. Not too much really to note there. Chartiers Valley does have 9 turnovers, which is something that they can limit. They will be far more effective here in this second half, not being able to get off as many shots compared to Lutheran West, who only has 4 turnovers. That is all from our statisticians. That is all from our halftime show. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Shut up. And welcome back to the Battle of the Berkey here. We are back for game number 12, where Lutheran West currently holds a 23-22 lead over Chartiers Valley. Chartiers Valley going to figure some things out if they want to get a victory here tonight over Lutheran West. Lutheran West, on the other hand, they just need to keep applying that same ball pressure, force a lot of turnovers, uncharacteristic for Chartiers Valley as they open the second half here.
Yeah, that's something we're not used to seeing out of Chartiers Valley, is a team that does score 69 points per game and only allows 46. So defensively, they are playing up to par with what they are used to.
Lutheran West will open up the second half as they started. Too Small, Davis, Capers, Costas, and Monroe all out there.
They had a nice open look to get number 35, their big guy, Monroe, in the middle. And again, they just missed him. I think they need to get this down to Monroe so he can take advantage of his size that he has on this Chartiers Valley squad.
Again, we see Lutheran West being patient here, working the ball around up top. This is Josiah Davis with a nice take to the hoop. Good contest there from Federico, and a good stop for Chartiers Valley to open the second half.
Good defense there by Federico.
Now looking for the lob. Federico gets the ball, but a foul before the shot, so the foul's going to go on Lutheran West, Josiah Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game, as Chartiers Valley look to get it into their sophomore big. And a quick lob play, easy, good look from Chartiers Valley. Good play, good slip from Jake Lewis, as he'll head to the free throw line for 2 free throws.
Just 1 minute into the second half, Quinn, and we can already see somewhat of a different energy change in Lou West. Their bench and coaches aren't as super as aggressive as they were in that first half, something that maybe is just wearing down as this game is going on. You can't have your bench and your coaches carrying you through. There's not much crowd here for Lou West, so we'll see how that will affect them here in the second half.
Jake Lewis 2 for 2 of the line there, so Chartiers Valley captures their first lead of the game. Now this is Capers. Pitches to the corner. That's Custis for a 3. No good. And a quick rebound. Simplice off and running, and it'll be an easy layup. Good rebound. Good transition basket for Julian Simplice.
That is Simplice's first bucket of the game. He has been uncharacteristically quiet and somewhat sloppy today.
Yeah, we've seen this before. Lou West slowing the pace down as Custis works off a ball screen. And a good cut there from Capers as he gets fouled. He'll go to the line for 2 more shots. So a couple of free throws now to open up the second half.
Good shot fake there by Capers. That's something you want to do. Get Federico maybe in foul trouble. I know it's only his second foul, but as Federico is their leading scorer tonight and overall in the season, that's something you want to do if you're Lou West.
And Capers will knock down the first of 2 free throws. And no good on the second free throw, but a big rebound there from Josiah Davis and a scrum for the ball. Looks like Davis might come up with it, and there's going to be a jump ball that will go to Chartiers Valley. And it looks like a big sweat spot there on the floor. All the players rubbing their shoes up there. Probably not doing much, thankfully. Sintai Maibach down there.
Yeah,
up the mess.
That's what you want to see. Thank you to our stays in that coat. I guess it must be chilly down there. Up here, it's a little warm. Chartiers Valley does have their first lead of the game. That is something interesting to note.
Simplice will bring the ball up the floor. Gives it off. That's Helfrich with a nice post-entry pass. Good dunk in there from Danny Slzik on the smaller defender in Costas.
A little bit of an inversion I've been talking about the entire game. I've been saying Lou West needs to use their size, and Chartiers Valley uses a mismatch they had right there to get an easy layup for number 4, Slzik.
Lou West over to Capers on the wing. It's like he almost rejected a ball screen. A little stop start, spin hop, and gets it back out to Custis. Now, Kuzma will fire a three and banks it in. Chase Kuzma with his third three-pointer of the game, and they get Lou West back within one.
Yes, Chase Kuzma again looking to be very aggressive. He's now 3 for 8 from 3, shooting 38%. That is something very important to note as this game continues, as Lou West now is down in this game, even though they led for most of it and moving up by 10 or at one point early.
Yeah, we've seen Chartiers Valley after a slow start really start to gather themselves and start to do what they do, playing at their own pace.
Yeah, Chartiers Valley, like I said, at the end of that first half, I think they'll settle in more like they have. You can already see it. They're playing more to the game that they want to play.
Please bring the ball up for Chartiers Valley. A little dribble handoff action. That's Jake Lewis. Throws a nice entry into Slizik, and a little bit of a wild pass. Almost a good save from Please, but a turnover. And now it's Capers with it for Lutheran West.
Chartiers Valley now has 11 turnovers in this game, and early in the third quarter, that's not a good look for them.
And we'll see Capers work off a double ball screen. A nice hesitation. And the pivot throws a pass back out to Dominic Burns, who's now much of the game. And a good steal there. Another play from Julian Please made a couple big defensive plays as Chartiers Valley comes the other way. And we'll have a timeout here from Chartiers Valley. Coach did not like what he saw there.
A little bit of a slower paced game, reminding me of some of our early games yesterday in the day between like Triway and Arlington, or maybe even Johnstown and Hillsdale. A little bit more low scoring. Definitely a huge swing of the pendulum compared to what we saw last game between Mazeville and Lutheran East.
This game really dominated on the defensive end for both teams. Both have been really engaged to start, force some turnovers. Just really good team defense for both teams.
Overall, yes, the energy from Lou West has died down, but they've still continued to play hard and play the game in the style that they want to play. Even though Chartiers Valley has been slowed down, they're starting to pick up the pace and play the game that they are most comfortable with.
So Chartiers Valley to inbound. Julius Best now in the game. And Federico thought about a three. And good closeout there from Marquise Capers. But look, there's going to be a foul called. Looks like Capers just a little too much arm there on Federico, who looks a little shaken still. Might have gotten a poke to the eye. And Julius Best to inbound. Get it into the backcourt for Danny Slizik.
Chartiers looking to call a play here, looking to call something like called Chester Jersey, a set that they have designed, maybe to get Federico a shot. Looks like they got out of that play pretty quickly. Lou West defended it well.
Now this is Slizik, pitches back up top. This is Verzic to try three. Gets fouled on the attempt. So Silas Verzic will go to the free throw line for 3 more free throw attempts.
Now, you can't afford that foul here in a game like this where points are not exactly easy to come by, especially to a good free throw shooting team that Chartiers Valley is. I'm not so sure it was a foul, Quinn, but that's what was called on the floor.
And Verzic's first free throw attempt is good. So Chartiers Valley now up by 2 with 4:11 left to go here in the third. Second attempt is up and good for Verzic. Looking to make it 3 for 3. And he will do so. So 3 for 3 for Silas Verzic. That's his third, fourth, and fifth points of the game as Chartiers Valley now leads 31-27. Showing a little bit of a 1-2-2 look here. Blue West breaks the pressure with no problem. Now it's Capers with the ball. Swings it back over to Dominic Burns. Burns now has it on the wing. Over to Kuzma. Now Kuzma will hand back to Capers and resets the offense. Looking for some sort of stack action here from Blue West and a sloppy pass. Good hand there from Burzic. Recovered by Capers. Capers will hand out to Monroe. Does a little dance out on the wing. Swings over. Around the horn. Dominic Burns. Tipped ball. Good block there from Slizik. And ball's recovered by Chartiers Valley, who's now off and running. Helfrich dishes off to Slizik with a nice drive. Kicks out. Federico. Wing three. Off the mark. Federico gets his own rebound and lays it up and in.
Great overall sequence there by Chartiers Valley. Great defense to get the ball moving on Lou West then. Lou West moves the ball excellent. Still a blocked and a rebound there by Chartiers Valley. Out. Good ball movement. Gets themselves a good look at a three and then a layup.
Now, Blue West slowing the pace down, as we've seen a lot here in this game. Capers going to get a ball screen from Monroe. Burns will give off to Monroe again. On a good slip there from Monroe. Lowers his shoulder. And it looks like good slip there on a ball screen from Maiden Monroe as he'll go back to the free throw line. Mac, we've seen a lot of free throws here in the third quarter.
Yeah, we have. This third quarter is kind of slow moving. There's been a lot of shooting fouls going out. And, again, I'm going to say Lou West needs to get their big boy, Aiden Monroe, more involved in this game, whether it's pick and rolls, whether it's getting him some stuff in the high post, the low post, even the top of the key, because he can dance and dribble a little bit, and he's comfortable shooting that jump shot. That's something they're not doing enough is getting him involved.
Yeah. Buckets have not come easy in this game as Jordan Cust is back in for the Longhorns, and Julian Simplies will check back in as well for Chartiers Valley. Monroe sinks the pair. He's up to 7 points on the game. Lutheran West trailing by 4. That's Federico with a nice take. Good dish off to Jake Lewis. Good find there from Federico. Jake Lewis will get his second bucket of the game. A nice steal there from Federico.
Federico throws it down.
Nice play there from Federico. Gets an easy dunk. Now we're seeing Chartiers Valley really start to do what they want to do with Lutheran West.
Yeah, Federico starting to put his imprint on this game now. He has 6 points here in this third quarter, giving him a game-high 13 and team-high overall. 37-29 is the lead for Chartiers Valley. They've outscored Lutheran West by 9 points here in this third quarter.
Yeah, so Chartiers Valley, after scoring 4 points in that opening quarter, they have now scored 15 points here in the third quarter with 2:33 left to play.
Yeah, impressive here. Something we noted also, Lutheran West's energy is not the same it was earlier. They weren't playing great offensively to begin with. Their defense was keeping them in it, forcing a lot of turnovers. They have not been able to keep up that same consistent energy in this second half.
You've definitely seen a bit of a decline for Lutheran West. You got to think for Chartiers Valley, long bus ride maybe got off to a little bit of a slow start. Because of that long bus ride, weren't really prepared. They've settled in a lot. We're starting to see them do what they do best.
100%, Quinn. Chartiers Valley's playing their game, playing their style, getting the ball into Federico's hands more. You saw him on that last possession, or 2 possessions ago, looking to go downhill with his right hand, has a good dish to his teammate, and it's just creating good offense for Chartiers Valley.
And Chartiers Valley will stay on a 1-2-2. I wouldn't see why not, as it's been pretty effective here. Custis and Kuzma will handle the ball for Lutheran West. Getting pretty close to a 10-second call here, just across the timeline in time. And Lutheran West, Costas with the ball at the top of the key. He's guarded by Julius Best for Chartiers Valley. And Lou West getting it into Aiden Monroe. It's a sloppy pass there. Nearly saved by Kuzma, but not enough. As another turnover for Lutheran West. And they're going to come in with a couple of substitutions. Jaden Taylor back in, as well as Marquise Capers.
Yacalo Maibach out there wiping up the floor. Thank you, Yacalo Maibach. We don't want any slips.
And this is Semplice now. Gives off to Federico. Looks to slip a ball screen. Good take there. And a nice finish for Semplice. Good pass there from Federico off a slip ball screen.
Yes, Chartiers Valley was not phased at all by that quick trap there by Lutheran West. And again, having a lot of success in this 1-2-2 against Lou West. And that's something we did see on film. Lou West can get sped up and turn the ball over.
Fires up a three and knocks it down. Chartiers Valley has opened up a 13-point lead after a huge, huge third quarter for them. Nearly another steal as Lou West, good ball movement. And Chartiers Valley wanted a double dribble or a travel there. Didn't really look like it. And another steal from Semplice. And a foul is going to be called on Lutheran West. Chartiers Valley, ever since they switched this 1-2-2, is doing whatever they want.
Yeah, Chartiers Valley and their length and their athleticism is taking advantage of Lou West. And what's really the big problem for Lou West, something we've seen from them throughout the season, is that they do struggle very much so against pressure, and they can get sped up, and they'll have quick shots and a lot of turnovers, as you've seen here.
Now, Chartiers Valley on the bonus. Julian Semplice, good free throw shooter. Misses his first one. So Semplice really heated up here, up to 7 points now in the second half. 50 seconds left. Chartiers Valley has opened up a 13-point lead here. And Semplice gets that second foul shot to go. He's going to be replaced by Logan Helfrich.
14-point lead now for Chartiers Valley. 43-29 with 50 seconds left to go in this third quarter.
Now, Capers will bring it up. Chartiers Valley not in that 1-2-2 anymore. They've converted to a man. And a quick foul there on Logan Helfrich. It'll be his second of the game. And now it's Capers. Look like a hold there maybe on Chartiers Valley. And
another sloppy turnover by Lutheran West. That's what we've seen a lot here in this second half.
We kind of saw in the first half, Lutheran West forced a couple of sloppy turnovers from Chartiers Valley. Now Chartiers Valley with a couple of forced turnovers on Lutheran West. Now Julius Best. 20 seconds here left on the clock in the third quarter. A nice hesitation there from Best. Pitches it over to the corner. That's Helfrich.
They will hold for the last shot here, Chartiers Valley, being patient, just like they want to be.
Good take from Best. A floater up in the lane, and an offensive foul is called. Good take there by Marquise Capers, saving the Longhorns a possession.
You don't see him pushing it back.
Couple of fans from
Chartiers Valley not too happy.
Their opinions.
It's okay, though.
The West got to hurry here. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Too small. We'll take an off-balance three. No good. So, a dominant third quarter there from Chartiers Valley, outscoring Lutheran West 21-6 there in the third quarter. Have opened up a 14-point lead.
Yeah, that was a very disappointing third quarter out of Lutheran West that they are not accustomed to, especially after that first half. Chartiers Valley then imposed their will, like you mentioned, Quinn, with that 1-2-2 a lot, and they caused a lot of problems with their length. Putting Luca Federico at the top there is something dangerous, and it allows them to get out and go in transition. Chartiers Valley sometimes likes to play fast and play with a quicker tempo compared to Lutheran West. Some stats we have here for you at the end of this third quarter. Chartiers Valley now shooting 60% from the field and 33% from three. With Luca Federico shooting 62% from the field. And he overall has 2 rebounds and 2 assists and 3 steals so far in this game. Meanwhile, Lutheran West is shooting 35% from the field, 23% from three.
So Lutheran West will open up the fourth quarter with possession, and they desperately need some offense. Marquise Capers with a nice take. Gets to 2 feet and up and under, and a late foul call there. That'll be on number 2, Julius Best, his second. And a nice 2-foot drive there from Marquise Capers. Maybe got Best up in the air just a little bit, enough to draw a foul and go to the free throw line.
Yeah, that was a very late call there. It's one of those calls where you think the ref was going to let it go if the shot went in, but he feels it affected the shot enough that since he missed, he was going to go ahead and call it.
Capers will rattle in the first of 2 free throws. And his second attempt is up and good as well. 2 free throws there for Marquise Capers to open up the quarter to Lou West as they come out in what appears to be a 2-1-2. Maybe try and create a couple turnovers and a nice tip pass there. Heads up play from Logan Helfrich to tap it back out to his teammate. And now Julius Best has it. And pitches up top. This is Helfrich again. Thought about a 3, fires over to Best. He'll try a 3. No good. And now here comes Lou West. Chase Kuzma with it. Kuzma looking to go to work. Pitches over to Taylor. And now Aiden Monroe with a nice
good play.
Take. Looks like it's going to be a block. No shot. They're going to say it was a baseline out of bounds. So foul on the floor. Good take there from Aiden Monroe.
Yeah, it's more. I want to see more of that out of Aiden Monroe here in this game. I want him to attack more and be more aggressive. He's been not as aggressive here since that first quarter when he had a couple quick buckets from 3 and from the elbow jumper.
Yeah, Luca Federico and Julian Semplice back in for Chartiers Valley. Almost good steal there. Another steal for Julian Semplice and a nice pass up ahead for Best. A nice block there from Jade Taylor, but looks like it's going to be called a goaltend. Really close there. I think it was the right call, though.
Yeah, I think it was the right call, too. That's the first thing that went through my mind. Nice no-look pass there by Semplice right after he got that steal.
Semplice with now 3 or 4 steals, a couple of steals here, giving Lutheran West trouble here in the second half.
Yeah, he's giving them a lot of problems, Quinn. He's been all over the place defensively, despite having a little bit of a rough offensive game.
Dominic Burns tries to pull up 3, no good, and Monroe down there fighting for the rebound. Looks like it was last touch there by Federico, so it'll stay here with Lutheran West. Dominic Burns to inbound. Gets it to Monroe in the corner. And it'll be off Federico again. Same spot, same situation. Lutheran West take the ball out. Dominic Burns. Gets it into Monroe up top. And the 3 is off the mark from Kuzma. And a nice pass to the corner. Good ball movement here from Chartiers Valley. And a nice take there from Julius Best. As he gets a layup to go, he's up to 7 points on the game. Chartiers Valley really looks like they're about getting anything they want.
Yeah, Chartiers Valley looks like they're about to pull away here, and this is kind of what we thought was going to happen from the jump. Obvious travel there by Lou West does not get called, and they get 2 points out of it.
And a nice strong take there from Jade Taylor after what maybe could have been called a travel. As Lutheran West is back on a 1-2-2. And a nice steal there from Monroe. Lutheran West, good pass ahead. This is Kuzma, dishes to Monroe. Federico influenced that shot, and another missed layup. Lou West is Best out in transition. No good. So a couple of missed layups here from both teams. Semplice comes up with the ball, and looks like we're going to have a timeout for Chartiers Valley. So wild sequence there. A couple of missed layups from both teams, but a timeout from Chartiers Valley to slow the game down.
Yeah, Chartiers Valley, if they can slow the game down now a little bit, Lou West is doing the opposite of what they typically do. They're trying to pick up the pace. Chartiers Valley is trying to slow down the pace a little bit, maintain this lead, get a few turnovers. At this point, if Chartiers Valley doesn't do anything kind of dumb or atrocious, then they're going to keep this lead throughout this game, and they're going to close out this game the way we thought they were going to start this game.
Baseline out of bounds here for Chartiers Valley out of a timeout. Try to look for Federico on a slip pass. This is Taylor ahead transition. And he'll just lay it up and in. So Lutheran West fighting back, down 12 here with 5 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter.
Lutheran West trying to stay up in pressure. They really want to go ahead and get a few turnovers like we just talked about. And Simplice broke that press with no problems at all, making it look easy and smooth. And another bucket by Federico.
A nice pass inside there from Best. This layup of Federico right there to follow it up. Now Lutheran West in desperate need of some offense. Kuzmal fires deep three and gets it to go. So a nice shot there from Kuzmal draws Lutheran West back within 11.
That is his 4-3 of this game, Kuzmal's, and he is an excellent shooter that can get hot at any time, Quinn. He might be able to single-handedly bring Lou West back in this game.
And a foul there. It's going to be on number 2, Josiah Davis for Lutheran West. And again, you see Chartiers Valley just really dice up that Lou West pressure like no problem.
Yeah, Julius Best has been really, really aggressive here in the second half, specifically the fourth quarter, trying to go ahead and get to the rim. He's been shooting a couple shots. This is something you'd like to see out of a senior.
Best's first free throw was short off the front of the rim. Aiden Monroe back in for the Longhorns. And that'll be Danny Slizik and Jake Lewis back in for Chartiers Valley. Simplice will sit here for Chartiers Valley as Best misses the second free throw.
Keeps it an 11-point game for Lou West with 4.5 minutes left. They need some quick buckets here, Quinn, if they want to stay in it.
The bucket and a foul. Dominic Burns with a nice take. Lou West back within single digits. Chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, that is huge, Quinn, as we know, without the shot clock again. Winding down this time with 4:25 left in this game. If it gets below 3 minutes, we could see Chartiers Valley really, really pull back their aggressiveness and play a little bit of delay a game there and just wind the clock down.
At Chartiers Valley, sub Simplice back in right away. Jade Taylor also in for Lutheran West. As Dominic Burns completes the three-point play. 41-49, Lutheran West trailing Chartiers Valley. And a lot of energy now here from that Lutheran West bench. The turnover here would be huge as Simplice nice down the lane, kicks out to the short corner, around the horn, and it's Federico. Now Simplice again, and a nice crossover move inside. Good block there from Josiah Davis. Looked like mostly ball to me, but the ref said no, sir. Simplice is going to the line.
As a fan, I was hoping that was going to be a block as it looked like Lou West was going to get out in transition there and maybe cut it to within 6, and that would have been a huge play. About 4 minutes left in this game.
So Simplice to the line, and he struggled a little bit from the free throw line, more than he usually does. And no problem there with the first, as Aiden Monroe subs back in for Jaden Taylor.
Got to say, of all the guys I've seen this weekend, Simplice is one of the most impressive. Is some of the most impressive definition I've seen on a guy's arms and shoulders throughout the day and this overall weekend.
And looks like somebody a violation there on Julius Best. So no good on the free throw. And Chartiers Valley is holding a 9-point lead with 4 minutes left to go in the game. And we still see Chartiers Valley in their pressure, and that's a good play there by Federico. And it looks like it'll stay with Lutheran West. Now Costas up the floor to Monroe, and a
Wild pass there by Monroe. Throws it right to Chartiers.
now Simplice. Simplice again, dishes over to the corner. That's Lewis. Around the horn. Now it's Federico at the top of the key. And a quick foul there from Lutheran East. And that is going to be on Jordan Costas. That'll be his third foul of the game.
3:30 here left in this game. If Lou West wants a shot at actually winning and being in this game super late, they need to get a couple quick turnovers and shots for layups or something among that lines. They want to keep Chartiers Valley on the edge of their seats.
Marquise Capers back in for the long
And there's one of those turnovers we were just talking about.
off and running. Gets it into Capers. Looks like he might have gotten fouled there. A good wallop contest from Federico. The pass is tipped, and it'll stay with Lutheran West. So good effort from Josiah Davis to maintain possession for Lutheran West.
It looked like that was a foul down there, Quinn. A little bit questionable, but I do like the physicality that the refs are letting them play with and allowing them to just let the players play and determine the game themselves.
Nothing wrong with that. Looks like things are starting to get a little bit chippy down there. A couple of warnings from the referees being assessed. Kuzma at the top of the key will retreat. And looks like going to work on the wing. Hands off to Capers. Gets downhill into the paint. Davis with the three. Rattles it home. So Josiah Davis with a big way to save the possession down there. It's a big-time three. Lutheran West within 6. 3 minutes, 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth quarter. Mac, what does Lutheran West need to do in order to win this game?
What we had just mentioned, talking about getting pressure and turnovers and getting quick shots like they just did to get it back within 6. Sometimes the key is to get Chartiers Valley on their edge of their seats a little bit. So if they can get it within 4 or 5 within the next minute and have Chartiers Valley not be able to comfortably play delay of game as much as they would like to, then Chartiers Valley is going to have to shoot some free throws, might be nervous, and then Chartiers Valley just hasn't shot the ball well today. Shot the ball well today, and that might cause a little bit of anxiety, and Lou West might actually have a real good chance at winning this game.
Quick foul there. It'll be on number 4, Marquise Capers. And that's going to be the 4th team foul on Lutheran West. So one more. Chartiers got to win the bonus.
And another turnover and a foul.
A foul is going to go on number 4, Danny Slizik. And Lutheran West is pumped up now. They got a chance, Mac.
They have a real chance now with 3 minutes left in this game. They're within 6, and they have the ball. They could cut it to 3 right here. And Chartiers Valley, as we saw right before that last 3 by Lou West, might be talking a little chippy to the refs, might be disagreeing with stuff. Looks like Chartiers Valley might have shoved down a Lou West player down there. You just want to be careful. You don't want to get any unnecessary technical fouls.
Down 16 early in the fourth quarter. Lutheran West has battled back. And this is Kuzma. Thought about a 3. Good close out there from Chartiers Valley. Now it's Josiah Davis, who just hit a big 3 for Lou West. Ball screens for Costas. Now it's Burns, pitches back to Costas. And a nice spin move. And it looks like it was tipped off of Lutheran West. So that's going to be another turnover. Good stop there from Chartiers Valley.
Chartiers Valley needed that. Maybe calm them down just a tad bit. They can go ahead, get a good offensive possession here, get themselves a layup or a 3. They might just feel real calm going into the final 2 minutes of this game.
His best attacking again from the corner. Federico tries a corner three. Bang! Luco Federico with a big three, and that really extends the lead for Chartiers Valley to 9. Josiah Davis tries to answer. No good, but a big rebound there. And up it goes from Marquise Capers. He'll go to the line for 2 more free throws.
That was a big shot there by Federico. Like we were just saying, he's an excellent three-point shooter. He now has a game high and team high 18 points here in this game.
Marquise Capers gets the first of 2 attempts to go. Cuts the lead to 8 for Lutheran West. And his second free throw is good as well. 2:15 left to play here at the Berkey. And dangerous skip pass there from Semplice. Federico's double team kicks to the corner. As Logan Helfrich back to Semplice, and Semplice looks inside on an easy layup. Calm, cool, and collected bucket there for Chartiers Valley as Julius Best lays it home.
That could be one of those key daggers we talk about here, Quinn. 9-point lead with 1:40 left in the game, and no shot clock could be really detrimental to Lou West.
2 misses there, too small, and Costas, and a big rebound there. A smart play from, so that'll be Silas Verzic to just throw the ball off of Lutheran West to keep possession.
90 seconds left in this game. Lou West, let's see if they have any life left in them.
And Semplice being hounded by Lutheran West defenders. Seemed pretty unbothered as Julius Best with another easy lay. He's in double figures this game with 11 off of the bench. Lutheran West really just trying anything to get some offense going. And a good rebound there. Capers puts it back up. Might have gotten fouled. Tries it again. This time he is fouled. He'll go back to the line. 2 more free throws for Marquise Capers. Capers' first attempt is up and good for Lutheran West. And 2-2 for Capers. Back within 9 for Lutheran West. Desperately need a turnover right here for the Longhorns. On a good block there from Dominic Burns. And Lutheran West is off and running. Costas on another great block from Luca Federico. And an air ball. Good rebound there from Costas. Gets it to go. Count the bucket. Chance for a 3-point play. For Lutheran West not going away. They're down 7.
That is a huge play. If they can hit this free throw here, you're only down 6 with 54 seconds. All you need is 1 turnover and 1 bucket, and it is a real ball game, and Chartiers Valley could get nervous real quick.
The 3-point play is up and good for Jordan Costas. Blue West still showing that 1-2-2 look we've seen here in the second half. A little bit of a risky pass over to Federico, and it looks like it's going to be a foul, and that is going to send Luca Federico to the free throw line. So Federico misses the first free throw, leaving him a 6-point game. As Jake Lewis in for Chartiers Valley and Aiden Monroe checking back in for Lutheran West. And Federico gets the second one to go, so he makes it a 3-possession game in favor of Chartiers Valley. Too small dishes off. That's Dominic Burns for 3. And off the rim, another offensive rebound for Lutheran West. Gets it over to Kuzmal. And a timeout taken by Lutheran West. 35 seconds left to go here in the game. Chartiers Valley up 7.
This has been an entertaining game, Quinn. I will say that. Been very competitive all the way through. I know Chartiers Valley almost pulled away there early in the fourth, but Lutheran West has been an entertaining game, and now we have ourselves maybe on the edge of our seats depending on how this offensive possession will go. Chartiers Valley has not disappointed, but I will tell you right now, this game is not disappointed. We thought maybe Chartiers Valley would come out and give it to Lutheran West a little bit, but Lutheran West decided to stand strong, stand tall, and come out with energy and play like this is a home court game, even though they don't, have a whole lot of fans.
And I'll give props to Lutheran West. They brought a lot of energy to this game. They went down big in the fourth quarter. Early in the fourth quarter, they were down 16, but they battled all the way back, and they made it a competitive game start to finish.
Absolutely, Quinn. Let's see how this game finishes out. This is a huge offensive possession for Lou West. If they don't really get any dice, if they don't get any scores here, especially quickly, it's probably going to be all she wrote, especially, like I said, no shot clock does hurt.
Yeah. And looks like Monroe could have gotten an easy bucket. They wanted a 3. And a really nice save from Burns there. Don't know how that wasn't an over and back. And Custis with a nice up and under finish. And another timeout from Lutheran West. So 53-58. Lutheran West still battling. Chartiers Valley holding a 5-point lead.
Yeah, Lutheran West looked to call a play there we called Celtic, where you lob it across the court to one of your better, bigger players. Try to get a good look for one of your best shooters. Chartiers Valley either had it scouted or they're just athletic and ready, or just the bad screen was set. A number of things could have happened, so they were to guard that three-pointer there. I think it's a smart timeout there by Lou West's coach, because Chartiers Valley's a smart enough team. They might just take some time and just drain some clock trying to take the ball out, and then if they have to, throw it cross court. Your defense isn't set. You get up another bucket, and you just get nowhere then.
Yeah, Lutheran West out of timeouts now, so if they were to get a turnover here and a bucket, Chartiers Valley would be smart. Really just let the ball roll. Don't even need to inbound it. Obviously, unless there's more than 5 seconds on the clock, run as much time out as you can.
Absolutely. If I'm Chartiers Valley, I might be looking to go a little deep here. Play a little play, I like to call head tap or chest tap or belly tap. Feed them numbers if you need to late in the game. Get it down to your best player. Make them look good. That's something they might do here.
.24 seconds left on the clock. Chartiers Valley to inbound. Lou West in need of a little bit of a miracle, and Mac, you might have called it. Looking for a long pass.
They were looking to go long down there to Best, but they got it into Simplice there, and he's going to be fouled and taken to the free throw line.
Quick foul there. You think Lutheran West might have been playing for a turnover there. But quick foul anyway on Dominic Burns, his second. And Simplice gets the first to go, making it a 6-point game. Would be huge for Chartiers Valley here to extend it to a 3-possession game.
Absolutely, Quinn. If he can do that here, that'll definitely salt this game away almost no matter what happens. 22.2 seconds left.
And Simplice fails to do so, so a 6-point game. Lutheran West looking to go quickly. Here's Kuzmal. Monroe gets a decent look from the wing and a Hail Mary 3. Good save there. Good effort from Capers. And another foul here for Lutheran West. And, Mac, I think that's going to do it here.
It's probably about all she wrote, Quinn. I think this game's about salted away. Chartiers Valley, they got fouled once again. 8.2 seconds left. With no time on the clock and no timeouts for Lutheran West, this game is about all she wrote. Very, still an entertaining game. Still, of these 6 games we've had today, this is the 5th. We have one more coming up between Massillon and Hawken. Massillon is the top team in all of Division II, number 6 ranked in all of Ohio. And Hawken themselves is a very respected program that will definitely give Massillon a tough fight.
Made their first appearance at regionals last year. Their first regional championship. First appearance at state in the school's history last season.
Yeah, Hawken is just getting better and better year after year, starting to build themselves up a program and a tradition that they want to keep going for a long time.
And for Chartiers Valley, they came in maybe a little sluggish to start as Logan Helfrich knocks down that free throw. Chartiers Valley ultimately, as Kuzma fires a 3. And looks like that'll be all she wrote. Chartiers Valley with a little bit of a sluggish start. Ultimately, that pressure and that good, solid, fundamental play ended up winning them the game against a tough Lutheran West team.
Yeah, Chartiers Valley prevailed after, like you said, a sluggish start. They were able to win this game just like they wanted to. Were able to play their style the way they wanted to, especially in this second half. And another impressive win by Chartiers Valley.
Yeah, we'll be back in just a moment. A couple of end-of-game stats from both teams, and we'll be back in just a moment to pronounce the player of the game.
I want to thank all of our sponsors that they got very possible social sponsor and player of the game members. Tonight, player of the game, Berkey Valley, Luca, Federico.
Well-deserved player of the game there. Thanks again. Thanks for all of our sponsors for allowing this event to happen. Luca Federico, great game, 19 points, sensational performance from the sophomore. Really impressed by his all-around game, what I saw today.
Yeah, Luca Federico is a stud sophomore for Chartiers Valley. He will continue to be their best player throughout the rest of this season and incoming his next couple years of high school. I'm excited to see how Chartiers can progress as this year goes on and even in the future, as well as Federico.
And that is all she wrote for this one. We'll be back in another 15 minutes for a track meet shootout between Massillon and Hawken. Great way to cap off a great weekend of basketball.
And we are back here for the Macallan and Hawken game. This game is going to be super exciting, Quinn. I'm glad I'm on the call for you to end off this weekend. This is game number 13 here at the 5th annual battle at the Berkey. We've had some absolute electric games throughout the weekend, especially today. All 5 of them have been highly competitive. In this game here, be ready for a shootout.
That's absolutely right, Mac. Last game between Chartiers Valley, Lutheran West, we saw a lot of great defense. This game, we are going to see a ton of offense from both teams. Both teams super aggressive in transition, extremely athletic, and can score points in a hurry, Mac. We are in for a track meet. Great matchup here to end our 2-day slate.
Yes, absolutely, Quinn. I'm super excited. Macallan, as we mentioned earlier, number 1 in Division II, number 6 in all of Ohio. They play a very tough schedule, and they're still 11-1. They played Ursuline Youngstown, CVCA, Hoover, CCC, and Austintown Fitch. We saw a few of those teams at battle at the Berkey earlier this year. Something massive to note, Macallan averages 83 points per game, while Hawken also averages 71 points per game, and they are top 25 in all of Division III. Both teams like to play very fast, very quick, and they want to get out and go 24/7.
And a couple of keys to the game here for Macallan: be engaged in transition after any shot. Limit your turnovers. Don't play into Hawken style. Force them to play tough defense for at least 15 seconds. You'll get good shots. Handle your emotions during runs. We've seen when opposing teams go on big runs, Macallan maybe doesn't handle it as best as they should. And for Hawken, Macallan can be pretty lackadaisical. Attack their poor defensive tendencies and play patient offensively. You're going to get great looks the whole game. Contain Macallan's best athletes. Force other people to create offense. And at times, take advantage of their poor intensity. Really looking like an offensive battle to end off.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this game, Quinn, especially after the shootout we had earlier in this game versus Lutheran East and Mazeville. That was, again, I'm going to say it, super, super exciting game, but this game is going to be absolutely electric.
Senior number 3, Darren Hill. Junior number 12, Jack Hamusa. Sophomore number 20, Ice Taylor. Senior number 30, Greg Price. And with the Holtz College for the War, Macallan School. Junior number 1, Taylor Jackson. Senior number 2, Isaiah. Senior number 4, Chase Seaman. Junior number 5, Brandon Hill. And junior number 21, Xavier Williams. And was coached by head coach Josh Hogan.
Those are the starting lineups you see tonight in this Macallan Hawken game, the game number 13 of our 5th annual battle at the Berkey. And we are pleased and pleasured if you are just now joining us. We had some amazing games. If you want to go back and watch those from earlier, we are super pumped up, Quinn and I both, for this matchup. Macallan versus Hawken, 2 of the top teams in all of Ohio. Rub them hands together, Quinn. I know.
I'm getting ready for this race to start, Mac.
I'm choosing Macallan to win the race.
I'm taking Macallan as well. I think it'll be closer. I think Hawken can hang with them.
Hawken starts out in a man defense. Isaiah Lamp starts with the ball up top. Gets a screen from Gio Jackson. Gets it around to the wing. Macallan looks to go. Out in the corner, 3. Blocked there by Greg Price to start off for Hawken. Very aggressive defensively there by Hawken. Goes up for a layup. Missed. Hawken misses a layup quickly. Pull-up jumper. Missed again. Rebound there by 21, Xavier Williams. Goes in transition. Out. 3 for Galen Gamble, and he knocks it down. Gamble with a 3.
We already see just absolute pace from both teams. Up and down the floor in a hurry. Taking shots quickly.
Greg Price likes to hunt his shot here early in the games. He wants to get going. Says Hawken. He looks to score about 20 every game. Not sure if he gets there, but that's what he likes to do. Darren Hill shoots a 3, and he knocks it down. Each team's trade threes to start off this basketball game here. Gamble brings the ball. He has the ball at the top of the key. Looking to orchestrate some offense. Jackson comes up to set a screen for him. Gamble looks to be aggressive. Gets it. Three, left corner, off. Macallan misses that one. Rebound, though. Rebound by Hawken. Xavier Williams could not get the layup or the three to go there on that possession. Price looking to get downhill, stops, passes it out to Charlie Mallett. Price does get it back, though. Jackson guarding him. That will be an interesting matchup to watch throughout this game, Quinn.
Yeah, we talked so much about the offense, but I'm excited to see what some of these defenses can do against one another. Charlie Mallett, really nice defender, one of the best defenders in the area.
Really wild pass there by Hawken, and then a kicked ball violation on number 20, Ice Taylor, for Hawken, as Macallan is moving in transition. Just 2 minutes into this game, Quinn, and like you said, we're already seeing this track meet get underway. It's going to feel like a 4x4 as we go along.
Yeah.
Isaiah Lamp looks to go, gets it over to Xavier Williams. Braylon Gamble has it up top, gets it to Geo Jackson. Good backdoor cut and pass there for Gamble as he gets his second bucket of this game. Down, Xavier Williams guarding over there, number 3, Darren Hill. Hill shoots it, misses it. Quick shot there by Hawken, no surprise. Macallan in transition, stops. Xavier Williams looks to go, getting bothered over there. Jackson drives baseline, misses the layup. Thought he would have had that. Looks like he might have gotten a little nudged in the groin. Macallan stops Hawkins' offensive push. Hawken looks to go again. Good steal there by Thigpen. And Jackson in transition misses another layup off of Macallan. Hawken gets possession.
Couple of just sloppy finishes there from Macallan. Really surprised to see that, especially here early in the game.
Yeah, especially from their best player, if not one of their best players, in Geo Jackson Jr.
Now, part of what makes Macallan so dynamic is they got 4 guys that are all averaging double figures. Any guy can get hot on any given night.
There it is, another play by Gamble, and he is going to have showtime. Big yam there by Braylon Gamble. He has 7 early points in this matchup.
Yeah, something to note, all 7 points here from Braylon Gamble halfway through the first quarter.
Price has it up top, Gamble guarding him. Price looking to take his time. There is a count going right now. Price looking to attack, stops, gets it out, corner 3, knocks it down. Number 1, Charlie Mallett from 3. Hawken has many different guys that can shoot at any time. Big Pen looks to go, gets to his spot, draws a foul there on Darren Hill, and he will go to the free throw line. Big Pen is very aggressive and physical on his drives. He is a good finisher. He will go either way.
A super aggressive start here from Macallan. Obviously missed a couple of finishes there, but we see what they like to do early. Get downhill in transition and aggressive on those drives.
As Thigpen does hit that first free throw, Macallan is up 8-6 if you were just joining us. 4:22 left here in this first quarter. Thigpen does hit the pair. 9-6 Macallan early in this game. Hill will look to bring the ball up. Some light pressure here from Macallan. Nothing too intense. Just want to slow down Hawken just a tad. Mallett has it now in the left slot. Gets it over to Hill. He shoots another 3. Misses. Price with the rebound. Puts it back up. Does not get it. Here comes Gamble again in transition. Good cut there by Thigpen. Good pass by Gamble. Early timeout for Hawken. 11-6 Macallan. 3:54 left in this first quarter.
Yeah, you can see instantly how fast-paced Macallan is. We can tell why they're scoring 83 points per game. Braylon Gamble, great fast break there. Good pass down to Thigpen for an easy layup. Hawken, you just need to settle down a little bit more. Start to get good shots. They fired a couple maybe questionable shots. A miscommunication down there. Could use an offensive rebound. Hawken just looks like they need to settle in. They'll be fine the rest of this game.
Yes, of course, Quinn. This is a game that we expect to be somewhere in the 75 to 85 range on both ends. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fast. It's going to be quick. And it's something I'm excited to see as we end off our last day game here at Battle at the Berkey. About a 2-1-2 look here from Macallan. Almost looks like a little bit of a 2-3, but it's a 2-1-2. Trying to give Hawken a little bit different look out of this timeout, get them off-centered a little bit. Hawken sometimes does all right against pressure, other times will struggle greatly. Hawken looking to take their time, evaluate how Macallan will move in the zone. Quick skip pass across the court. Price looks to go, doesn't get anywhere. Hill looks to attack, doesn't get anything. Mallet recovers that loose ball, back to Hill in the corner. 3, off the mark. Rebound, Macallan. Gamble out in transition again. Here comes Gamble. Down the court, looking to go. In transition, and Gamble has 9 points now. Another layup there by Gamble. Long pass by Hawken, and there it is. Darren Hill with the layup, 13-8.
We see Hawken taking advantage of that poor transition defense from Macallan at times.
Williams for 3, knocks it down. Hill again in transition. Very athletic play there, but can't get the finish on the layup. Big Pen, very aggressive in transition there as well. No surprise there for Macallan as he gets fouled, and he will go back to the line again. Big Pen hits that free throw. Imaginary high fives as his teammates were not in the lane there. You know what? I give him props. That means he shoots a lot of free throws. He gets used to that.
Couple of subs in for Hawken. Greg Price back in.
Big Ben is now 4 of 4 from the line tonight. Hits that one. Gives Macallan an 18-8 advantage with 2:39 left in this first quarter.
It looks like Tommy Grosel is back in for Hawken as well.
Hawken taking their time a little bit, patient on offense. This 2-3, 2-1-2 type defense is maybe a little bit bothersome for Hawken here. Hawkins taking their time here on offense. Price has it, looking to get a play. Nothing. Macallan's defense playing good defense. There's another tip by Macallan. Price recovers it in the backcourt. He will bring it up. A lot of energy from this Macallan bench and coaching staff. Great defensive possession so far by Macallan. Price drives. Up. Fouled. Shooting foul there. Price finally gets to attack, and he will go to the line. Greg Price hits that first free throw there. Got the Macallan lead down to 9. 1:50 left here in this first quarter.
And a 9-point lead in this game can go away with the snap of a fingers, Mag. These teams can get hot quickly.
Absolutely, Quinn. Doesn't mean much. What you need to feel comfortable if your either team is maybe a 20 to 25 point lead. Maybe late in the game, too. Gamble will bring the ball up for Macallan. Gamble looks to attack once again. Big bump there. Out to Jackson for 3. He misses. 0 for 3 for Jackson to start the day. Gamble out again. Looks to attack. Drives. Top of the key. Big Pen to Williams. Williams shoots a 3. He knocks it down. Xavier Williams has a couple buckets early in this game.
Williams with a second three-pointer. Macallan up to 21 points already. You can see some of their firepower on display early.
And Darren Hill answers with a 3 for Hawken. That is his second three-pointer. Macallan, another 3 in the left corner. That is number 0, Terrian Wells.
We're just going back and forth here early at the Berkey Fieldhouse.
Yeah, if Hawken wants to get back in this game, they might have to play a little bit of defense. Gamble with another rebound. Here comes Macallan. Macallan did score 100 points against Ursuline Youngstown earlier in this season.
Yeah, twice this year, Macallan has gone for more than 100 points in a game. 4 games going over 90 points. Scoring machines, Mac, is an adequate way to describe them.
Exactly. Macallan can score with anybody from everywhere at every level. Braylon Gamble back at the line. He knocks it down. And officially, Macallan is on pace for 100 points. Braylon Gamble has 10 points early in this game. Number 13, Isaac Maxheimer is in the game for Geo Jackson Jr. for Macallan. My bad. Marcus Garner. Let me excuse myself. Marcus Garner is in for Macallan. And number 35, Donovan Moorhead, is in for Hawken. Braylon Gamble will now be taken out of the game, and Isaiah Lamp will come back into the game for Gamble. A little bit of pressure, full court pressure here by Macallan. Easily is broken by Hawken. Great Euro step there by Hawken. Number 13, Louis Walter. Deep three there from Williams, and he misses. Good rebound there by Thigpen. Tipped over. Macallan retains possession. Across the court. Left corner. Williams again. He strokes it with pure confidence, Quinn.
Same spot, same result. Xavier Williams heating up. He's got 3 threes now here in the first quarter.
And a hard foul in transition there. Price gets knocked over. That is Macallan's second foul of the quarter. And the second foul in general on number 0, Terrian Wells. Braylon Gamble is coming back into the game for Wells. 16-point lead here early for Macallan. Price looks to shoot a 3. He knocks it down. Price can get hot, fellas. He could go off at any point in time. Macallan looks to go. Another quick shot. And another bucket by Braylon Gamble as the quarter ends. And Braylon Gamble has 14 points. And this game is 32-16. Macallan advantage. And this, like you said, Quinn, absolute track meet, at least on one end.
Unbelievable performance from Macallan. You can't ask for much better offensively back. 32 points in a quarter to anybody is a lot. Macallan just shooting lights out at the moment. Hawken has to find a way to get a couple of stops, or else they're going to fall out of this game in a hurry.
End of first quarter stats here for Macallan. We're shooting 56% from the field and 60% from 3. Absolute no regard for human life. Sometimes they're just out here lacing it. Meanwhile, Hawken is shooting 50% from 3 and 36% from the field. They do have a couple turnovers. They're just not getting as effective as Macallan shot selection-wise. All right, we are back here for this second quarter. Macallan with a big 16-point lead to start and shooting lights out, as we said, 60% from 3 to start this game. Hawken at any point, though, can erase this deficit in a matter of 1 quarter or minutes as Price drives again and gets fouled. Price has been effective so far for Hawken.
Yeah, and for Hawken, this is a pretty big deficit. Maybe they don't accumulate points maybe as quickly as Macallan does. Definitely going to have to get some stops here in the second quarter to crawl back in this game.
They're going to have to. They're going to have to actually play some defense. 32 points in a quarter is the most we've seen in a quarter in a long time here at the Battle at the Berkey. That is a lot, and on pace for over 120.
That may be the most points I've ever seen scored at Battle of the Berkey in a quarter.
Very impressive start for Macallan offensively.
To no one's surprise.
Yes. There's a reason why they're number 1 in Division II and number 6 in the entire state.
Looks like Hawken came out maybe in a little bit of a 2-on-2 as Xavier Williams with another corner 3. It looked like a good block there from Charlie Mallett. will send Geo Jackson to the free throw line.
Geo Jackson has missed a couple layups today that I feel like he could have made. He just might be a little bit off right now in this Berkey rims.
Which is a rare sighting. Those Berkey rims usually give you a lot of give.
Yes, they do. Geo Jackson now at the free throw line. He has yet to score today. Misses that first free throw. He is a stud football player for Massillon, as they have a very excellent football team.
Yeah. Every year in, year out, Massillon's always good at football.
Yes,
Great
they
athletes.
Price looks to bring the ball up for Hawken. 33-17, 7:30 left here in the first half. Massillon's advantage. Price looking to go again, maybe. He's had some success so far against this Massillon defense. Spin move, Price, down low. Good defense there by Gamble, and it gives Massillon possession.
Really nice defensive possession from Gamble. Maybe got blown by just a little bit, but had a great recovery. Good help side from Massillon. Gamble recovers at the play with a nice blocked shot. Earns Massillon an extra possession.
Big Pen has it here at the top, looking to go. Looks to drive. There it is, another physical drive. Out to Jackson. Jackson drives. He goes up. There's the layup for Geo Jackson Jr.
It's going to be a long night for the Hawks if they don't start getting some stops.
Looked like a foul there as number 3, Darren Hill, went to the hoop for Hawken. Massillon again in transition. Goes up. Geo Jackson tried to yam it maybe, but he lays it in anyways. 20-point lead now for Massillon. And a foul now on Braylon Gamble as Price tried to go up the sideline there. 6:25 remaining in this first half. Price will bring the ball up again for the Hawks. Looking to go left here. Gets a nice little roll over there. Little push shot is good by Charlie Mallett.
And good outside defense on the roll there from Massillon. A tough shot from Charlie Mallett.
Big Pen will bring the ball up. Gets it over to Williams. Williams looks like they're trying to get some offense going. Wide open 3 there for Massillon again. Good rebound there by Mallett. Out ahead. Get it out. Hawken in transition. There it is. Down to... Bucket is good. There it is. That shows you how quickly Hawken can answer. Darren Hill with a 3. Out ahead then, and then Charlie Mallett knocks it out of Geo Jackson Jr.'s hands. Massillon will take the ball out underneath. Errant pass there right off of the face of his own teammate. Hawken in transition. There's a bucket. Hawken now cuts it to 13. It is a ball game again, fellas, just like we were talking about. Hawken can score quickly.
A quick 7-0 run there for Hawken in about the last 45 seconds.
Big Ben in the lane, gets it to Jackson. Jackson up, layup, good. 15-point lead for Massillon.
A good response there from Massillon to a quick run from Hawken.
Bad transition defense by Massillon again. Hawken, open 3, misses. Ice Taylor missed again. Gamble in transition, thick pen to Gamble, and it is now a 17-point lead. Another timeout by Hawken, 41-24, with 5:06 remaining in this first half.
Mike, we're seeing a full display of a great offensive team taking full advantage of poor transition defense right now. But what I've been most impressed by is Massillon on the defensive end actually been pretty engaged so far, limiting Hawken to only 24 points with about 5 minutes left here in the second quarter.
Yes, in the half court, Massillon seems to be fairly engaged, and they're playing good defense that is necessary to keep Hawken a little bit stabilized. They're not scoring as much on offense, but sometimes on made buckets, as we have seen recently, or even on misses, Hawken will get out in transition and throw those touchdown passes out there, and they can be effective with that, and that's why they went on that 7-0 run there a second ago. Hawking out of timeout. I want to see if they made any adjustments to how they're going to attack on Massillon's defense, but also how they're going to play defensively against Massillon, especially in transition. Errant pass there by Hawken right away. Price throws the ball away, and it is Massillon ball.
You know, I'm no genius, but I'm guessing that's probably not what Coach decided to draw up there.
It's doubtful. I'm guessing it is doubtful. Massillon looks to continue to be aggressive, gets it to Williams. Nice catch there by Williams in the corner, looks to go. Good move by Williams, and he goes up and is fouled by number 12, Jap Ajla. Please correct me if I'm saying that wrong. I am sorry.
First free throw is up and good for Xavier Williams. Double figures now on the game. And 2-2 for Massillon.
19-point lead now for Massillon. 4:40 left here in this first half. Price looks to go. Back up, and another turnover by Hawken. That's back-to-back not-so-good turnovers there by Price. He will be taken out of the game, and subbed in is number 13, Louis Walter, and number 20, Ice Taylor, is back in the game. Here comes Massillon again, looking to get more action. Xavier Williams cuts, misses the layup. Here comes Hawken in transition. They have an advantage. Williams is behind the play. Mallet does not take advantage. Massillon looks to be very aggressive here, and another unforced error by Hawken. Drop to the pass is number 13, Louis Walter.
Turnovers for Hawken are really starting to catch up to him. Obviously, we've seen Massillon transition. Just can't keep stacking turnovers, having empty possessions for Hawken. You have to score to stay on pace with Massillon.
Especially when you're down by 19 in a game like this. Big man, number 13 for Massillon. Knocked down. That is Marcus Garner. He can shoot, fellas.
Looking like Jared Dudley out there, loving big man threes.
Who doesn't? Let's be honest. Ice Taylor comes back, misses Gamble, gets the rebound, goes in transition, might pull up. Nope. All the way to the rim, off the side of the backboard. Tries to get his rebound, does not. Ice Taylor comes back in transition. He's looking to go. Good move by Taylor, but he misses the layup. Out ahead. Hawken for three. Misses. Back of the rim. Ahead. Jackson to Gamble. And Gamble will put up the layup. Gamble now has 18 points in this game.
It's starting to look like Massillon running away with this one.
Unfortunately so. I did say earlier, 25-point lead is something actually to behold, and that's what we have, as Hawken does cut it to 21. Louis Walter for three. Gamble has it. He looks to go again. He is feeling himself. He's had a good first half. Massillon shoots a three. Off. Rebound Hawken. Here comes the Hawks. And another turnover. Never mind. Sub in as Greg Price is back in for the Hawks. And number 12, Isaac Maxheimer, is in for Massillon. Looks to set a screen here for Isaiah Lamp. Lamp looks to go. Lamp's been kind of quiet in this game. Geo Jackson drives. Out. Massillon. Three. Off. That was a good look there for Terry and Wells. Just not able to knock it down. Here comes Louis Walter. Good Euro step by Walter, and he gets fouled. He will be sent to the free throw line. Walter misses the first off the front of the rim. You need to hit these free throws here, Quinn. In a game like this, where you're down by 21 and you're already turning the ball over a fair amount, unforced errors by the Hawks have killed them. Knocks down the second, cut the lead down to 20. Macallan will they will not call a timeout. They want to get a couple subs in. They want to get Thigpen and Williams back in the game for Maxheimer and Garner. Garner with a big 3 there just a few minutes ago.
Emphasis on big.
Exactly. Good pass there. Price to Wells. The lamp to Wells, my apologies. Good play there as Macallan has now hit the 50 mark with 2 minutes left in this first half.
All right, we might see a 100 burger here for Macallan. Their offense just looks unstoppable at this point.
Especially with the pace that Hawkins has played out offensively. They are not taking long possessions, allowing Macallan to score at will. Gio Jackson goes up for another layup. He is blocked but fouled also by Charlie Mallett.
Macallan can score on pretty much anyone, but Hawkins really playing into their style, allowing them to just play the pace that they want to.
Yeah, maybe Hawkins should find a different way to play. I don't want to say go away from your play style completely, but maybe slow the game down a little bit so Macallan can't get so many transition points.
Yeah, but the only problem there is you're down 22 at this point. You got to start taking quick shots as Gio Jackson knocks down his first 2 free throws. Donovan Moorhead back into the game for the Hawks.
Jackson misses the second free throw. Rebound there by Macallan. That's what you can't afford if you're Hawking. Xavier Williams has it. He's trapped. Timeout. 30-second timeout by the Macallan Tigers. Their coach is pumped up. 1:44 here left in this first half. 51-28. Macallan has possession. Macallan also has the massive advantage.
Yeah, even with as fast as these teams have scored, 23 points is a huge lead with a minute 42 left to play here in the second.
Yes, Quinn. If Hawkins wants any chance of winning, well, they're going to have to score 100 points themselves.
They're going to have to get some stops. Not looking very likely at this point.
Hawkins needs to be more gap sound defensively. They need to talk better in transition. Nobody takes the ball sometimes, and sometimes nobody just guards in transition. We're starting to see some Hawkins fans leave a little early, maybe. It's not a good look for the Hawks. It's okay, though. Hawkins still has some hope. You always have some time at halftime to readjust and make some adjustments to play the way you want to play. Williams, another 3, shoots it confidently, misses. Almost a rebound by Thigpen, but off of Price. Macallan retains possession. Macallan looks to inbound. Now looks like Hawkins playing a little bit of a 2-3 zone here. Cross-court pass. Terrian Wells has it, brings it back out, gets it over to Williams. Back out to Williams top. He shoots another 3. He knocks it down. Xavier Williams has just shooting unconscious right now without thinking.
He doesn't really have to think. All he's got to do is shoot at this point.
Hawkins, another quick shot. They missed that one short as well. That was number 20, Ice Taylor. He has not been very on point tonight.
Living up to his name there. Pretty icy right now.
Macallan looks to go again. Thigpen thought about it, drives, attacks. That's what he likes to do. Rebound again. Terrian Wells. He puts it up and one. And Macallan is hyped up right now. And how could you not be? You have a 28-point lead against one of the top teams in Division III.
I know Hawkins hasn't played great defensively, but this Macallan offense has probably been one of the most impressive units I've seen in high school basketball. They are unstoppable right now.
They do it in all phases. They rebound well. They run in transition well. They can run through sets well. They shoot well. They drive well.
They do not shoot free throws well.
Terrian Wells, tough free throw there, but that's okay. Even the best have done it themselves many times. That's okay.
LeBron James actually has the most air balls in NBA history on free throws.
That's a cute stat. I like to hear that.
He's the best player of all time. Just saying. having
Debatable.
the best.
Price looks to go. No, my apologies. That is Hill. Gets it back to Price. Price looks to go. Price, step back three. In the mouth of Geo Jackson. Good Price. Good shot there from Price. Gamble looks to go down again. Very aggressive. I don't like that call personally, but it is a foul on the floor by Ice Taylor. My apologies. Darren Hill.
Yeah.
Nope, it was Ice Taylor. I am right. And Gamble will go back to the free throw line with a chance to have 20 points here in this first half.
Yeah, one thing you'll see, big blowout games like this, refs kind of tend to ref the score more than the actual game. I do appreciate the refs. Still not trying to play any favoritism here. Trying to give Hawken anything. Just calling the game the way it's supposed to be.
Absolutely. Respect to these refs. It's been a long weekend for them, too. This is game 13 of the weekend. Not just for the refs. They've been alternating, but not exactly an easy game to ref with how fast-paced it has moved, as Gamble did knock down both. Price looks to go again. Gets into the lane. Misses the layup. Good defense there by Gamble. Here comes Thigpen. Out to Jackson. Jackson back to Williams. Williams thought about it. Doesn't. Back to Thigpen. He's in the lane. He scores the layup. It is 60-31. And the half has ended. 60-31, Quinn Maibach. Massillon has a 29-point advantage, and I'm seeing some Hawks plans just leave pretty early. Massillon is on pace for 120 points.
Yeah, just an absolute offensive clinic from Massillon there in the first half. We're going to get you some halftime stats here in just a moment. But first, we do have our halftime trivia question, joined by Smithville's own Anthony Hackworth. Anthony, what notable figure in Smithville history has scored the self-proclaimed most baskets in the Berkey Fieldhouse? I'll give you about 15 seconds to come up with an answer.
I think I already have the answer here. From what I've heard, and this guy tells me he knows ball because he is a baller, heard it from himself. Cody Hackworth says that is him.
And an incorrect answer, Cody Hackworth, if you're watching, that was a poor answer. The answer is Bill Blazanson, ladies and gentlemen. Legendary Smithville figure in history. Great basketball player, and he'll tell you he is.
Well, I would grade Bill Blazanson as a basketball player an A- if I'm being all honesty, you know. He's not the greatest, if we're being honest. Yeah. But go back to some team stats here. Hawken has shot 36% from the field. Not great. 46% from three, which is actually a good number and clip. They do have 6 turnovers here in this first half. Meanwhile, Massillon shooting 57% from the field. They only have 1 turnover, and they're shooting 47% from three with standout Braylon Gamble shooting 87% from the field, including 5 of 6 from the field and 4 of 4 from the free throw line.
Yeah. I mean, we predicted it, Mac. We all saw it coming, and we've seen it now. Massillon, absolutely dominant on the offensive end. Hawken, not much of an answer from Massillon.
That'll be it from our halftime show at Q&M Broadcasting. We'll be back with you in about 8 minutes.
But he said I was a baller.
He was listening.
Yeah, he's listening. I think he's been watching you guys literally since
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our final game. Game 13 here at Battle of the Berkey, Central Ohio.
So far, it has been an absolute bloodbath so far in this game. Macallan is up 60-31. Not really competitive from the jump as they have just outrun, outpaced, outplayed Hawkins so far.
Yeah, and again, we've said it before, I'll say it again. We expected a track meet to start. We've gotten a track meet. Hawkins just failing to keep up with Macallan so far.
We got our track meet on one side, Quinn. Unfortunately, I really hope Hawkins makes it a little interesting here. That would be nice to see. Let's see if the ties will turn early in this half. Hawkins coming out in a 2-1-2 to try to throw off Macallan's rhythm. Because then there it is. There's a quick turnover that we need out of Hawkins. Here comes Price. He gets a layup. Maybe some action will happen now. That 2-1-2 can help. Trying to get back. You see how they're benched, telling them get back, really back in transition. Jackson underneath, goes up, layup, blocked there. Hawkins has some energy. Good block there by number 12, Jap Adjula. Price for three. In and out. Layup, there it is. Hawkins comes out with some energy. That's what we like to see there. Darren Hill. 2-1-2 might throw off Macallan a little bit. They looked a little, I don't want to say rattled, but unfamiliar. One swing pass, Jackson passes down a three, gets fouled there by Price.
A lot of energy here from the Hawkins bench. Like to see that. Showing that they're not quite done yet. They still believe they can win this game. You like to see that.
Absolutely. You see how Hawkins was really, really focused on getting back in defense after their made buckets. That's something that's important.
Yeah, that's the third foul on Hawkins Greg Price. He's got to be careful the rest of the game.
Out to the top, Jackson has it, gets it over Thigpen. Gamble looking to get his own. He's been doing all kinds of stuff today in transition, scoring and passing. Thigpen gets it to Gamble out there. Macallan three, out. Doesn't get it. Gamble, good offensive rebound out there inside to Williams. Williams goes up, layup, foul, and one. Not a smart foul there by number 12, Jap Adjula. Williams knocks down the free throw. He now has 17 points in this game. Hawkins now has it, looking to have some life. Price passes it out. Tipped there by Williams. 28-point lead here for Macallan. 6:33 left here in this third quarter. Taylor looks to take it out, gets it up to Price. Price will bring it up the floor. Looking to get into Price, maybe down low. And Jackson, no, my bad. Gamble steals it, puts up a layup. 30-point lead now.
Hawkins, running clock in high school, at least for Ohio, is 35. Hawkins got to try anything to keep it under 35 if they want any chance at a miracle to get back in this.
Hill has it up here at the top right, looking to organize some offense, looking to go. Price has it, gets it over. Taylor has it now. Over to Adjula. Not much going. Good sound defense here from Macallan. Making it difficult for Hawkins to get anywhere. Pull-up jumper, out. Geo Jackson gets it over to Lamp. Lamp looks to go in transition. Gets knocked out from behind. Ahead. And Mallet puts... Oh, what a block there from Williams. And then another, almost a steal, and not a smart pass there. Macallan will retain possession. Good hands by Ice Taylor.
What a block there from Xavier Williams. Only 6 feet tall, but man, he got up there on that, pinned it off the backboard.
Very impressive play there by Xavier Williams. Good hands there by Mallet. Williams gets it back out. Jackson triggers, goes baseline, tries to get the pass in there, does to Lamp, out to Williams, and he will knock it down. That is his fifth three in this game. Another steal there by Lamp, and he puts it up. And that is a 35-point lead officially for Macallan. And the running clock will start here once we come out of this timeout. 5 minutes left in this third quarter.
Yeah, maybe just ever so slightly bit of life there from Hawk, and Massillon came right back out and crushed all hopes of a comeback.
Absolutely. Hawken came out with a little bit of energy. Massillon sucked it right back out of them. And Massillon has scored 70 points here in the first 19 minutes of the game.
Massillon, with his running clock, probably won't get up into any insanely high number. Battle of the Berkey record, though, is 86 set by Northridge. I'm thinking Massillon's for sure going to break that record.
Quinn, they might break that record here in 3 quarters.
Yeah, they might. Well, the running clock might be a little more difficult to do, but at the rate that they are scoring and they just keep turning over Hawken, I wouldn't see why it's not possible.
Absolutely, Quinn. Off to a turnover. Hawken comes out of this timeout. Let's see if they have any adjustments. That 2-1-2 did a little bit against Massillon there to start off the second half, but nothing a whole lot as Massillon then went on a little 9-0 run.
Hawken just desperate for any sort of offensive production here in the second half. Make it maybe at least worth a travel somewhat.
Yeah. Hawken's looking to go. Again, Massillon in their press. And now we do officially have a running clock despite the game not even being played. I mean, obviously being played, but you guys know what I'm saying. Ball is not in play. Mallet has the ball, looks to get it to Price, gets it over to Hill. Hill's just kind of holding it up top, looks to go. Seem a little intimidated, does Hawken right now against this Massillon defense. And a steal there by Lamb. Xavier foul there by Hawken.
And another steal there from Massillon. You know what we call that, Mac? We call that a hawk to a tiger.
Yes, indeed we do. Yes, that is worth a chuckle, Quinn. Gets it into Geo Jackson. He fumbles it off of Hawken. Massillon retains possession. Donovan Moorhead is in for Hawken. Lamp gets it. Huge jersey grab there by Louis Walter.
Glad to see he's still out there playing hard. Really difficult for a team when you're down 30 to just pretty much give up, but Hawken doesn't look like they're giving in.
But also play there by Williams to get it back. Gets it over to Thigpen. Thigpen fires a three, and he knocks it down. 73-35 in this game here at the Battle at the Berkey. This is game number 13 of the weekend, final game of the whole weekend, and this is the biggest bloodbath we've seen so far yet. As then Aaron Hill knocks down a three to cut it back to 35. Gamble drives left, gets fouled, and he will go back to the free throw line.
A rare miss there from Gamble.
Yeah, we've not seen much of that yet, at all in this game. 2:20 left in this third quarter. Number 15, Demarion Day is in for the Tigers. Gamble knocks down the second free throw. Extends the lead back up to 36. It is 74-38 here with 2 minutes left in this third quarter. Massillon has got every advantage that you can think of against this Hawken team. Louis Walter underneath, puts up the layup. Cuts the lead to 34. Thigpen has the ball, looks to attack. Good spin move going left. And Thigpen with another bucket. He has 13 in this game. Louis Walter looks to go middle. Nothing. Gets it back out. Good defense there by Massillon. Attacking is Mallet. Wild shot. Doesn't get it to go. Off of Massillon. Hawken retains possession. And in for the game is number 0, Terrian Wells. Hopefully. Hawken looks pretty lifeless out there, Quinn. Louis Walter shoots a 3. He knocks it down. Take back what I said a second ago. Hawken has some life.
You stand corrected, Mac.
Braylon Gamble, nice stop dribble there. Lamp looks to be aggressive, gets it up. Wells, layup, fouled. He will go to the free throw line. "35 seconds and counting left here in this third quarter. Looks like this third quarter here will end on free throws as Tyrion Wells does hit the first free throw. And sub number 15, Tommy, I don't want to butcher it, Tommy.
Grozel, maybe. We'll go with Grozel.
Grozel. It's a pretty sweet last name. I respect it too much to butcher it. Tyrion Wells hits the second free throw.
That's actually a really good excuse. I'm not going to lie. Did you come up with that on the spot?
Oh, it's just how it feels. 78-43. Massillon retains the lead. 35-point lead here going into the fourth quarter.
86 is the highest ever scored at Battle of Berkey. Definitely think Massillon's going to get there.
I 100% agree with you, Quinn. Massillon has been dominant through and through in this game.
Welcome back to the action here at Battle of Berkey. We got 8 minutes of basketball left for you, and what has been a pretty one-sided affair so far. Hawken now looking to go away, though.
Well, maybe not. Thigpen with the steal, and transition layup missed, but he is fouled. And they rush to pick him up. Thigpen does have 13 points in this game, and for the most part, Massillon has removed all of their starters, and they are up 78-43 here in this game.
Always makes me happy to see saw Thigpen go down there after a layup. All of his teammates rush over to help him up. This is a big culture thing. Really shows with team working together. They care for each other. They're there for each other.
Absolutely, Quinn. As Thigpen does miss that first free throw. And this fourth quarter looks like it will fly by now with this running clock as we're already down to 7 minutes and 15 seconds after one real play of action. He knocks down that second free throw. It is 79-43. Louis Walter looking to go out, and he turns it over. Terrion Wells comes out in transition. And he stops, pops, pull-up jumper off the mark. Rebound, Hawken. Turnover there by Hawken. Number 13, Marcus Garner with the steal. And a wild pass by Massillon. They recover. Get it back into Thigpen. Thigpen goes up. He misses the layup. That's just a rare miss there by Thigpen.
Yeah, it's something to see. Even out of the reserves for both teams, they still play fast-paced. They get up and down the court very fast.
You can tell that's just the way they are coached, Quinn. That's what they want to do on every level. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's a huge culture thing.
Thigpen looks to go, gets in the middle, makes that layup, 81-43. And Hawken misses a three on the other end. Rebound by Thigpen. Here comes the Tigers. The pass down low. Number 13 looking to go, doesn't, hands it off, back to Thigpen, top of the key. Good move there by Thigpen. That was real nice, and then a good pass over to his teammate, number 15, Damarion Day. And a timeout called by Hawken with 5:36 here left in this fourth quarter, 83-45. This has been a mildly entertaining game, Quinn, unfortunately. I don't want to be rude, but Massillon just came out, and they just smelled blood at first sight, and they went after Hawken, and Hawken was not, unfortunately, they were not able to shoot the way they normally shoot. Hawken is a high-flying, powered offense, and they just weren't able to keep up tonight.
Yeah, we've definitely seen Massillon's offensive prowess on full display tonight. That is one thing for sure.
There's a reason why they score 83 points per game, and they're already at that here with a running clock halfway through the fourth quarter. Massillon looks to inbound. A little bit of full court pressure here from Hawken. Some light full court pressure. Nothing to it. Oh, never mind. Run and jump. Here they come. Here come the Hawks. They're looking to run and jump here. Looking to speed up Massillon a little bit. Terry Wells passes it over to Marion Day. Three-pointer off the mark. Rebound, Thigpen. He's still playing hard. Even though he starts, he's still playing very, very hard. Out to Louis Walter in transition. He looks to get a layup, and he whips it completely. And a pass ahead by number 13, Marcus Garner. He just put a little too much oomph on it, and Tyrion Wells was not ready. Here bringing up the floor is Deron Hill. Swing it over. Back over to Walter. Walter shoots a three. He misses. He has not been afraid to shoot that ball today, Quinn. Tyrion Wells has it across the court. Massillon's number 3, Messin. And multiple offensive rebounds, and it's off of Hawken. 4 minutes and 14 seconds here left in this game. It's number 2, Mike Fannin. Number 11, Colby Bautista. And number 22, Owen Kahn are in for the Hawks. Tyrion Wells looking to go to work, goes up, gets the foul call. He will go to the free throw line.
Been really impressed with Tyrion Wells off the bench today. Just his ability to come off the bench and create offense for Massillon. Big reason why they win a lot of games.
Yeah, Tyrion Wells looks to be their 6th man off the bench, and he's played really well today. Does miss that first free throw there short. He does have 9 points.
Mac, with this running clock, I don't know if Massillon's going to get to that 86 mark.
It's close, Quinn. It's real close. I was thinking about that a second ago as Wells does hit that second free throw. It is 84-45. I would like to see a small record here broken by Massillon.
I would say I don't think so. That might be egregious. Obviously, they only need one more bucket with 3 minutes left here. I think they're going to get it, but not as likely as I would have thought.
Hawkins looking to attack here. Still looking to be aggressive. Not much dice there as they turn it over once again. And it's by the 15th turnover by Hawkins tonight. Wells will bring the ball up. He's looking to attack. He's looking to still stay aggressive. Calling for a screen. Gets it to Drew Williams. Back to Wells. Wells, again, looking to be aggressive. Another pass. Good pass out there up top. Number 24, Massillon. Joe Pierce has it. Swings it over. And an airballed layup there by number 15, Damarion Day. Tough defense there by Hawken. Mike Fannin will bring it up the floor for the Hawks. Not a whole lot of pressure from Massillon, not compared to what you saw earlier in the game. The Hawks are looking to run some circle motion. It's a patented play run by a lot of teams here in Ohio. And a big block there by Damarion Day there for the Tigers. with 2 minutes here left in this game. Number 24, Steve Herron, the freshman, and number 0, Kane Obi, just like Obi-Wan Kenobi, is in for the Hawks.
That sounded pretty similar.
.135 here left in this game. Foul called on Terrion Wells. And a shot up by Hawken. They miss. Hawken retains possession. And there's a steal there by Maslin, and they will tie the record with Northridge at 86 points. 1:10 left in this game. 86-45 is the score, and a Eurostep missed layup there by Hawkins' number 11, Colby Bautista.
Nice looking Euro step.
Maslin looking to go in transition, stops, pulls it out. And they might still be looking to be aggressive here. Wells has it at the top. Wells doesn't really look to do too much. He's bringing the ball back. Wells is still looking to go. Aggressive move, misses, airballs the layup. Hawken saves it. They get possession back. And here come the Hawks. Good move there by Steve Herron. Doesn't get it to go. Here come Maslin. They bring the ball to the floor and they get a layup. There's that record. 88-45, and they're up by 43 is Maslin.
Maslin now holds the record. Single most points in a game of Battle of the Berkey. Maybe not the greatest game we've ever seen, but we did see some history, and that's always fun to watch.
10 seconds here left in the game, and Maslin will salt this away with an 88-45 victory. Very impressive on their part. They came out, smelled blood in the water, and did what they had to do to knock off one of the top teams in all of Division III in the Hawken Hawks.
Overall, Mac, I'd say we had a fantastic weekend of basketball. Once again, thanks to all of our sponsors. Could have done it without you guys. Huge shout out to the staff. Everyone, they're going to be in here cleaning up after, but everyone who was directing teams, cleaning the floors, running statistics, running the live streams. Huge thanks to everybody. Coach Corey Coffin for getting it done. Smithville really does put on a great event here.
Yes, they do. This is a super exciting event. I'm glad we could host it together, you and I, on Q&M Broadcasting. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
Yeah, quick shout out, Braylon Gamble. Braylon Gamble with a well-deserved player of the game there. Just dominant from start to finish. And overall, just a really great weekend. Glad you guys were here to join us. This is Q&M Broadcast from Battle of the Berkey. We'll see you next year.